Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal Edge Technology Screen. Saving some things to my folder real quick. A friend of mine, we're actually in the chat room talking about a few things here and there about our products and how different ways they want to actually market and advertise our products. And he was saying that you do have, we are about talking about the batch numbers, which were extremely good idea about our products. Now, like I said, before we can ship out a product, before it can be shipped out from a door, out the door, there has to be a batch number under anything we design. Anything has to have a batch number attached to it. That ensures the customer that the product is working perfectly fine. So out of the same batch of 3/03/04/22, a fellow by the name of Hector, which is actually one of our customers who buys a lot of our products, did a bunch of demonstrations on the same product that the other individual of Crow 1176 claims that the product came up so dark you couldn't see it. Yeah, he time-stamped his videos, which I love about this guy. He time-stamped his videos. So, first thing we're going to do, we're going to out you as the fake that you are, because it's the reason why we have these batch numbers, and the reason why these batch numbers are very important. He also displayed his batch numbers on his container, which we need to post also to the site next to his videos. So this is how we cut down on individuals who do fake demonstrations against our products, because the customer called us to say, you know, you're not really thinking too well. Did you realize that your demonstration that you did displays a 1,000 lumen projector at 14 feet versus black paint and gray paint? Also, too, the customer has a timestamp on his video. But now there's some other things too we need to talk about too. It came up in a forum site that how many of your products could be actual house paint, because one of them actually showing that it is actual house paint. Now they're curious to know, and these are questions that people are asking in these forum sites. They're curious to know how many of your products may be house paint. So this is where the testing begins. Let's go over to pictures, because I need pictures of all of this to put onto the website blacklist. All right, so let's go over here. First things first, getting information we need from here, our pictures and stuff. We're adding it to this. We need to put in network gray Crow network gray match for that file. Now I said we're going to be doing less videos. Yes, we have main videos that we're setting up right now. We need some videos to put on for the website, which is very important, which I have new videos to upload to my website, because we have now a lot of the hits are coming from the other platform are basically hitting the site now. And we need the site to look more professional with more videos and stuff like that, more information, even though we have a lot of information. But we need that in there because we don't want the site looking like it's a scam site. So we have to make sure we have proper information for the customers to be able to read. All right. So we're doing some updates on our site because we don't want our site to look like it's fake. So these are being uploaded to another forum site that has requested them today. And this is why we're uploading these pictures, because they want to see it also. And they've also been to the other forum sites and seen the warnings. Now we have an actual full dub of the videos showing the product matching with no problem whatsoever. But the curiosity now is how many of his products are house paint at the end of the day. And that's where he needs to do some testing, or we have already made preparations to start buying. I won't be buying. Somebody else is going to be taking care of that part to make sure we have everything down here for proper testing. Because now it's raising the concern. They want to know how many of his products will match actual paint at the end of the day and how much it would really cost the customers. That is identical match. So let me show you right here. Oh, we definitely need this one right here. All of these, because this is going to another forum site where they're going to share the pictures. back to this one. This is where you were posted at, right over here on our site. We had people go in, and 7 people have engaged in watching your pictures. One guy was saying he knew it was house paint from the door. Yeah, they're posting in. Yeah, they knew it was house paint from the door. It was definitely house paint. It was just things that they were doing. They were actually, I didn't know that they were actually going out and buying the product and doing the test themselves. But no, these people were doing the test themselves. And they realized that your product was matching house paint. So some of your customers have done these tests already. I'm going to go in and put this onto another site. We have 4 other sites just to go through. All right, so let's look at this real quick. We're going to go over to, let me see here. Also too, I dubbed a copy of your review and put it next to the original batch number. Yeah, we posted that to another site. Clearly shows you committed fraud. Yeah, you're not doing too well, man. You're not doing too well at all. And they want to see copies. They're going into your website because they want to see what you're charging. They want to read through your site because they see your website looks faulty, extremely faulty, false information. And mind you, these are people that are projector enthusiasts, or people who have a lot of weight over there, who basically have professional setups to do all that crazy stuff. So they're actually going in and reading the site, and 2 people came back and said, no, I would not slide a credit card through there, not for $1 million. It looks faulty. Information doesn't look correct. There's a lot of misspellings in there. It looks like a site that someone set up really fast just to make money. And that's how your site's coming off. Now, with the other site we have, I told you over there, we're getting like about 5,000, 6,000 hits on our technology over there. We have a ton of pull over there. I'm not going to go down that road of putting you in there. I could really put you in there behind the backing of these guys that are actually helping us out, but we don't want you over there. But over here, we're going to show people what you really are, and then we're going to make a special website directly for you, for the fraud that you have committed against your customers. Because you on camera, and they listen to you on camera talking, they're like, what is wrong with him? Is there something wrong with him? You clearly can't see that those 2 products do match. So now the question is, they're asking how much of your product matches house paint, which I'm curious to know myself too. I do know from what we had here that the personal will match, the Metallica matched. We haven't really tested the UB yet because we need something like a little darker, but we have to do this without adding anything into it. So that's the whole goal, is to find paints and add nothing into them and do this demonstration. What's so thunderstruck about the whole thing is the fact that there's nothing in this product at all. It's just an everyday shelf paint. And in order for you to be able to show a difference, you must show a difference like, all right, let me see a little here. You see this right here? You see the difference? Customers can look at that and say, hey, that's a difference. Your product didn't do that against that network gray. It matched perfectly. You have to show a massive difference, a huge change. Other than that, you have the same thing. So now the question is that they're asking, how much, what does he sell? That's where they're going to your website. What does he sell? How much does he sell? What other products does he sell? And has he tested these products against this house paint? At the end of the day, nobody wants to get cheated. Let me see if we can figure out where this is at. Now we're going to get back to this right here. I will be I can't personally purchase your stuff because, like I said, you return our money, so we know what's going to happen for that, or we'll get items in the mail that are not real at the end of the day. So that doesn't work. So what we're going to have to do is have somebody place orders for us, and we already have a lot of people jumped in and some people didn't want to base at the end of the day. They didn't want to what's the word for it? They didn't want to take the money because we were going to give them the money to pay for it. And they're like, no, we're good. We got to see this for ourselves. So the thing about it is, the most dangerous thing, you have sparked curiosity. And the thing about it, it took you up to around almost near 6 months to do these tests. 6 months. That's a lot of time to request somebody to do a test. We don't take 6 months. We do it right there and then. It took you 6 months. So the timeline that it took you, almost forever to do it, clearly shows you were extremely afraid to do it. Took you too long. So there's so much stuff that's popping up on you. It's not even funny. Let's go over here real quick. I'm trying to find the timestamp. Now, this is what we're going to be showing you. Now, the customer used a 2000 lumen projector. Still trying to figure out what he used outside because I'm curious about that one right there. Let me see. And I sat there and said in the video, I bet you someone would be dumb enough to go up there and do it. I guess he doesn't watch the demonstrations. We did post our batch videos up there. Everybody looked through them and said, okay, nice, cool. I see, yeah, products being tested before it's shipped out. That's the way to do it. I said, yeah, but we have one individual, actually a few individuals who did something stupid and they tried to make the product like something that's not. That's where in court, you're not going to do well. You're not. You're definitely not going to do well. So, like I said, you already messed up already. All right, let's go over here. Let's pull up the number under that batch. We got a lot of videos. On top of that, we're going to be outside today. As I said, fake a lot of demonstrations. Even when we look up outdoor demonstrations, there's no outdoor demonstrations. Not enough of them to call a product outdoor. One demonstration of a screen paint outdoors does not make your product outdoors. It doesn't. It literally has to spend some time out there, taking on a lot of freaking abuse before you can actually give it the right to call it an outdoor projection screen. That's another thing. We could start a topic on there by itself. False information in your account. Your product is not outdoor proof. You're going to have it out there for quite some time in order to get that reputation. And not only that, you're going to have to do a lot of testing outside in order to claim a product to be outside. All right, let me see. He posted the batch number. Oh, that's even better. Hold on for a minute. 0302. No. He posted today. He put it up. There we go. That's the recording. He got his right there. Yeah, that's the recording. He got his right there. We need to go back and find the original batch. That's what we need to find. That's what we're looking for, the original batch number. So all this nonsense of getting it from a friend, number one, not a proper unboxing. When you do unboxing, you have the package, you open it up, you unwrap it, so forth. You claim you get it from somebody else, which means you had an open container and an open box in your presence, which means you could have mixed anything in there at that particular time. So if it doesn't match the original video, which we shot, then we all know you faked the video. We're going to take your review, put it up. We're going to double copy of it, put it up, and then we're going to put it next to the batch number showing that you have clearly committed fraud. So let's see. Let's track on that batch number. We do a lot of videos. Here we go. This is for, is this gunmetal? Make sure we got it right, because we have one for gunmetal too. Let's see. No, this is a Black Widow 38. This is the original video done, which was tested before we launched it. Make sure we got both of these because we have two of them within their timeline. And one of the things we do on the product before we launch it, we test it on all white levels. Good gracious, I just came out of a commercial just to go into a commercial. YouTube is just losing their freaking mind with these freaking commercials. I understand you're gonna get some revenue and pay, but good gracious, calm it down. This is also posted in forum sites too, that we display the screens as we paint them in, showing the batch numbers. This video, they want me to post this video in the forum site. The guy who has the heavy hits, he wants me to post this video next to Crow's Duck video, side by side. That's what they want to do. Oh, I told you, you definitely gonna get your publicity, but it's not gonna be the kind of publicity you want at the end of the day. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be pretty bad publicity. And then on top of it, like I said, we are going to be going out and buying the rest of your products. Now, I won't be doing the testing. Somebody else is going to be doing the testing because that's what they're asking. They want to know how much of your product is house paint. But you have that huge container of that network grade 773, or you have the sample sheet. I suggest you start doing these tests yourself, because if you don't do these tests yourself, what's going to happen is if they do it, it's not going to be good. Now, this demonstration, again, is being displayed in a max out environment, which means there's so much physical light in the environment that meters don't pick up. What I find it kind of interesting that the individuals that claim the product doesn't work, mind you, we have customers who have it that just display the screens, we're doing this demonstration in an environment that's much brighter than theirs on much older projectors at a farther distance with no problem. And those are the batch numbers. I sat there in a chair and the guy said, yeah, we already sat there in a chair. I said, I bet you somebody would be dumb enough to fake one of these demonstrations. This is why, and this is what a batch number is designed for. That little number on the back of your container is what we do, and we paint the screen out before we basically ship it out. Every container has one of those numbers. The different thing about batch numbers is we never put them on vertical. There's a reason why, because when we bring the tape down around the top of the container, which hits pretty low, we need for it to basically cause a vacuum to suck up underneath the lid to make sure it stays secure. The funny thing about it is guys keep doing these fake demonstrations where you say you got it from somebody, you got it from somebody, you got it from somebody. The problem we have here is the fact that we never shipped a 20 ounce to a church. Churches don't order 20 ounces. Now, everyday customer would. A church is doing a screen bigger than 100 inches. Usually their screens will range from anywhere from 150, 160, 80, 90. They have big, massive screens. And the reason why they have huge screens is because the people in the back of the church have to be to see the screen too. They can't do it at 100 inches. It won't fit. The kit that you have is designed for a 100-inch screen. And under our selection of two churches that did order the product, they ordered 48 because their screens were huge. Much like the church that is displaying the screen where your product is not picking up at all at 12,000 lumens, it's not registering. That screen is matched up. It's around 200 inches. So that's usually what churches will use, not 100-inch screens. So that's how we know another thing too, that something's wrong there. Even our accounts, nothing comes up under for 20 ounce for a church, not for 100-inch, too small of a screen. Unless you have a little tiny small church, and usually the ones we bump across are usually massive large churches. And much like the other one that did the demonstration, where is the wrapping around the top of the lid? Because that stuff is hit with a heat gun, which means it seals itself to the container. Even if I go unwrap one, it's always stuck. You will always see bits of that tape wrapped around the container. You have an open box in your possession of a person who's known for falsifying demonstrations and doing things to them that you should not do at the end of the day. So this is what you need to do. You do the demonstration right. You order the product from our website and do the demonstration again. And like I said, we plan to buy all your products, every last one of them. Because again, the curiosity is popping up. Does your product match house paint? How much? We know one of them did. We need to know if the rest of them are matching. So like I said, you got about 2 weeks in before they start. Because again, I don't have to offer any money in this one. These guys are actually putting up their own money for it. So keep in mind, this is how airtight this is going to be when we go to court. How airtight. We have a video of you showing a product with a fake batch number on it, claiming to be our product coming up that dark. And here we have a demonstration of the product being tested before it was ever launched to any customer. Before you got your hands on it, before anybody got their hands on it, it had to go through this test first. Do you see where you're going to lose everything now? There you go. I just talked to a lawyer today. He saw the video. He said, well, when you're ready to do, come in, Mr. Bird. We'll set things up. We'll get this started as fast as possible. I warned you. I did. I gave you fair warning. This is the reason why we designed the batch numbers. Backs the product up. So you got to explain to a judge and my lawyers at the end of the day how you were able to, a product came up that dark that showed up like this before we even gave it to a customer. There's no product, there's no paint out there without a batch number attached to it. So you have to explain to it, how is it possible that what we painted out of a 5-gallon container looks like this, but you have it and it looks like that? And also too, this is the customer who basically has the same paint from your container too, also has a batch number attached to his, and he's showing the product as working. Like I said, man, at the end of the day, man, you do some of the dumbest stuff I've never seen. I sat there in the chair and said, I bet you somebody would be dumb enough to do a demonstration against this product with a batch number attached to it. That's why the lawyers are going to basically give you they're going to contact you and let you know at the end of the day, you need to seek legal advice. Crow or Jamie or Fernando, you call yourself, we're not going to small claims court anymore. No more. I'm going to sue you for the touching of my copyrights, which carry a fine of anywhere from $10,000 to $150,000 easily. You touch 13 of those. And then this nonsense, calling the scammers and all kinds of stuff, you're going to be sued for all that, everything. We're not going to small claims court anymore. In small claims court, I was trying to keep it at $15,000. You're now going to be sued for the maximum amount which we can get out of you. It doesn't make a difference if you cry in front of the judge that you don't have the money. They don't want to hear it. I've seen it before. I've seen people cry, break down, all kinds of stuff that they don't have the money. It doesn't make a difference. Once that judgment goes through, and like I said, this is an airtight alibi right there. Once that judgment goes through, that means that all I have to do is have the judge have you pay out a certain amount of money to us, which will go to charity. If you miss one payment, and you don't miss one payment, I can go down to the sheriff's department, I can take my judgment, and I can execute judgment on your properties. Anything that you own is of worth, we're going to take everything anyway. They'll come in there with the U-Haul truck, it'll probably be on a Saturday with an officer, probably a couple of officers, and they'll start removing your stuff from your house. That's how bad it's going to get. And that's not the end of it. You have the liens carry interest that will accumulate more and more and more. We know you won't be able to pay it. That's the whole purpose, to bury you in debt. And then keep in mind, you being married, it also will carry there too, which means not only will we be garnishing your income tax, we can garnish hers. Think I'm joking. I've been in business over 12 years. I've sued maybe about 14, 15 people around that much, around that time. Yeah, about 14, 15 for touching my stuff. This is why we have the batch number. Oh, the mistakes we make. Give you the benefit of the doubt. That's what people were asking me. They're like, what are you going to do? I said, well, we're going to take them to court. We're going to take everything from them. That's the best thing to do. I think that's the only way he'll understand that you don't touch stuff that don't belong to you at the end of the day. This is the video that was submitted to the attorneys. Video evidence clearly showing me making this product and testing it before we shipped it out the door. And you having a history of slandering our product. And we know that, yeah, they looked that too up. You have a history of slandering. I went back to your old files and they went back to the, we have the videos of the eBay account when you call it scammers, all kinds of stuff, all that stuff. You have the emails, everything. That you have a history of doing this. It's different. What you have to understand is you can say, oh, they're not going to sue me for that. Yes, Crow, you don't understand how the real world functions. You don't. We sent you a cease and desist order. We did. We can show that to the judge. If the judge comes and says, but did you try to warn the fellow? Yeah, we did. We had a lawyer send him documents to him. He ignored it. He's still carrying on. He said, well, Mr. Crow, you fully understand. We're going to call you Fernando. Mr. Fernando, you fully understand the terms and conditions of what's going on here in the courtroom. And keep in mind that Mr. Bird did send you a document warning you that these events were going to occur, and you chose to ignore this. So therefore, you have to face the consequences that are going to come ahead. And that's what they're going to explain to you in different terms, but that's what they're going to explain to you. Your attorney may advise you to basically take a plea deal and just settle for whatever we hit you with. But we don't want a plea deal. We want everything. You have to stop doing fake demonstrations on people at the end of the day. This is the reason why. Now, for the other fellow by the name, I forgot, I think it's Walker, I think it is. Something solid Walker. Yeah, we're going to be hiring an investigator to track down your whereabouts because, and then someone kept running some dumb nonsense that whatchamacallit doesn't live in Jersey. He lives in Jersey. He called my phone up. He came up on a caller ID. So yeah, we actually traced back his number. He's actually in Jersey. But nice try to throw us off the trail. That's funny. Now, that is the first batch number, which he doesn't have that one. Let me go right here, 0422. It's a shame when you have people like this at the end of the day. Now, I know your little spies are here in the room. They'll go back and tell you whatever you need to tell you. Go ahead and tell them. Let them know. We're going to put this video at the bottom. This is the, look at the full name of this batch right here. Here we go. We're not going to go on this. I got a lot to do today. I have stuff to do on the other forum site right now. We're going to put this video right at the bottom, right here, showing the product being painted, and you will see lots of batch numbers go through. Every product will have a batch number, a batch number, a batch number. That protects us from fraud and people commit fakes against us, and it also too ensures a customer at the end of the day that the product is working perfectly. Let me see, let's go back over to, let's see, I'm gonna bring up a new one here. Now, as I said before, I can go downstairs at any given time of the day and I can do a demonstration at 1,000 lumens on a 38 Black Widow versus black paint and network grade 773 and show a huge difference. You, on the other hand, can't do that. You did 2 demonstrations on network gray and you actually matched the screen. One of them, it literally so badly you matched the screen that you felt the need to get up. You got extremely antsy on camera. You were blocking the camera, you knocked it over, you're putting the objects in front of it. You were really going through something in that video. So consider what you went through in that video. I can see that the other screen paints, oh, it would be a complete nightmare if you had to test the screen paints under that network gray. And that's what we are suggesting. We need you to test the rest of your screen paints. In the video demonstration, we did 3 of your screen paints. 3 of them. Now, I sat there and said, when we had the Cinemax over here, as you claimed, we didn't have it. We did have your product. A customer sent it to us. That Cinemax matched your network gray 773. The same in your video, matching perfectly with no problem whatsoever. So we had your product. And then that demonstration shows, now say if your product showed a complete difference, like we do between night and day. Say your screen came with this really heavy red and the other one was like a faded out white, then you could say that. But it didn't. It matched perfectly with no problem. And the problem you have with that now is because it proves that that huge rant that you went and claimed that we didn't have your product, you faked it, you knew we had your product. You knew it did. We did. Your product, your video matched the same way ours did, which we're going to do them side by side. This will be on the blacklist site tomorrow. The videos will be dubbed, they'll be put side by side. So you can look back and forth and go, yeah, they're definitely matching, they're doing the exact same thing. The reason why your screen is fading out faster is because in our environment, we're using 10 times more light in our environment. And your environment's too dark, but it doesn't make a difference anyway, you still match it. Let's go back, I need to go back to this video right here. Management, because I want to make sure we put all this information. We're also going to put another fellow, which I found him a couple of times. This is a fellow who was very displeased with Crow on how he carried himself on a screen called Luxini. I think it's Luxini. Yeah, he faked the demonstration. The guy caught him faking it, was very upset, and explains it crystal clear as I said it. He will basically do deceitful acts to make his products look good. And a few people have called him out on it. Didn't like what he did. And when I had the surface over here, somebody had to point it out to us. They was like, hey, look, you got the screen around backwards. And I was like, oh, shoot, thank you for that. You know what I mean? Because they really didn't have to say anything at the end of the day, but they did bring it to mention the screen was on backwards. So we reversed it because it was hot spotting like crazy on the opposite side. I'll share a review when we did it. It was hot spotting like crazy on the other end. I was like, why the frick would they have this? It's too freaking bright. Then the guy was like, no, you got the screen around backwards. You got to reverse it. So we go reverse the screen around. reverse the screen around, and then it's working. Like everything blends out. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Then one guy came and says, no, you can't use that projector because we're using ultra short throw. You got to go in, you got to use a long throw projector. I was like, okay, we switched out the projectors, went back upstairs, got the Chrissy, disconnected the NEC. We still beat the screen with no problem. It was a light gray screen going against a black screen, but still, it was still a good screen at the end of the day. If you were basically looking for a bargain at the end of the day, you know, I'm not going to call it trash and call it another because it wasn't. If you're looking for a good bargain, you're not handy with painting because we have customers that are not really handy with painting. It's actually a really good screen. So, you know, not that I would endorse it or back it or anything, but at the end of the day, it did what it said it was going to do. It didn't claim to, I looked over the website. There was nothing claimed about having heavy dark contrast. It didn't, just fair, nice screen. So I liked it. So we have it. I don't think we have it anymore. But anyway, like I said, and the shipping time was fast. It was easy to get. Got here on time. We're provided with tracking numbers. You know, unlike the other person, we really had a problem getting the product over here. But like I said, we got it over here in no time at all. So let me see. But anyway, yeah, it did a good job. But when I saw the demonstration and everybody, what he did, number one, you used it on an ultra short throw, which you should have never did to begin with because it's not designed for ultra short throw. And you did have it on the opposite side, but caused the screen to hotspot like crazy. Now, I didn't see this. The guy who pointed it out, who called out Crow, he saw it and he called Crow out because the company is a very nice company. It's a little small company that they have, and they make these products. And this joker came in and did a fake demonstration, and the guy caught him and put Crow on blast. I'll show you the guy. And that's what, and he sits there and says it. He states it. He makes a statement. He has a habit of taking other people's products, tainting them to make his product look good. He hit the hammer right on the nail. It's nice to hear from somebody else. So that's why he's going through what he's going through right now with the house paint. I still can't believe in that room, they're just freaking jaw dropped. Like the way he sat there and he tried to explain that see two different colors. This color's a lighter, this one, that you're just, it's like arguing the lesser two evils, literally at the end of the day. Everybody can see that product matched. Everybody. Your naysayers, your people that you have on your account are yes men. They sat there and let you believe and let you do a second video without telling you like, hey, look, man, here's the thing, man, that thing matched too close. You may want to pull that video or maybe not do another one. Go back and fix your product. Not one of them told you this. Not even your family members told you this. They let you upload that video. That's what the guy said. What kind of friends do you have at the end of the day? Apparently not good ones. Apparently not good ones who let you upload that video like that. And you did two of them. There's no way in the world. Let me see, we got to get this other number here. So make sure we got this right. Because we got a lot to do. We just did 100, we got the 180 inch upstairs that was requested from the other channel. They want to see the screen upstairs in the all dark room. So we got it up there for them. I got to move my movie chair downstairs, down to the back because it won't fit down the basement stairs. I got to replace that one with the chair that moves back and forth the wheels because we can't sit down and game up there for that demonstration. The day I have to set up get ready for the 150 inch for the short throw, we have to drop the awning from one section to the next because that's sprayed with that chemical so we can reflect stars up on our awning as we lay down. So we have a night demonstration for that one to do. And then I have a customer's demonstration, two of them on the 100 inch screens. We have to do one with the black surface on top of that because we need that for the website showing the screen produces a higher white level than the black surface. And we have to do two of those demonstrations. And these are all going to be done on the platform. We'll do bits and pieces here, but majority of the videos will be on the other platform. We get more hits over there. I'm sorry, people, what we do, our hits over there are crazy. And on top of that, we got these two big promoters. Pretty soon, within probably in 6 months, you're talking about I'm going to be getting promotional videos where people will have me interview their stuff and back their stuff over there. Our stuff is blowing up over there. I did a test last night. I did the same video here. Then I went over there. I got maybe about 13, 14 over here. Over there, I got 4,000. 4,000 at 119 likes. There you go. And I don't know, these guys, one of these guys got 2 million, the other guy got 3 million followers. All they do is they take our videos and they share them. They go, look, man, I saw this guy, so and so and so. We want you to buy from him, so and so and so. So we're sending them over stuff, like we send them over screens, all kinds of stuff, because now they're going to advertise for us. Man, all because this guy came in and saw. See, I told you, you got to be careful how you treat people at the end of the day. They went back and did the research on my company. They checked everything out before they went and put their name to it. These guys got millions and millions of followers. So of course they're going to look through my stuff to make sure I'm legit. We put in a search engine under your name outside screens. We didn't find anything. I found one screen, and that was a screen that was about 2 by 2, tucked away in a corner of a walkway. That's it. And the other screen was supposed to be outside, but it was inside. Where's your 120? You don't even have, forget 120s. Where are your 150s, your 180s? Where are they at? Where are your big screens at? None of them. You got on your website, you do venue projectors. There's no demonstrations on venue projectors at all, period. You talk about 2200 lumens. You don't have enough demonstrations to claim 2200 lumens. You did a 50 lumen projector. You was in the dark. We did a 50 lumen projector 8 feet back in a fully lit environment. Again, cutting them corners, man. But that's not here nor there. We're not going to go into that. The main concern is we need for you to test all your paints, not only against network grade 773, but the whole strip of 235. Because the question people are asking, well, darn it, the first one came up looking that close. What about the rest of them? And that's a good question. What about the rest of your products? How do they compare to house paint? How much of your product is actual house paint and actual screen paint? And this is why you need to do these demonstrations. Now, this time around, when you do the demonstration, we don't need you in the camera. You don't need to be in there at all, period. You don't need to be anywhere near the camera at all, period. Especially with that stuff you were doing, knocking the camera over and kept throwing your hand, because they know why you kept doing this over and over again, all up in the screen. Any other video you do, you don't do that in any video. So why would you do it in that particular video? So we need you to be behind that sofa. That's where you need to be at. And that way we can get a whole full, we don't want it zoomed up. We want to see it at, matter of fact, we need to see it at 13, 14 feet back. You need to do a demonstration where you're at least sitting over there by that bookcase. So that way we can see from a distance how far and how much. We know it's going to blend, but you need to sit back that far to do the demonstration. You're too close to your screen. So you need to do another one. And you need to do another one on all your products. Because if the Cinemax being his best product match, then what about the personal mix? What about the other products? How well do they match? Now, keep in mind, you got to do this fair, because I know you don't do things by the book. The 235 has several different shades. So when it comes to your darker mixes, like the Frankenstein and UV mix, stuff like that, a little bit more darker, I would suggest you go with the a software gray. Because what he'll do is he'll go for the lighter mixes, put it against this darker product and go, look, they don't match. Of course they don't match at all. It's like me taking a white screen and a black screen and say, they don't match. Of course they don't. You have to find the paints that are going close to matching your product, and you're going to have to do that demonstration. That's how you have to do it. So you're not done yet. You're just starting. You don't get to do one test and be done with it. We never do that. We do multiple tests over and over again, again, again. So you're going to have to go in and do that again. Now, I know you got little spies over here that will come over here and come back and communicate with you and go, oh, this is what he's requesting. Yeah, it's what we're requesting. Go back and tell him. This is what we are requesting. We need to see a demonstration on all his products. How much of his products are house paint? His top paint just matched a 23-gallon of paint. So we need to know what's going on with the rest of them. How much of those match? So go back and you go tell him. We know who you are at the end of the day. Never think because you make a fake tag and you walk into a room and you're on, unless you're using a proxy server, but I doubt you know what that is at the end of the day. But other than that, you're just running on everyday internet and you're going, you can be found. So at the end of the day, what you need to do is go back and tell your friend, because I know what you're in here for spying. Go back and tell your friend we requested all screen paints to be tested under house paint. I do like the color, so he doesn't go nuts on which ones to go through. I do like the color of the 235. That's a nice color blend. Perfect all the way through, from the dark to the lightest. So he needs to test all his products, comparing them to those different products. Now, for those who are going to say, what about you? Did it already. We did it last year. We did the Dynasty, did that one already. That's the paint he was claiming to match yours. We did that one. We did a paint called Domino, which is a very dark one. We did one called Black Magic, which I didn't like the name too much, but we used it because it had a very dark image. And one was called Midnight. So we did it already. We had the demonstrations. I even have a demonstration of me making 3 different black paints and putting it into my product. I have demonstrations of me painting the screen on black paint and putting it into my screen. I have demonstrations of me writing into the screen, painting over top of it, painting it again. Yeah, we've done them already. Been there, done it. And still to this day, still doing demonstrations at 1,000 lumens in a max art zone, which I'm going to do another one today for the other forum site for fun. And still he hasn't done it. And then consider the fact it took him 6 months to do this demonstration. That also too comes in the question where a lot of people are asking, why did it take so long? Why didn't he just do it right from the door? He couldn't because he knew it was going to match. He already knew from the door. He knew it was going to match. You can't even tell where his product is at, where one ends and one begins. But there's a huge difference. No, this is what you're supposed to show. That's a huge difference. See the difference? You're not supposed to match. See right here? There you go. That's what you're supposed to see. So if somebody says, okay, this is going to cost you $5,000 and this is going to cost you 50 bucks. Guess what? They're going to drop money for the one that costs $5,000 because it's a huge difference. Now, if we go over here and we go, all right, this one's $5,000 and this one's 50 bucks. They're going to drop the money for this one in the middle. It's $50. It does the exact same thing. No difference. See? There you go. That's what you messed up on. That's where your product messed up on. You're not supposed to be. The problem with individuals like him, if there's a slight little edge, a slight little bump, they consider that to be a massive change. That's like throwing the earth off its axle, completely different rotation of the earth, changing events, stuff like that. Watching the sun crash into the moon, they consider that to be huge, massive change. No, it's not. It's not. It's not massive change. It isn't. To the consumer, will look at that and go, really don't care. Bottom line is they look the same to me. I'm getting that one. That's the consumer. That's what actually helps consumers think at the end of the day. You bring out 2 cars, one can be slightly a little bit off. They go, how much is that one? Well, that one right there is like $2,000 more. And how much is that one? That's $2,000 less. Well, I'll just take that one. Who the freak don't even know? At the end of the day, I can't even see the difference from here. There you go. That's the average consumer. All right, let me see. We have 38 Black Widow here. Let me see, make sure we got all these correct. I gotta get a name for my mixer. So anytime the customer wants to check their product, they go in there and they go through here. On this one, is this a gunmetal? Oh, it's a gunmetal demonstration right there. Yeah, we have them on gunmetals too. You know why he hasn't placed the order for the product yet? We're still waiting. He made that phone call like about a week ago. For those of you who don't know, that's that interesting story. In the middle of after I just come off a live stream, about to go work on something else, we get a call from Crow. And in that conversation, he had me in a live stream. He wanted me to admit, it's not hard. Just go to the website and buy. Click, 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 buy. That's all you do. Everybody else does it. That's all you do. Go buy. But for some reason, he needed some kind of confirmation or whatever it was. You don't have any cancel orders from me, so I wouldn't have to need confirmation from you. You, on the other hand, I would need, because I have cancel orders from you, quite a lot of them. Not only that, committing fraud and shipping us black paint and all kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah, we don't work with your confirmations anymore. You don't speak the truth. So we just have other people buy it for us. Anyway, in the middle of this conversation, he contacts me. He was polite on the phone. He wasn't rude or anything. Usually when he's like that, he's always up to something. So anyway, as we have this conversation, he stated he wants to buy the gunmetal. Okay, buy. Well, I have your guarantee I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I don't do that stuff that you do at the end of the day, because I know from business experience that you treat even your enemy as a customer, because you keep your personal feelings at the door when you walk into a business establishment. You don't take that with you, because that basically cloud your judgment and make you make horrible mistakes, which you have done with these 15 cancellations we now have against you that we are now today posting to the site, showing that people are asking, can you be trusted? And I can honestly say I was a customer. I purchased from him several times and even received nasty, nasty insults and all our receipts. Not good for you. Anyway, so contacts me up and he goes, you're on a live stream. Fine. I ain't got no problem with that. And what do you want? I'm busy. He goes, well, I want confirm that you're going to basically, I'll go buy the paint. Oh, go ahead and buy it. And while you're at it, don't forget, I need you to do the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint. I want you to make all those online and show a difference between your product and the other product, his product. Fine. He agrees to it. All right. Still haven't seen that demonstration yet. I'm still waiting to get a confirmation because we need to ship you over the paint. I have 4 of the Digital One Crystal Screen Paints on the floor. You did confirm in a live stream recording with my voice, you saying yes, that you would actually do a review against the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint. There's actually 7 of them, but we're going to give you 4. So we're still waiting for you to reply back to that. All right. Then he goes back in and he starts talking about how this, that, and the other. And I go, okay, fine. All right. I said, have you done Network Gray 773? He says, yes, I did several videos. I said, oh, really? I got to see this. So I track it down and this is what we found. Now, it's funny because when he did the demonstration, I don't think he really understood the impact on how bad it was. Usually, if a person is going to sit there and talk to a video that looks that close to one another, they really don't see it at the end of the day. You have to slow it down for them and break it down for them to see the impact on how bad it was. Now he's finally getting an understanding because in one of the videos, he sat there and said he's going to give you a 40% discount, which he didn't change. His website's still the same. And he was going to basically drop the price on the paint. Let me explain something to you. If you drop it at $37.50, it still won't be enough because a consumer can still go out and get the product for $23 or $24. Let's say $24 a gallon. Your paint is now worth $5.50. You know how we come to that conclusion? You take the $24 of what the gallon is worth and you break it down per quart. That's what you're worth now. See, you did the opposite. When you take a certified screen and you beat a certified screen, you try to do something where you try to match it to try to up your product's value. The problem you have with that is you did your certified test completely wrong. You did. We did the demonstration showing you how to do it. 8 certified screens sat against a 38 black window in a fully lit environment. I can sit that screen next to a window and hit 190 viewing angle and see from one end to the next right out the window. You can't do that. Your product doesn't function in a fully lit environment. That's why you have to darken the environment because you can't see the screen. It will wash out. Any test demonstrations, you do have to be in the dark, which we found it kind of interesting when you put the Cinema Gray 5D. We have a Dark Star 9. That's a $3,000 screen. That's a flagship screen. All our screens are all flagships because we want the best of the best. We know we can beat the rest of them. We want the best that they have. That's the part you don't understand when it comes to doing business with big companies. If you go out there and say, oh yeah, I tested your so-and-so, oh, that's a good screen, but our best screen is a Dark Star 9. Have you tested that one yet? See, you don't know business. In business, if I wipe out all your top screens, then what do you have left to grab onto? Well, we did the Dark Star 9. We did all your top screens, every last one of them. This is our video right here. What else do you have left? We've stripped everything from you. So now the only thing you could do is 2 reasons. You could buy me out and get me out of your hair altogether because you don't want me anywhere selling this product that's better than yours that would actually hurt your capital. Or you could basically incorporate my technology into yours so we can have a partnership and we can both make a lot of money. There's only 2 options you have. Because other than that, if my product goes mainstream, and it does, that means I can show a product that can be a $3,000 projection screen, can be used in ultra short throw projectors, which it can't be used on, and would cost the customers so much less money than theirs, they would lose money. They couldn't even drop down to my level because their capital would collapse. They can't afford it. So only 2 options come up. Or third, which is a pretty risky one, they could basically try to threaten me. Bad idea. Don't do that. Now, to explain to you, because you don't understand, because you think you have everything figured out, we knew your email was fake. We played into it because someone we paid to ping and trace your address. We needed you, like, to trace a call. You need someone to talk long enough on the phone. Yeah, we played into your little game. I know that the email was fake because anytime a company sends you an email, the first thing they send you is a watermark. If you know what a watermark is, every company has them. They're proud of it. They brand it on every freaking thing. Elite Screen brands it here, all the places. Screen Innovation, they brand it everywhere. I know this from business experience because I've been in business longer than you guys have. So I've had more connections with the big dogs. And when I had the first confirmation I had with Screen Innovation, when they contacted me, I thought it was a joke. I literally thought it was my vice president playing jokes on me. And I said, yeah, very funny. And I hung the phone up on him. Because we got trolls. We had trolls then, we had trolls now. I thought somebody trolling us. So we hung the phone up. So the guy calls back again and says, I don't know who this June fellow is, but I'm the real deal. I said, well, if you're the real deal, send me an email with your watermark on it, because they would have that watermark. And we could tell if it was duplicated. Came over, it was the real deal. Calling him back, that's where the conversation started. That's why we show you the paperwork, because that's an actual event that happened. So that's how we know. We needed you to keep acting the way you're at because, like I said, we're building a case on you. That's what's going on right now. A case is being built on you due to the fact of your actions. Now, let's get back to leaving that alone and let's move on to this whole house paint kabako that's going on with you right now. Your product match house paint, man. I don't, like I said, you really need to evaluate who you are dealing with at the end of the day, because those people let you shoot not one video, but 2 videos of this mess. They did. And now you got people questioning what do they have on their walls and what they paid for. But what you need to do next, let me explain something real quick. You see this right here, Jamie? See that video? That's what you call a difference between night and day. This is what your product should have displayed against the Network Gray 773, which is sitting there on my screen right now, outside. So that's what you were supposed to show. You're not supposed to show this. That's way too close. Too close. You don't want that. That's the last thing you want. Now, like I said, he's known for doing some crazy stuff. I'm surprised the videos are still there. I mean, chances are they would have been deleted a long time ago. We caught him deleting videos. We caught him deleting a video where basically he had a white screen. He pulled it down. The white screen matched his product, and it matched. You matched the white screen. You know what else matches a white screen really good? Network Gray 773. We know, we tested it. It matched the white screen literally. To a certain degree, it matches. So he went in, he basically deleted the video, and we know the video was deleted because just to make sure we weren't saying things for the sake of saying things, I did a slow scroll. That's where we take it and we slowly scroll down to see if the video was there, or there's another copy or whatever. We found nothing. Then all of a sudden this video pops up the next day, whole new different video. Only problem is same timestamp, and then the problem you have there, you missed the 2 emojis in the front, which was supposed to be some story emoji with a thumb up, was actually missing in that demonstration altogether. So how does a video at one point a month ago had those emojis but now doesn't even have them, which means you went in and altered the video. It's a shame. And people just make these foolish mistakes. That's gunmetal. Look at this. We actually right now today, before I get done, they want me to do a live stream on connect my camera, where we have it down here. It's the best monitor to hook it up to, it's crystal clear. And they want me to do a live stream on Instagram. They want to see the video from Instagram. So we're going to live stream it. And 4 other sites they're requesting to also. Let me see, we got over here. I don't have to say much. I don't have to come on camera and call you to say any other. I don't. You did it to yourself, man. And you literally self-destructed. We still haven't seen the demonstrations on the black and white paint. I still haven't gotten those either. I'm still waiting for those. But whoever coached them to do the video, thank you so much. We appreciate that. We really do, because it was like pulling teeth just to get the freaking to do the demonstration. It took forever. And even after we got him to do the demonstration, at least we got, I mean, I give him thumbs up. I give him 1 thumb up because he did go out and do it. He did more than what the other one did. Right now, the other one, we need him to break his down and explain that whole quantum fusion thing of the screens matching each other, because I'm dying to see that one right there. I'm dying to see that one. I'm curious to see it just out. If it doesn't, we'll have it down here in the shop. We'll test it. We'll see if it works. And that's the black and white video right there. He makes the black and white paint that disappeared off his account. These are more challenges. This is the 1 year challenge we gave him. We gave him a 1 year challenge. You know what the 1 year challenge was? For those who don't know, a 1 year challenge was he had to remove his high-end projector because, like I said, I don't like demonstrations of people using really high-end advanced projectors in their demonstrations because it's misleading to the customer. There's no way in the world a customer is going to be able to pick up the exact same image as the projector is producing in that demonstration, especially if the projector's been calibrated, then they're using dark environments to make the screen look good. So we gave him a 1 year challenge. This is a request for the 1 year challenge. That was 2 weeks ago. Never did it. The 1 year challenge, he has to remove the P2 out of his environment for 1 year. You can only use a 720p projector, 600 by 800 res, 720p, and it must be pulled all the way back. He can't have any obstacles blocking windows or doors, much like the giant bookcase over there against the wall. The room must be fully lit, and you must present a meter, which means the environment must be maxed out. We did start it at 5, but now we're at maxed out. That's what you're going to have to display in that environment. So again, when you drop meters, meters have to be in the center of the floor. They can't be in any near windows or doors. Anything that's going to jump or falsify the meter readings. This is all the information that we gave him to do. He has to do this for 1 solid year. You think he was going to do it? No, he's not going to do that because he needs the P2 to make the screen look more than what it's supposed to do, which he already proved. I already did some demonstration about a month ago that the cinematic watch, it washed out so badly. It wasn't even funny. It was on 4,200 lumens. I explained that to you. The higher the lumens you have on the projector, the faster your washer rate's going to be. That's what's going to happen. So that kind of answered our questions right there. We're done on that one. We don't need the 1 year. He's not going to do it anyway, so what's the point? Meanwhile, for those of you who are saying, well, Mr. Bird, what about you? Downstairs, my projector sits back 18 feet. My screen's 127 inches. It sits in a bay of windows, and my projector is a 600 by 800 720p SVGA projector that's been in there for about 5 months. Way before the challenge ever occurred, we already did it already. I used to have a 5,000 lumen projector, Chrissy there, that was 1920 by 1200 WXGA, and swapped it out for a much lower projector. Who downgrades a projector at the end of the day? Who? You know what I'm gonna do? I got a 4K, let's downgrade this to 600 by 800 res. We do, because to show you that you don't have to depend on these high-end projectors. I saw the backlash coming to that when we was in Screen Innovation. They were displaying a $50,000 coffee table projector. We call it the coffee table projector because literally things the size of a coffee table. It is massively huge. But anyway, in the demonstration, we're over there with Screen Innovation. We're just watching how the people were actually relating to it. They loved the image. It was beautiful, well-lit environment. You know what I mean? It looked nice. But then when they mentioned that how much the projector costs, oh, here comes the onslaught of, oh, heck no, this is not going to happen anytime soon. And that's what happened with that. All right, let me see. Oh, 322. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the P2. That was another topic right there. Trying to find anybody that can match the freaking promo video. Couldn't find. We found one person who came close to it, but not exactly what they did. That's another thing too. Like I said, even in the P2 is an amazing projector. There's nothing wrong with it whatsoever. The thing about it is you have to understand when these big companies are setting up, they're setting up with the very best screens they can get their hands on. They can afford $5,000 and $20,000 for a projection screen. The problem is they usually don't tell you this when they're displaying the projector in the promo, that there's a $5,000 or maybe $6,000 projection screen in the environment when they're displaying it. Again, things I don't like to see in demonstrations. This is why when we went on to try to figure if we could find anybody that can match the promo video, there wasn't too many people that could do it. Due to the fact that a lot of people, when they spent $3,000 for a projector, would have to spend an additional $5,000 or $3,000 for a projector. You know how much money you just spent just now? You don't even have your sound system installed yet, let alone your decorations or your chairs. And you just spent almost $6,000 already? Yeah, there you go. So they think they're going to get the projector, set it up, and they think all that is coming from the projector, not the screen. They literally, this is the messed up part. You literally think that's coming from the projectors doing all that. Oh, heck no. The screen plays a heavy part in it. Again, without the screen, the projector can only do but so much. That's why None of the videos match the promo video because of whatever caliber screen they got sitting in that environment, it's allowing that projector to react that way. If that was the case, you can go back and see people do the exact same demonstrations. All the demonstrations I've seen of the P2 were in dark or very badly lit environments. Looked nothing like the promo, nothing. Only one fellow had a somewhat decent environment because he had a $3,000 dark Star 9 laying against his wall. If he did his, now his room, his environment was a little bit like beige color, but if he coated that entire room in all white, he would have mimicked that exact same demonstration because what he was pulling off, he could easily do it. There you go. This is the reason why I don't like the big companies, because the big companies, they do things, they lie, and that's what I don't like at the end of the day. That whole environment, we couldn't find one customer who literally had the same projector, could produce the same as the promo. Now, if you want to use that projector and you want that same environment, then guess what? You start coughing up a couple of $1,000s, get one of those screens, and you can do that. But then again, over here, we have a $60 projector sitting on the floor, and my screen's at 143 in a well-lit environment. All right, then. That's what I said. Let's get to this, because I got to get out of here. I got things we got to do. Whether it's going to be warm, I can't wait to do the Starlight awning. Oh, we got to get a name, perfect name for it. Starlight awning, that's what we're going to call it. I got to build a stand for one of the projectors so it sits upright so we can hit up under the ceiling. So I have to build that. We got scrap wood. We're going to put that together. Let me see what we're doing here. Well, this is where I did the customer screens outside right there. Okay, Bird, you got to concentrate here. We got to get this done because we got a lot to do and I don't want to waste too much time. We got a lot to do. All right, so, as I'm going to this, where we're going to cap off is here is we need him to do the rest of the paints. They have to be done. They should be done. You should see this. This has to be done. Because now the curiosity is sparked that how many of his products are actually house paint. I really never seen anybody squirm that badly in the video. He was really squirming, really, really bad. I'm not trying to be rude. He was squirming like crazy in the video. He was so antsy. He kept getting up. He kept getting back down. He kept moving from side to side to side. He kept putting his body from the screen, his fingers, his hands. Picked up a box. He put it right directly in front of the screen. That box should have never been there. And I guarantee you, none of his other videos, he does the same thing. They're all going to be completely different. Nothing to do with that at all. He was antsy. He was really, really antsy. I got a couple of my friends. Oh, I play poker. I don't play for money, but I play poker. I've been playing it for quite some time. And you could read people right at the table. That's why they wear dark shades at the table. Because people will tell their whole freaking information. It's a whole poker face. You got to have a perfect poker face. And people got telltale signs. They pull them off. And at the end of the day, I tell people, two things. If you want to learn to be good in business, poker and chess. Chess for strategy. Poker allows you to read people. Sit there, you can read somebody. If a person's a really good poker player, playing for a long time, you could read how people react. You can see their telltale signs because that's what you do at the table. And man, he was antsy. He was really freaking antsy. In other words, it's another word for it. Nervous, extremely nervous. So I noticed when the screen showed a little bit better contrast level, he leaned right into the camera. He would talk about that. But the many areas on the screen where the video was basically showing matching, the colors all, white levels all matching, nowhere to be found in front of the camera. But I would want to see that demonstration again. If it's possible, whoever pushed him into doing that video, maybe you can get him to do a distance, because I would like to see that at least 14 feet back, a little farther back, not up on top of the screen, so we can see it from a distance, from that distance from there. And then maybe you can get him to test the rest of his products, because he should be doing that. He should be testing all his products. You don't test one, you test them all. That's what you do. We bought the certified screens in here. Excuse me. We bought the certified screens in here. We didn't do them against just the Black Widow or Phantoms. We did them against every screen we had in our arsenal. Every screen paint that we make right there from the door goes through a 3 to 4 screen certified test. Every single one. We've been doing that since day one. So that means every last one of our screens in here, sorry about that, has been tested against a certified screen. You don't do that. And next time you do a certified demonstration, make sure you do it in a fully lit environment. pull the camera back so everybody can see the entire environment, how the environment is reacting with the screen, which is very important. And also to make sure your sample sheets are a little bit in better shape, because your sample sheet had multiple creases in the surface. This is not good. This is a reflective surface. These surfaces are really interesting. If you basically curve a little bit, you can see me walking over, I'm constantly smoothing out the screen. I need it to lay perfectly flat. If there's a slight little curve in that screen, it causes a dark edge around the screen, which basically disrupts the picture quality and doesn't make it a fair demonstration. So that's why you see me saying I gotta lay this flat, lay it flat, because if I don't, and you see me positioning screens to put them in front of the projector, because some of these screens, if you lean them to the side, and they're not in the focus of the projector, they will go dark on you. You make your screen look better. So that's why we take certain screens and we put them in the center, because we know those screens have the worst narrow viewing cone. So we make sure they get the most amount of the projector that's being hit right in the center. He doesn't do this in his demonstrations. Clearly, you're abusing that, and that's what's going to get you a lawsuit by these companies, because you're not doing the demonstrations correctly. That sample sheet you had 3 lines right into it, embedded into it. Those creases will cause the screen to become dark in certain areas. It will darken the screen. That's why when you put the other one up that was perfectly flat, it was brighter. You can't have creases or anything in that surface because of that reflective surface, and it will generate a darker screen and the narrow viewing cone effect, which you showed and you displayed in your demonstration. That's why when I looked at it, I said, watch this. When you put the other one up, boom, how bright it was, because it was laying perfectly flat, had no creases in it, and had no way to cause any form of the narrow viewing cone effect that would trigger off in the surface. And for him to sit there and say, oh, that's bull crap, I can go back to your video and I can show you. I can use your own video as evidence to show where you messed up. You'll see the first one come out dark, because it has those creases in it and it's causing the screen to have a disruption in picture quality. And the second one he puts out has no creases in it and it's going to come up nice and bright. But if you're going to be doing a demonstration against Certify, you just can't show pretty colors across the screen. How does the colors react on a Certify? How does blues? How does greens? How does red? If I show a solid red, which one of these sample sheets is showing the best red? Which one's showing the best blue? That plays a role on how the image is, when the image pulls up, which one's going to get the better picture quality. It's hard to do that if you have it camouflaged in all these colors. So you do need to do these solid colors first. You do your white levels, which one picks up better contrast. And as you are doing this, please note, you have to be in a fully lit environment. I don't know what this obsession with dark is at the end of the day. You know, I'm not going to say that. I was about to say, do you have fangs? Because you're constantly in the dark. We know why you're in the dark, because it's the only way your product can pick up any light in the environment. The screen is going to alter and change. And if you're calling your product the best, where are your tests against screen innovation? I haven't seen you done any demonstration against Black Diamond. You can go buy Black Diamond. We can't. We can't get it. But I know you can get it. So I would love to see your screen paint against Diamond in a fully lit environment. And I would dare you do something dumb with them jokers at the end of the day, because they don't play. Them suckers will send documents to your door right away. They do not play. We can show you the documents we got from them. And we didn't do anything wrong. In our demonstrations, all we did was side by side. Now, I had some people come out and say, well, did you do something wrong? Well, of course we couldn't have done anything wrong. We got an email from them first telling us our product had potential, and they would have liked to further the discussion. If they felt that we were basically doing wrong against their product, we would have never gotten the email. We just would have got court papers from them saying, hey, look, here's the bottom line. Remove that. We're going to sue the crap out of you. We've got that from the door. We got documents asking them they want to talk to us and speak to us. So that's the difference between that and that. And then when things got a little hairy, then they sent the other documents. So I would love to see you, I'm going to request you do a demonstration against screen innovation. And you have to do this, mind you, again, these are individuals that will watch you. And if they feel that you did anything wrong, now mind you, we didn't even do anything wrong at the end of the day, just to show you how you have to walk on eggshells when you're around these big dogs. We didn't do anything wrong. All we did was sit there and move a camera from the left, and the screen went dark. And I went back and talked to my buddy. I said, hey, why is the screen going dark? Because I thought it was my camera having issues, maybe the lighting. And he went back and said, oh, he's a guru in projection screen, my buddy June. He was like, he was the one teaching me. He was like, that's called a narrow viewing cone effect. That's where the screen basically can't pick up from left to right because that's a reflective surface. I learned that from him. He taught me all that stuff. So anyway, This guy used to rebuild 35 millimeter projectors, them old reel to reels. He was old school. He was into that kind of stuff. So he had a lot of knowledge in that stuff. But anyway, that's what we figured out. So we did a few of these demonstrations. I didn't think a thing of it. I didn't think they were going to contact me. I mean, come on, please. Big company like that. I'm like a speck on the earth to these jokers at the end of the day. They don't know who I am. And sure enough, we got that phone call, popped over, had the conversation with the guy, sat there and said, no, this is not you at the end of the day. This can't be you. This has got to be a joke. I don't believe some company, this big corporation would contact little old me in this little rented room. Ain't going to happen. Click on the phone. Call back again, say, I don't know who June is. I don't know who is so and so, but at the end of the day, I'm so and so and so. His name is Tom Nugget, or Nugget, I think it was. This is who I am. That's why we requested the watermark. That's how we got the email, because I requested it to make sure they were legit. Because I made sure we weren't being trolled at the end of the day. Sure enough, it was. So, warning to you, you try any of that dumb nonsense that you do on a daily basis with people's products, and I guarantee you 100% that these people will come for you. I guarantee you that, because they came for me. My documents, unfortunately, they didn't have my information. They went after, they sent the document to, which I'm glad I got it, but they sent the document. And keep in mind, we consider to this day to be a bully document, because we didn't do anything wrong in the demonstration. I didn't say this stuff was trash. I didn't say it was garbage. As a matter of fact, I've said multiple times, if it wasn't for Diamond's technology, I'd still be making great screen paint. Diamond is what opened my eyes up to see that I was going in the wrong direction. If I continue on this direction and this technology continues to exist, I will become obsolete. I need to do two things. Either I need to match the screen or beat it. That's the two options I had. So that's the road I started on. And mind you, I started from an area that basically had the whole puffed up ego. Yeah, we're contracted. We got beta testers. We're making tons of money. This is the product. This is where it's at. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to be better than this. Blah, 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 blah. Until Diamond walked into that shop and I saw, I was like, oh my goodness, you got to be freaking kidding me. I saw colors and white levels and things I've never seen on my product before. It blew everything I had in the shop out of the water. Whatever I tried to make on a great product wouldn't be to withstand against it. So I thought, okay, I got the option here. We got to drop everything and we have to start all over again. And we need to go against this screen, because this is going to be the future, and it's going to be, I know it. And here we are, gunmetal technology. I need to be able to take this screen on. And that's what we did. And by doing this and doing these demonstrations, we caught their attention enough for them to contact us. Now, mind you, like I said, we didn't do anything wrong. We didn't slander them. It was a bully tactic to get us out of the way. Didn't do too well. We removed all the stuff, all the videos, everything they asked us to do. Yeah, we did that. But in the end, I have a document from you showing that you fear me at the end of the day, because I didn't do anything wrong at all. You just used the bully talking. So that became my trophy. So now they learned their lesson. Don't send Mr. Bird any more documents. Don't send him anything, because he can use this against us as showing that we can basically, we can hurt y'all. Y'all fear us at the end of the day. We can show that. So they don't send us any documents anymore. But they also make it virtually impossible for us to touch their stuff, because I have requested multiple sample sheets for the Phantom technology. We never got them. So I know they watch us from the door. I know they watch. But I'm explaining to you, this was just basically for something we did on the up and up. We were fair on this. We didn't do anything wrong, and we still got hit. You come on there with them dirty tactics and doing that stuff, yeah, they're not even going to send you any documents. I guarantee you're not going to get a piece of paper saying that you have potential. They're not giving you that. They're going to come after you with a heavy lawsuit right from the door. I guarantee you get that. So that's a bit of an experiment right there to be interesting. Yeah, test your product against screen innovation. That's what you should do. Test your product and see if they notice you. Don't fake the email, please, because we have the original ones over here. Because he'll go in and fake an email too. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm curious. Anybody ask that question? How's this product match against screen innovation? I want to see that. You gotta go and call them. If you need the information, oh, you can find the information. They're over in Dallas, Texas. Ain't too far. Okay, batch number Black Widow. Yeah, that's what you're gonna have to do. because I would love to see you go against Diamond. We already did it already. People send us back and say, hey, what about Black Diamond? Here you go. Send us your email. Knock yourself out. Enjoy. Let's see. I gotta put his videos back on. I gotta upload the other ones on there. Not his, somebody else that we're doing right now. Let me see. This is why we need him to do the test against Digital Crystal Screen Paint. Digital Crystal Screen Paint is a 9-year-old screen paint product. You do not want to match that stuff at the end of the day. You don't want to match it. It is 7 to 9 years old. You don't want to match that. So we've requested that, but still, we're still waiting for him to order. He hasn't ordered yet. So again, I'll say it in the video again. This will be number 12. Again, we are waiting for you to place your order. You can come to me and order. You don't have to order through anybody else. Go directly to our site and make the purchase. I have to say that often. I don't like when people contact me and waste my time. I'm busy. Do not call me unless it means it's business. He calls me up to talk about nonsense and then turn around. He says he's going to buy the product. He never buys the product at all, period, because he can't buy the product because he can't mess with it. That's why. He has to do that. Oh, I got it from a friend. You have an open container with no seals on it, which means your demonstration is not valid. You need to buy the actual product that has seals attached to it. I don't go, anytime we buy something from a friend, it's never opened. You notice that? Anytime we do any demonstrations, if we buy something from a friend who has to get it for us, those packages are never open. I can show you a list of products that we've gotten from other people who've shipped it to us. They are sealed containers. Never open, never touch, still in the boxing. You get a container and all of a sudden the container is open. There's no wrap on it, no seal, nothing, and your numbers are in vertical. What was this right here? Making great paint. That was interesting. Yeah, there's the video we took right there. Making great screen paint. This is the paint that we made and matched your products. We need this one right here. And this is from black and white paint. This isn't shelf paint. This is actually black and white paint we used to make this. Actually, that was basement paint. We used basement paint in the demonstration. I tell you, because people say, oh, you have to have I have people contact me and say, well, this has to be a special kind of paint. I'm not going to go on and on with this because we don't make this anymore. But no, it doesn't have to be a special kind of paint. It could be any kind of white paint. Doesn't make a difference. You can even do something different. It doesn't have to be white paint. You can use gray paint. Gray paint would do the same thing. Gray paint's interesting. If you start your base off with gray, you got an option to put in white paint. If you put white paint, it becomes lighter. If you put black paint, it becomes darker. That's another thing. You can go that way. You can go. It's cheaper too, because all you got to do is just buy some bullseye primer. That's like about $8, maybe $9 or $10 or $12 a gallon, compared to this being $23 or $40 a gallon. But you could do it that way too. It doesn't have to be. At the end of the day, it doesn't have to be. There it is, right there. It doesn't have to be whatchamacallit, white paint. We need to do right there. Put this at the bottom. It's making great screen paint. So his biggest concern now, he's going to have not just, well, wait, we got the title. What are we doing? We got the title right there. His biggest concern is not going to be dealing with the fact that he got outed for cheating his customers. His main concern is anybody that was sitting in that room watching that demonstration is now going to figure out ways to make a product that's better than yours and go against you. And they can easily say and use it as a marketing that your product match house paint, don't trust or buy from you. So if I wanted to basically do gray screen paint again, I know how to go in and alter and change the network gray. The network gray is matching you. Just the basic base. This is how bad it is. The basic base. I'm pretty sure your product has some black in it, a little glitter in it, has something else in it besides just regular house paint. But this is a house paint that has nothing in it. There's no black, no glitter, no silver, nothing. It's just the base, and the base is matching you, which means if anybody comes in and they alter that base by just a little bit, they have overpowered your screen. That's how bad it is. So any one of those people sitting in that room that are looking at that demonstration, it is going to come to mind that all they would have to do is figure a way how to alter the base to make it better than yours, to show a little bit more of improvement than yours, and they got you. You're done. They can even charge a little more and they would still be able to get the money. You know why? Because they can show a better product than yours. And they can easily use the can paint, at least our product's not house paint, because they know their product is not going to match network grade 773 because they altered and changed it. So if you went and got network 73 and put it against their product, it would match due to the fact that they were able to alter the base. Ah, there you go. So you learn a whole lot of stuff in business. So if I wanted to basically seriously level you and put you out of business, I could go in and basically alter that product right there. I know it matches you already. I know how to alter it to make it better than yours, to pull better contrast, higher white levels, and much better color. Even in a fully lit environment, because that's what I specialize in, this ambient light projection technology. I can embed it in this right here with no problem. And I'll charge like a real cheap price for, like, it don't cost us nothing to make it. We'll do something like maybe about $7 a quart. Because we don't need the money. Now see what happened? We did the same thing to you that we do to high-end screens. We develop a product that can overpower your product and we charge less for it. Which means you can't bring your price down to where we're at because it would destroy your capital. Ah, you see how it works in business? There you go. And we could run all the tests. We could run tests on that product that you will never run on yours. And we know this because you can't run it. As my mother used to say, sorry, Taco, I got to say this, more than one way to skin a cat. That's what you have to worry about now. You have to worry about whoever watched this video is now going to have the ability to be able to overpower your technology. Because you have no way to back it. You could do a dozen of these videos, they will all turn out the same way. Unlike us, you could do a demonstration on black paint. I could go downstairs right now, do a demonstration at 1,000 lumens. Much lower lumen projector than you're using, much well-lit environment. I can paint a paint black paint on a surface and use gray screen, certified, and white screen and blow them all out in one hit. Ah, see? I can back mine up. You can't. So that's what you're going to have to worry about. Anyone in that room, anyone on the internet that's looking at that right now, all they would have to do is just alter that just by enough to overpower your screen to show a huge difference, and you're done. That's what you got to worry about. You have to understand, even in business, you're going to have people you're best friends with. There's always going to be a cutthroat in the crowd, always. All your little naysayers you have in the room that say they support you, there's always 2 or 3, 5, 10, 20 in there that are always waiting to see if they can figure a way how to make your product at the end of the day. That's business. Even in my channel, I know that for a fact. I got a couple. I've had so many people actually try to alter and change my product on so many levels. It's not even funny. So don't think for a minute that there's no one watching that demonstration already ticking in their head, already thinking that, gee whiz, well, if it matches that close, all I have to do is just add something in there. Like, for instance, off the top of my head, if I were basically going to go down that road and alter and change it, I would say anywhere from, I was going to go with one, I want to be sure on that. I would say 1 to 3, 1 to 3 scoops to put in there. Now, when you drop the black paint in there, the black paint's going to darken it. That's why you need something that's going to heighten the white levels. This is where silver comes in at. Now, I would go get some PPJ. I'd probably put maybe about 5 would be enough to even it out, to combat the black. Now, the black is still going to maintain. It's going to pull a better, darker contrast level, but that silver is going to peak that white level just a little bit more. And then just get it to kick just a little bit better, I would drop some silver extra fine glitter in that, and I guarantee you that beats your screen. Guarantee you, you'll pull better contrast over higher white levels, and because of the silver and glitter combined, you will pick up a much higher white level. I know I used to make this stuff over and over again. So that's what you have to worry about right now. Somebody in there figuring out how they can go in and basically start making money off what they just seen off your product. That's what you got to worry about. Here we go, making gray screen paint. Here, these are the products we made right here on the floor. They painted a bunch of these in too. Now, did you see this demonstration here, Jamie, before you did that dumb demonstration? You do know that is gray paint at a 100 inches laying up against our screen. We do these all the time for companies. These are things we have to do in test demonstrations before we can launch products. We have to be able to do these demonstrations right from the door. This is where you gotta stop doing dumb stuff at the end of the day. These are the multiple demonstrations we can submit to the lawyers, and the lawyers are definitely going to submit this to the judge as evidence right there, showing live demonstrations of our product against a gray screen. We've done these against white screens. All these tests have to be done when you do demonstrations with using black technology, especially white screens. You see that giant screen up there? That's what that's for. There you go. That's why you gotta stop doing these fake demonstrations. But you'll learn. You'll learn. Everybody learns after a while. You'll learn. What I'm waiting for is to see your face in court. You definitely want to see my face in court. You'll see my lawyers too. They dress pretty cool too. I wonder where they get those suits. Are pretty nice though. But you'll see me in court. Don't even. Like I said, the games that you play on YouTube, this is real life. Okay, so you don't get them twisted and mixed up. It's real life. Don't mess up in there. Don't start any propaganda nonsense. Remind you, everything is hearsay, so you have to have evidence, substantial evidence backing everything up that you just said. If you cannot back it up, then you will lose the lawsuit and you will pay dearly. And I mean, very, very dearly. Anyway, and we just have to give him that so he knows. See right here? These are certified screens tests we've done right here. See how the certified screens are pulling a darker contrast level right there from the door? That's how I know you didn't beat any certified screens. This is a certified screen test against Network Gray 773 and some gray screen paints that we made. These gray screen paints were made basically using his tutorial video, the black and white paint that he has you give away for free. That's the difference between a gunmetal screen and a screen that basically is using a gray and black mixture. That's why that screen costs $5,000. That's why that costs $3,000. So no, you didn't beat any of the screens to begin with. You should have done. Now, when he does this demonstration, I guarantee it'll be in the dark. It has to be in the dark because this screen right here is going to have a really hard time picking up, where this screen right here is not going to have an issue. That's not going to have an issue. They're both of these screens are going to be able to maintain in fully lit environments and still produce a heavy contrast level, which they were designed to do. Next to our technology, since our technology is straight black, these are going to have issues because they can't pull the same contrast level as a black screen. But next to a gray screen or a white screen, oh, these things are freaking monsters at the end of the day. So yeah, they do exactly what they're supposed to do. That's what they're designed to do. That's why when we did the demonstration against the Cinema Gray 5D, the environment was dark. Even the Cinema Gray 5D can pull a contrast level. So we have test demonstrations on that too. So that's why I sit there and say when I do demonstrations that yes, all these products will work. I know for a fact they had to test these against gray screen paint products. I'm pretty sure they did. They would have been stupid if they didn't. So you committed a false demonstration. You should have had the demonstration in a fully lit environment to show, at least an ambient light controlled environment at least. So did we put this one in? Let me see. I think we did put this one in right here. We need to copy that one. We need to go back to this one. Yeah, we need to put it right there. And I need to put in, let me activate that now. And I need to go in and put in, let me see, making a gray screen paint product. We've been there already. This right here is the batch for the, is it gunmetal? It's a black, but okay, we need to take this one right here. Get that demonstration right there. That's for the video for painting the paint in. And that's why I said, I don't, like I said, it doesn't shock me that he would do it. It doesn't shock me that he would fake a demonstration. Like I said, this is a batch number. See that date right there? That date under that batch number means that product, before you ever got your hands on it, for anybody got their hands on that product, anybody, even Hector, anybody, that demonstration had to be done first. Now, if that screen came out as black as it does in your demonstration, we couldn't put it on the market. We couldn't sell it. I can't even use that at the end of the day. My screens in here are black in the next room. That 38 Black Widow can pull up next to a window with no problem. If that screen came out as dark as you claim it did, I couldn't use it. None of it. The ceiling wouldn't even fire off. None of that would work. Especially outside, none of the screens would pull up. So that's how everybody knows on the forum site that we're showing you off your videos to, that they know that you're basically at the end of the day nothing more than a troll and you have nothing better to do. Matter of fact, there's a bit of a nickname. We're not going to repeat it because it has a lot of curse words in it, but it's pretty bad. That's how you're added as a troll. And then they asked at the end of the day, they were like, okay, do you have customers? I said, yeah, here's our customers right here. It's showing the demonstrations on the product. Not looking good for you. Now we need to get from you how the rest of your paint is going to react. That's what we need to get from you. So this is batch number 1. We did 2 of these. We need the video from you showing your products because I would like to see the rest of that on the house paint, which we have requested I requested later on today. We're requesting for you to do the rest of your products on house paint. Let me see. That is a great paint. You can make gray paint easy. It's not hard to do. Okay. What's the next one we have for me? This one? Okay. Okay, so 2. We need the first one. I had to be the first one, right? 3 is the first one we did. Oh, gunmetal. Gunmetal, we did that on the display too, on gunmetal too. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, we did that display on a gunmetal. That's what we did. I want to get the customer in there too. This would be Hector. So I guess because of your review, I guess all of the 38 Black Widow doesn't work, right? That's what you said, right? None of it works, right? Let's see that theory right there. None of it works. That means my screens can't be pulling up over here, so I must be using magic. This is a 38 outside on a deck, which is being displayed outside versus network gray. So I guess that doesn't work either, right? So that's not working. So how is it possible that a screen pulls up an image? It's supposed to be that dark, but yet it's pulling a higher red level than a red screen. These are the demonstrations we posted next to yours on the site. That's why they're going through your website. Even when the fellow came back, he said your website alone proves at the end of the day, and I hate to bring up the nasty word, they are claiming you as a scammer due to your website alone. It doesn't look professional. It looks really bad at the end of the day. And there are things you have on your website that don't make any sense whatsoever. Even your size screens and what you're asking for people to paint don't even make up. You got one section saying that 2 quarts can do 150 to a 200-inch screen. Unless you paint the screen in, there's no real proof of that. You have to physically paint the screen in. And then the whole 2 quarts into 300 inches, yeah, they read that one. They highlighted that one right there and posted it. Clearly, there's a word they're calling you. Like I said, I don't want to mention it, but it involves people who ride on really small buses. That's the best I can say on it. That's what they're calling you at the end of the day over there. Who would write that? No, at the end of the day, they can clearly see you don't know what you're talking about. The misspellings, the runoff on sentences and all that. A few people have asked if you had a learning disability. Your site it's really bad. And then on top of that, your matching house paint doesn't look good. Let's see. Do you have any pictures on your site showing a comparison of your product versus the Network Gray 773? Any comparisons? Hey, I know you people getting mad over this, but you have, it is what it is. At the end of the day, look, I know why you're mad. You're mad at the end of the day because you supported this fellow and he made you look like an idiot. And he did. He made you look like an idiot. But outside of YouTube, and I'm pretty sure inside of YouTube, I think people on YouTube, a lot of people on YouTube have a lot of common sense. It's just who you follow, which gives you no common sense at the end of the day. And you happen to follow an individual who cannot back his product. It took him 6 months. 6 months to do the demonstration, probably a little longer than that. And he hasn't completed all the test demonstrations that were thrown at him. And then he does the demonstration and he matches the product. And not only does he matches the product, he goes into a skitsy rant right there on freaking camera. He's moving things around and knocking cameras over and throwing his hands in front of the screen. I mean, display of all unprofessionalism in its highest form. Come on. And then you guys supported that nonsense. Then you go to his website, and his website is completely, looks like a five, I wouldn't even give it, say a 5-year-old. I would say a 1-year-old wrote that website. You can clearly see the misspellings and all the stuff he has on it. He's just throwing stuff on there for the sake of just throwing stuff on there. No test behind it. We even have proof of an active shopping cart that we ordered on a product that doesn't even exist. Clearly showing fraud at the end of the day. Got that right there on proof. So you can't get, what are you getting mad about at the end of the day? You did this to yourself. You got a demonstration of you matching a white screen and the video goes missing. You got proof of that. Demonstrations of your products matching black and white house paint, which we made for your products out of $40 worth of paint. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And it's, like I said, I can't make this up. One of the demonstrations, you literally got caught so bad, you wanted to change your YouTube channel to something called SW Strategy Microsoftware, whatever crazy nonsense. We got that on recording. It's just unbelievable. You talk about your product is outside. What outside demonstrations do you have? I looked for your outside demonstrations. I couldn't find any. I found 2 demonstrations. One, the screen was physically inside. The other one was sitting in a little tiny cut little corner, 2x2, tucked away in a doorway. So look at the difference. Look how you can see the beautiful images. No, images were washed out. You see how these screens look right here? You see how beautiful that image looks? That's how it's supposed to look, not washed out. You don't have a time frame on your product. So a time frame means you go outside, you test the screen on a large level, not a small level. You back up the camera. You have to figure out what time of the day your screen is going to activate. That's why he doesn't have it there on his website. On his website, there should be at least about a good maybe 100, 200 words on basically explaining the activation time, if the screen's weatherproof, all that stuff should be there. Your product's not weatherproof. I've never seen any demonstrations of your product. We can't say snow because it's snow in California, but I haven't seen any demonstrations. You at least freeze your screens or something. You got a freezer there. Drop them in ice, freeze them, all that stuff. But you don't do any demonstrations outside. You do that little demonstration on a little tiny ledge, and that's it. People look at that and they'll start laughing, just like Partey, which we don't like to say his name, but he had a little tiny sample sheet sitting on his lawn. Are you kidding me? Look at this. That's a 150-inch screen. That's a 150-inch screen. That's a 180-inch screen. And I still got to go in and put the other demonstration here, which I completely forgot to do. We got demonstration slideshows. I got over 60 picture demonstrations on just about everything of my screens being displayed outside. And you guys only got 2? And you're claiming to be, your stuff isn't outside proof. It isn't. Look at it. Customer demonstrations. I have so many customer demonstrations. We had to put them in a slideshow reel. Customer video demonstrations, which I had 10 more to upload to this, which we have to expand the website to put even more videos in because we don't have enough room. So I'm going to have to shrink these videos and make them bigger. These are all videos from our customers right here. This right here, this is a demonstration showing the difference between a gray screen and our technology, which we have tons of pictures on these. I got over thousands and thousands of pictures on every demonstration you could possibly think of. And you guys got the same old stuff over and over and over again. Now we got to come in here. We got to upload all the new stuff, dropping all the new videos. I got to change all this up, projecting on the floor. Y'all don't even do that at the end of the day. No 3D map and a projector map and none of that stuff. What did I come in here to do? We came here to upload something. Yeah, let me see. Your policy, man, your freaking policy on your website is horrible. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Never seen anything that bad. Heck, you can go to freaking Wishlist and it's not even that bad. And Wishlist is known for selling you some jacked up stuff at the end of the day. Your freaking policy for freaking for your shipping is horrible. This right here, you see this right here? This is our shipping policy alone by itself. Do you see all this freaking information in here? This is how big your shipping policy is supposed to be. Your shipping policy is 2 paragraphs. 2 paragraphs. That's it. Simple and plain. No returns, no refunds when delivered to your property. That's it. Nothing else in there. You don't got no acts of God. You don't have any bad weather or shipping on holidays or how long does it take for a product to get there. What about your overseas orders? How long does it take for you to ship for your overseas orders? You know, you don't have anything in there. What about your return policy? There's nothing in your return policy. Your return policy is simple and plain to the point. We got early cancellations. All that's in there. You have to have all this information in there. There's even some information you have to have in there about customs. Literally has to be in there also too. For people that are ordering overseas, you have to have that information in there for them. Tracking information, all that stuff right there. All this information you have to have in there. You have 2 paragraphs. That's it. That's why they look at your site as a scam site. That's the reason why whatchamacallit went in and get one in our favor. Number one, your website didn't even look good because they will check your website, so you'll notice. This is a payment page. This tells customers what we accept and what we don't accept. Very important. Number one, this protects you at the end of the day because you don't want to get MoneyGrams or any kind of scam stuff coming through. I'm not a big fan of MoneyGram, but these are things you have to be to select. But you don't, people will send anything through. So you have to make sure they know what kind of payments you receive. Here you go. This is for payments right here. Click. Give it a minute. She's having a temper. My computer has these mental issues where she wants to break down and she does not want to work. But you're supposed to have all that information. My sheet right now that I have for my product sheet is 7,000 letters, over 7,000. 7,000. I can show you where I went over to, there it is finally. I can show you where I went over to the video I shot where I was making, I don't know why I was doing a specification sheet. I think we already had it there. I was working on it. I figured we'd take it there, copy and paste it, send it over to the website. We depleted it on YouTube. Live demonstration, we depleted us. We ain't got enough room. We ain't got, what, 5,000? That's it? We needed more than 5,000. Product sheet involves all that. So this is what you need to have on your site. This right here tells customers what you accept and what you don't accept. Like payments, we do not accept. Western Union, no. Money orders, no. Personal payroll checks of any kind, no. MoneyGram, we don't accept. What we do accept is PayPal, Discovery Card, Visa, American Express, MasterCard, debit card, or credit card. Now we have to update this because now we have to put in PayPal invoice. So that has to be updated. That's what I'm supposed to do. We got to update that to PayPal invoice. And then over here in our shipping and returns, we have to put in an update for the whole snail mail because we didn't expect, COVID didn't hit when we had this up and going. So we have to put in there that if a customer's package is snailing, we can put in detail. I have detailed tracking. I paid for a membership. I have detailed tracking. So we can detail track your package. We can figure out if it's snailing. I can contact somebody. If it is, we just ship you out another one. But we have to make sure it's snailing first. You don't have that in there. Let me go right here real quick. What else we got to put here real quick? We put 2 batch numbers. Let me get the other one right here. Oh, that's us outside, as always. You need that paint. Again, from now on, and I don't care if you don't like it or not, but your product is network grade 773. That's what it is. Let me see what we got to do because I'm out of time here. Oh, we got a warm day. I can hear it. Hold on for a minute. Let me pop a window real quick. I forgot we about to light the room up in a few minutes. We about to fire all the projectors up, light the room up. We about to do something that you physically can't do. Like that gunmetal technology, real gunmetal, not the Frankenstein. Frankenstein is not gunmetal. Frankenstein, the color of it falls in the color of gray or maybe a little charcoal gray, but it's not gunmetal. But we'll get a chance to test it when we get it here. I won't be buying it. Somebody else will be buying it. They'll ship it to us. But I guarantee that any package that comes here by him will be sealed. Everything will be sealed. We don't bring packages over here open. We can't use a package if it's open because then someone can accuse us of putting something into it. So that's why we don't use those packages. If you're going to do a legit demonstration, you get a package that's sealed. So again, order from the site. That'll be 13. We gave you permission. You don't need permission. Just go buy. Go buy. That's 13. We just told you to go buy, and you're afraid to go buy. And we know why you're afraid to go buy, because you have the real deal in there. That's why you're afraid to buy. So put your order in, because I'm definitely going to put mine in. You have my word on that. I'm buying everything you got. And Partey, I will be placing some orders with you too, but it won't be coming from me, so you won't know where it's coming from. Unless, if you're able to cancel orders from my people, if you're able to cancel it from my people, that shows you're not getting any orders at all. Because the only 2 orders that pop up, and you can figure out of those 2 orders happen to be some total strangers off the face of the planet that you've never even heard of or seen from, that shows those are the only 2 orders that you have received. So yeah, just putting that out there so you know that already from the door, that shows that you are not getting any orders at all. Because if you cancel 2 orders that came from the door and they got nothing to do with me, nothing to do with where I live at, and you automatically cancel those orders, that means you're not getting any orders, because you're able to figure out who are the fakes, because those are the only 2 orders you received. There you go. Just want to put that in your mind real quick, so that way when them orders pop up, you know not to cancel them, because then we'll know you're not getting any orders. See how we paint you guys in a corner? I told you, I've been in business for a long time, man. I've been in all kinds of business, meaning you got to know strategy. Let's see. Let me see. We got the batch here. This is all good to go. Everything here we go. We got the batch. Oh, we got to get the YouTuber. They got ticked off at him. Let me see. We need to go to. Yeah, we need to find that YouTuber who got. Was it the Lux? I think it was the LUX. I think that's what it was. Hold on. I think I know that screen. The Lux right there. Yeah, this Joker was. And you hit it on the nail. Linguini, I can't pronounce that screen for nothing. That screen for nothing. Let me see. Let's see. Linguini projection screen. There's our test right there. See that? That's our test. We did our test on the product. Here it is right there. I got it when I came in. I got a whole freaking 60-inch of it right there. That's all our test we ran. That screen, because somebody said, yeah, that screen can take your screen. My screen's black. No, it ain't taking my screen. Just watch me go through 18 certified screens. Are you kidding me? That screen costs how much at the end of the day? And I went through what, a $3,000, $5,000 screen? Are you kidding me? Man. See, it's interesting because on the other platform, this is what I do. I'm Kenneth Burke from Crystal Ridge Technology Screens. This is our technology. Boom, done. That's it. 5,000 hits. Over here, we do a whole segment for you guys. Here you go. So these videos now, if we do on here, there's not gonna be much talking. This is the last one you're gonna get from us. We just gonna come in here, do the video, post it to the demonstration, post it over there, get our jump over there, and we're good. We're done. Because after what I've seen over here, good gracious, man, I'm embarrassed to be in this freaking business at the end of the day. You got people in the dark, can't match the promo demonstrations, people's products matching the house paint at the end of the day. No, I don't want to be a part of this crap, man. I really don't. I need to be on a more professional level right now with people who basically do the job right. Look at this. We even tested that PPJ Metallica paint right there. Didn't even match our product. Rode into the screen with that one. Silver paint's a joke. All right, let me see. This guy, he did that. But the screen's good. Like I said, it's a nice screen and all, you know, but it doesn't match our technology. It just doesn't. Let me see. Need to go on here. Oh, wait. Yeah, nice screen and all. They made it a little bit darker. I wonder if they have another version of that's a little bit darker. It just can't seem to accept the contrast levels. That's the problem with the screen. I'm gonna go look here. And this fella should come up on YouTube. I had them the first time. I should have just basically clicked on it and just left it in there. That's what I should have did. I was really sure. I mean, we need to start doing that more often. I'm curious to see how many people bought projectors that they match the promos. That's what I'm curious. How many people, we beat our promo demonstration. that Ultimate GT55, every demonstration I saw, this one was in the dark. I said, no, we're going outside with this bad boy. We're the only one who has that projector outside at 140 inches. Everybody else is sitting in the dark. We beat the promo video. And I'm curious, how many promo videos have I beat on different projectors? That's our right there. That's our sample right there. We bought 60-inch on us right there. Like I said, good product, very nice and all, but you know, people wanted us to go in and see if it would compare to us. Why do you waste my time? So that's what I'm talking about. You'll waste my freaking time over here. You'll do. Ask me to do stuff or that I basically have already done. Over there? No, we don't have a problem. Boom. We can back it up over there. Man. Oh my goodness. This is the guy right here. He likes that product too. He does support it though. I mean, I ain't gonna basically rain on his parade or anything. That's what he enjoys. That's what he enjoys at the end of the day. Now you see right here, this is the demonstration that Crow did, claiming he beat the screen. But somebody else did not like his review because he did it wrong. And he explained what he did wrong in the demonstration. He broke it down. Let's see if we can find this joke. I forgot I have that freaking game called Maneater. I bought that game. It's actually a pretty good game, but it does have its moments. I gotta re-download that. And also, too, let me see something for a minute. I'm curious. I'm gonna see something for a minute. I'm gonna see how you did this demonstration with this product. Were you in a fully lit environment when you did it? I guarantee you were in the dark when you did it. Here we go. Let's see if you were in a fully lit environment, because every test demonstration you do, you are always in the dark. Environment's way too dark. Again, way too close to the screen. And not a big difference between night and day at all, period. That screen, you did something wrong to it. You're on the opposite side of that screen. There you go. He's on the opposite side of the screen. Because that screen, basically, if you reflect it on the wrong side, they go dark on you. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry, buddy, but yet screen just beat your screen paint. Even on the opposite side, look at the brown level here. Look at the contrast level there. Much better. Look at the improvement. Yeah, where did you come off thinking your product was better than the screen? Look at that. You can clearly see that the brown level is much more richer here than it is over here. And it's pulling a better contrast level right there. See, that's why I said he's colorblind. He's definitely colorblind. You just watch the person match a $23 can of paint or 24 and sit there on a video and say there's two different products, two different paints. They're completely different. Yeah, he's colorblind. He can't even see it in this video. I wonder how many demonstrations you've done this in, because you did this with the white screen and you came up colorblind on that one and you deleted that video or tried to change that video out. How many videos have you done side comparisons and you're definitely colorblind? It's pulling a better image. Even the blues are deeper on this side. Now it's a little slight bump, but like I said, put this in a much better, especially on the skin tones. Yeah, greens are better here, much better. This is the screen they call the links, whatever it's called. Where are you seeing that? Yeah, I can see, like I said, right here, you can see a slight difference here. You can see it's pulling a much better, darker, richer color right here than it is over here. But also too, like I said, with the network gray, it matched perfectly. There is no doubt about that. But here, if we saw this and the network gray in every demonstration, we could clearly see there was a slight little difference. Not by much, but it's still a slight little difference. We couldn't even pick that up in the network gray. Yeah, buddy, I'm sorry, but you failed. And then again, why are you at somebody's house doing this demonstration? You need to be at your own place doing this at the end of the day. That's where you need to be at, on your projector. If you're doing a test on someone's product, You're not supposed to be at somebody else's establishment on their projector. If all your demonstrations are on your particular projector, that's where you need to be at. You're not supposed to be any place else. You don't do your demonstrations correctly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you did not. That's why the guy was triggered. Yeah. Now, this is where he did the demonstration when he was talking about don't waste your money on projection screen paints. I noticed you took my name out of that, didn't you? Yeah, that was a good idea to do because I had to embarrass him on YouTube. I usually don't like to do that. He's a nice fellow and all. Like I said, I'll leave it at that. But I think he overjumped. So he put my name in there, mentioned that my company, you do the same thing as PPG Silver Paint. And I had to come in and embarrass him pretty bad, which I don't like to do at the end of the day because, like I said, he's a very nice person. But this is a demonstration where I went in and I drew on my screen, on a screen that was actually a different color. And not only was I able to produce the color and contrast on the screen, but also too showing that the silver is a waste of time. There's the demonstration we did there. That was on our silver screen. But I want to see this really quick. Oh, this is not our demonstration on the black screen. Oh, these freaking ads. Now, you see this right here, Crow? And I tried to explain to you how you do demonstrations. This is how it's done. My screen is 135 inches. This is a fully lit environment. As you can see, there's no dark environments. The walls are nice and bright. This is what we do to that screen. We change it a different color. You see how my screen is maintaining blue? Now your demonstration, you do a lot of color, not colors, but you color slash go screen. We do solid colors first. This is a long demonstration. We did colors first. We broke it down. We did it thoroughly because I want their company to know at the end of the day that we did the test correctly. We didn't come in a dark environment. That we didn't try to camouflage the screen. Even in your attempt to try to fake the demonstration as much as possible, you still failed. This is how it's supposed to be done. And that sample sheet we have right there, full 60 inches, and that's the difference between a, what was technology we're developing at that time? That's a 12. You got a commercial popping through. That's another thing I like about the other place we're on. No freaking commercials. Oh my goodness, there's no commercials over there. Now I have to deal with that crap. I'm not paying you extra $11 for freaking commercials. We can go over and use the same stream over there and we're good. My goodness, man. See how the color pattern pops up? See how it doesn't match my screen in any way whatsoever? That's what you call a difference between night and day. That's a changer right there. What you showed, you showed a screen that beat the crap out of yours because it was able to pull that much better color, way much better color. And I did this demonstration in my own home with my projector that I use all my demonstrations. You had to go to somebody's house to do that demonstration. And that's a poor demonstration. That's a very poor demonstration at the end of the day. We even did lights out too on top of that. So if they ever wanted to come at us with a lawyer, we can easily say, look, man, we did a thorough demonstration. We did color patterns. We did white levels. We did contrast. We did the whole 9 yards. We ran everything through. We did it in a nice, well-lit environment. This is a projector we used in the demonstration. There you go. We followed everything by the book. You can't sue me. You can't touch me. That's why. You have to follow everything by the book. I'm not doing your fake demonstrations. How come the demonstration was never done in your home? Well, you do it in your home? I found this. Whoever recorded this, thank you so much. Because I've never seen behind the scenes. This was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Watched that demonstration where they set all those projectorscreen.com. Yeah, you guys. You set all those projectors up with the lights on. And then when it came for the showroom, that environment was dark. All those projectors were off the short throws. This is the reason why I don't like the industry. A bunch of fakes. You guys couldn't have me there at the end of the day. You couldn't have me around you at the end of the day because I would call you out. Because usually people like those particular individuals, if one of these companies had called them in, they'd be kissing their butts all day long. Oh yeah, your screens are amazing. I think they're awesome. Blah, 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 blah. That's not me at the end of the day. Your stuff sucks. That's the first time I say. I don't care what she said at the end of the day. Well, I don't care. Oh my God, I don't care. Why? I start questioning your work right there from the door. I don't care at the end of the day. I need to know why you have a screen that costs that much money in a dark environment like that and has the name ambient light rejection certified sitting on the side of it. Why are you using ultra short throw projectors and the demonstration? Why don't you have it in a full environment? What's the deal with the little white lights in the corner? Yeah, I definitely, it would hate me at the end of the day. They were like, can you please get him out of here? They wouldn't like me. Because I go back and go, well, here's I am right here. This is my demonstration at a 180-inch screen outside at 657 on a $300 projector sitting around 18 feet back from the screen. What's your freaking excuse? There you go. And these guys are sitting here in the dark like this. This is Crow sitting in the dark, and we're outside, which I have to be outside today anyway. Oh, we get to be outside today. Yeah. You have no idea how much I enjoy being outside, but you guys can't go out there because your screens don't pick up. All right, let's keep going with this. Yeah, they wouldn't like me. They would not like me at the end of the day. Because no, I'm not going to go in there and kiss your behind because you have a big company. No, forget you. I'm not doing that. Somebody was talking about, yeah, but what if they see the, oh, I hope you do see the YouTube video. Yeah, forget you. Because no, people say it's not professional. No, I don't do business with people who don't do demonstrations correctly. I don't. Look how washed out that is. That is so washed out. Very washed out. And that's the projector you're using? Again, disgusting, washed out. Not good at all. No. That screen's supposed to pop. It's supposed to look like a TV when you're outside. People can come outside and, good God, that's the biggest TV I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. This is why when I come over here, man, I'm so burnt out when I come over here due to the fact that looking at this stuff, man, just basically disgusts me, man. And it's a shame because people think this is the protocol. This is the way it should be. Sad. Misinformed. And people say, well, if your product's so good, hey, look, find me a demonstration that can match mine. Find me one. One demonstration. Same caliber old projectors you were using. Any one of these big boy certified companies out there in the market, you find me one demonstration of them using the old projectors, fully lit environments like we do, and I'll give you a free product for a year. You won't find one. Even I know that. This guy sat here and made drywall projection screen paint and it's freaking gray. God, look at this. I have to see this. We use basement paint. I told you you can use any kind of base you want. This guy made it. This is another one. This is 2 weeks ago. That's the screen inside in the dark. Of course it's in the dark. Of course. It's always in the dark. There's never a demonstration done in a fully lit environment. It's always in the dark. No matter what. Anything is going to run in the dark. Literally. Where's the screen at? Never. Still in the dark. Still freaking sitting in the dark. And you burned me to freak out. You know that, right? You definitely burned me out. These colors are so washed out. My goodness. No, no, no. It's so washed out. That is so bad. That blue is so washed out. I've seen this somewhere before. Oh, yeah, crow's paint. This guy shows you how to make it. This is free screen paint he's showing you how to make. Basic screen paint. He's showing you how to do it. Right there. Crow, you need to make this demonstration again against your product. He's using, yeah, I would love to see you do this one. All right, let me see what we got going on here. That looks like silver. Let me see if you posted his ingredients at the bottom. Now you gotta go through all this just to paint a screen. You don't have to go through all this. Just paint the freaking screen. Oh my goodness, I swear. Where's the, you have ingredients on this at the bottom of this? He just put his ingredients at the bottom. Let's see. He didn't post it. You don't need it. I can tell automatically what's in it. We can make it from here just by looking at it from here. Pretty much. We can start what's making from here. It's easy to do. And again, if you made screen paint for 9 years, you pretty much can look at it and figure it out. Okay, let me see. This is the part he's painting right here. So he doesn't show you actually how he makes the paint right here. But if all the demonstrations are done in the dark, it's just basically a gray and black mixture. That's all it is. Truthfully, that's all it is. So he's going through all this for what? So this is a silver coat he's putting on. Oh wait, he's not mixing this. He's putting this on application after application. If you put on a silver coat, you're not going to see it. If you put another coat over top of it, that will not penetrate through. That's virtually impossible. It has to be transparent in order for light to travel through it. That's not going to happen. We have speakers up there, we don't. Okay, speaking another language, I'm not going to be able to understand that at all, period. All right, so this is what he's doing. I always see it in the bucket. He's putting multiple coats on to do this. Number one, that's going to take too long for the customer to do. That looks like a silver base right there. Yeah, that's a silver base. So what he's doing multiple coats. He's doing like what Goose Ring did, but Goose Ring was different. Goose Ring you can see the difference in Goose Ring. So that's the silver base he's putting on first. And now how we know it's silver? Silver is crap. Pure silver, when you paint it on like that, is crap. It doesn't cover well. It leaves a lot of blotchy areas in the screen. So that's how we know that's silver. Let's just paint with a lot of water in it. But one way or the other, it looks like it's silver the way it's going on. But yeah, it comes out really, really blotchy. If you put straight silver like PPJ on your wall, it comes out blotchy just like that. That's how it's going to look. I told you. I know this. You can paint it from sun up to sundown. It's still going to come up blotchy. You have to put something in there to stabilize the base. So that's why sometimes they put that, the network rate, he changed over that fast. You had to put something in it like Bear 1050, anything to it to stabilize the base. That really doesn't show much right there. So pretty much, if you just take black and white paint and you put one scoop in one and you put four in the other, all of this, what you're seeing right here is one screen is lighter than the other. So this one's lighter than the other. It has less black paint in it. All it's going to do is just produce a higher white level, and the contrast levels are going to drop. On this side, the contrast levels are going to be higher, but the white levels are going to drop a little bit due to the fact that this is darker. That's it. That's all it is. You can do that with black and white paint. You don't need all that. For instance, as I showed you. See? Told you. I know this stuff, man. I made this stuff for 9 years. I can look basically all that you don't need. You just get black and white paint. You put less black paint here, you're going to get higher white levels. You put more here, you're going to get higher contrast levels, but your white levels are going to drop. That's why it's darker here and it's lighter there. That's why. That's it. Done. Finish. Analyze. Let's move on. Now, if it took me that quick to analyze this product, how fast does it take me to analyze yours? It's really easy. I need that fellow. I had him on here, and he was on here, and I'm killing time here because I need to be out of here. I'm at 2 already. Good gracious, man. Yeah. Certified screens versus screens, elite screens. Which you were talking about how your product against elites. No, this is an elite screen demonstration. Oh, you think we've removed all our demonstrations? No, we moved enough of them basically to be able to track you. That's what we did. We have elite demonstrations up here, right there. Those are all elites. Yeah, come on, man. You think I'm going to delete all my... Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. We deleted the ones we didn't want. These are elite screens. This right there is a Cinema Grade 5D and a Cinema Grade 3D right there. And also to the new screen by daylight screens. Yeah, we didn't delete all our videos. They're right there. See? That's what an elite screen looks like against our black technology. That's the Cinema Grade 3D, and that's the Cinema Grade 5D. And that is the new screen by daylight. Oh no, we have videos. We took the ones we didn't want, we got rid of those. No, we gotta find this other video. All right, let me see. Come out of here. I got to get up and I got to move a chair down my driveway, which I'm dreading. I do not want to do because for some reason we can't get it to fit through the freaking basement floor in the basement staircase, and I can't get the chair to come apart and it won't dismantle itself. So that's the head. Oh, I had two of those screens right there. That's actually pretty smooth right here. Here we go. Another demonstration. Delete screens right there. You thought we deleted all our? Oh, come on, man. You got to be smarter than that. No, we got demonstrations on them right there. We deleted the ones we didn't want. But now we know where you lay your head at too. And we know where your emails are coming from. That's why. All right, let me see. I don't see any more on that Lindsay Levine screen. Oh, he did a demonstration right here. Look. He did a demonstration. I didn't see this one versus on the left. Let me see something for a minute. Let me see if this guy went in. I want to see his setup real quick. Yeah, this is the guy who sat here and lied. Because that screen beat his screen. And again, environment is way too dark. Why does it deal with you guys in these dark environments? Too dark, way too dark. Yeah. Let me see. So we know you faked the batch numbers. We know the number right there from the door. It doesn't match our product. It doesn't match our customers' demonstrations. None of that at all, period. We know that from the door. So again, you're going to have to recap. You're going to have to get a lawyer. You're going to have to contact us. That you definitely are going to have to do. Because again, it's not matching what we have over here before we ship the product out. We're not going to go to small claims court on this. That's not going to happen. Why is your environment so dark? You guys with these dark environments. There we go. What did you do to tick this guy off? I knew this had to be the same fellow. I'm looking at him. He's supporting you. What did you do to tick this fellow off? It's a deceitful liar just to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, come back here. Let me show you something. You triggered somebody. I was looking at this guy's demonstration and I was trying to figure out why he was promoting you. He's promoting you over here. Unless he doesn't like you. What has he got here? What's going on? Let me see. I want to make sure I got this right. That's the same fellow. That's literally the same fellow. I'm thinking it's somebody else. I'm looking at somebody. That is literally the same fellow. Let me go back here for a minute. He put a couple demonstrations on here. Where to purchase the amazing do-it-yourself screen material, save money. Yeah, I knew this guy doesn't like you. This is a fellow who basically tested Crow's product. And, let me see. He went to Home Depot and made the product? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm thinking he's supporting you. No, this joker don't like you.
Hey everyone, Rob here from Precise 360. I said I would be back Friday afternoon. Just doing a little video real quick to show you where to get the screen material and amazing images that I've been testing for close to 2 months. I want
Galaxy Note 10 Plus. I have the holographic background and it shines onto the screen no matter where, these are both gray screens. I painted the one in the middle. You can roll it or you can spray it. Spraying, if you're really good at...
Yeah, that's the PPJ. The PPJ you do not want to use because that stuff is toxic. I don't know what, it is toxic. It's not meant for that to be spraying large applications in your environment. That's something you don't want to do. But I noticed something right here. This is a fellow at one point that was basically, let me see, and make sure it's straight on this because I don't want to basically defraud his videos in any way either. Let me see, demo showing, so the versus debunking crow. See debunking crow right here.
Hey everyone, just showing you a demo of a white screen off of YouTube on how the actual white screen looks darker than the actual Luxini projection screen material. And I just turned the light on here. As you can see, the white screen just doesn't hold up. It looks more yellow, brown, as with the Luxini holds up. I will be doing more reviews just to show you. These are demos. But as you can see, the Luxini screen is brighter white than the actual white screen. Everybody with it?
Same fellow.
Things happen in life that make you see the world in a different light. Once you discover
This is the Luxini screen material right on the screen. Did you actually see wrinkles? Do you see the wrinkle?
Once your screen's washed out, the black was in that point, I can see
He's
that.
making it look bad for his paint, and it's sad that he keeps doing this. And this is the material.
This is the guy who debunks crow as being a scammer.
One's dark gray, one's light gray. If you use the back of it, which is the light gray right here, it will create the white screen or a light gray screen. This will look grayer. But if you use this side right here,
He had the screen reversed when he's doing a demonstration. Because that's what we picked up over here.
it's brighter white levels than the white screen. So go figure. Let me know how he did that. Done many tests with this, many projectors, many different areas. I showed my wife the video and she was laughing, and it's funny what Crow does, to make himself look better. But this is the actual material.
Yeah, because we bought it.
Like I said, this is the
It's
back.
bright. And it beat his product.
That's the front part, which they have filled in. So, see how darker? Lighter. That's what happens. So he used the backside, which will create the white levels to look a little bit darker. But this dark side, right here, will have brighter whites than a white screen. I'll be doing more videos upcoming soon this week to show.
Now, brighter whites than the white screen? No. We got them over here at 5,000 and 6,500 lumen projectors, and no, it's not going to do that. But it does produce an extremely very high white level. It does. Is it better than Crow's? Yes, we did test it on Crow's product. It did beat Crow's product. It does produce a higher white level if you're going in the area of white levels. But this is a fellow who did this demonstration, who clearly called Crow a deceitful individual, and he says right there, this is an individual that will deliberately take a product, taint it, to make his product look better. When he had the product, he had it on the wrong side. If you're on the wrong side of the screen, it does either two things. One, either a hotspot, or the other one, it produces a much more lower white level. And that's what he was doing. When he was showing off the demonstration, he was showing you how he was doing it, how he's basically going in and making the screen look darker. This is what he does. I told you, there's a bunch of videos on Jamie floating around of people that are upset by him faking demonstrations. But do that nonsense with screen innovation, see what happens to you. See if you won't get slapped with a lawsuit at the end of the day. You better do that demonstration in a fully lit environment as this screen is designed to be put into, and you better do that demonstration correctly.
Was dishonest, lying, deceitful, it's the kind of pro he is, eats his own pro. So, yeah, it's sad that somebody has to speak to that level and make his paint look better than the actual screen, which actually has brighter white levels than a white screen. So go tell me that. This is the Luxini screen material right on my screen. Do you actually see wrinkles? Do you see wrinkles?
But don't worry, my man. We're going to fix you. We're going to fix you good in court. All that deceitful nonsense you like to do to other people's products at the end of the day, we're going to fix you good.
For his paint.
I'm going to take everything from you at the end of the day.
He keeps doing this. And this is the material.
Deceitful human being. Don't worry, we're going to fix you good when we get done with you. And when we get done with the rest of your products on house paint, I guarantee you, if your stuff is suffering now, it's going to suffer 10 times when we get done with it. Because you are a thief. You steal from people. You're going to sit there on camera and clearly say that your product don't match. You lost your mind.
So, yeah, Rob here from Precise 360 is showing you the Luxini screen material and how Jamie, aka Crow 1176, did an actual wrong take on the Luxini screen versus paint. What he did was dishonest, lying, deceitful. It's the kind of pro he is. Eats his own pro. So, yeah, it's sad that somebody has to steep to that level and make his paint look better than the actual screen, which actually has brighter white levels than a white screen. So go tell me that. This is the Luxini screen for the screen. Do you actually see wrinkles? You see wrinkles? Nope. She's making it look bad for his paint, and it's sad that he keeps doing this. And this is the material. So like you see the two differences, one's dark gray, one's light gray. If you use the back of it, which is the light gray right here, it will create the white screen or a light gray screen. This will look grayer.
Yep.
But if you use this,
we did the test ourselves over here, and it did exactly what he just said.
It's brighter white levels than a white screen. So go figure. Let me know how he did that.
We did the test ourselves. I wanted to do the test himself. He had the screen on the opposite side, which came up much darker. That screen is actually really bright. It's very, very bright. I do know that for a fact. It is a very bright screen. Next to our technology, yeah, it does it's a little higher bright, but we actually beat it in contrast and color. But that screen is really bright. And we did test it against his products, and his products didn't do well against it. His products didn't do well against a guy named HD Pro. HD Pro screen paints we also tested against. And that fella right there, his product was able to beat Crow's and cost less money. We go right there. That's right there. That's this right there. Also want to put in the house paint demonstration right there. We definitely got to have that in there. Let me see, let's go back to, that'd be under us, right? That'd be underneath us right here. That's the guy right there. We got him posted right there. We're going to put in, where's it at right here? Let me see, we need to go grab. see, this is the demonstration recent live. Oh, here it is right here. This is where you can't back your products up, man. You can't back your products up. Right there, this is my screen right here.
Are you interested in a solar generator?
No.
Because we're giving away a free mini solar generator.
A couple minutes ago.
That's my product right there, laying against black fabric right there. That's a new coating we designed for the acoustic screens. So as you can see, our screen can pull a higher white level. This is what you needed to do in your demonstration, but you didn't do it. And if you're going to sit there and tell people there's a difference between the two, then no, there isn't a difference between the two at all. Period. They're matching. See this right here? See how dark that image is popping up?
No, I give everybody an option before I.
Boom. We gave you an option, but your option is now gone. You've lost your option. Your option, we give you enough time to do the test yourself. You're running out of time. So he has about 2 weeks now left to be able to buy the 235 color pattern and to match it against all his products. If he doesn't, then we start beginning ordering. Because again, like I said, you've been scamming people for a long time, man. And this is what your product looks like. This is his product next to the Network Gray 773 right here. Perfect match with no problem. So how do you explain that nonsense?
Now what you're saying here, people, is this is Network Gray 773. This is a $23 screen paint versus an $80 to $89 product. This is a screen paint. That is an actual house paint. They sell this at Sherwin-Williams at around $23, sometimes $17, depending on what you're getting. If you get super paint, now you're not supposed to match this.
Now, like I said, we need everybody in the forum sites asking the same thing about your product. They want to know how much of your other product is matching, which I'm curious to see. I want to see the rest of your stuff go against Network Gray 773 and all the other screen paints you have on there. Where we have that whole full video. I want the whole full video that we did, because I need to post that one in there too. Is this it right here? Yeah, this is the whole full video right here.
You're nervous. Yeah, nervous.
We broke it down. This one is broken in slow motion. The whole thing is broken in slow motion. So you can see
He's gonna get up right
how
now.
he's reacting, how he's moving his hand in front of the camera, all that.
There, look. Block the screen.
You know, block the
Comes
screen.
back with a box. Sticks the box right in the center where the screen, where you can't see it, because he's blocking it right now. Look, took his time, sit down. Pulls out a box. Sticks it right in front of the screen. Blocks the part, blocks the whole screen from anybody from seeing the comparison. Because it's getting pretty bad. Then pulls out object, sticks them right in the center of the screen. You could have did that after the demonstration. You didn't have to do that right now. Look at, look, another object right in front of the screen. Block the screen again. Look at it, this is even worse. This blocked the entire screen with this nonsense and kept it there for a while. Now look at his head. His head now is leaning into the shot.
Man, I could, but we put that. They laughed so hard on that demonstration, it wasn't funny. Like, why does he keep walking up? Because he messed up. You know he messed up. We need to put this right here too. This is gonna go on the front page of our site right here. Let's make sure we got that video in there. Oh man, it's a shame. Like I said, you got scammed. That's all to it. We're gonna put the side by side. You got people out there telling he does deceitful stuff like that at the end of the day. There you go. If you want a challenge for the day, I'm going to be outside today, so I will give you a challenge for the day. How about we do a demonstration challenge outside? I will do snow, and you would do a star field. How about that? But you have to go against a product. We'll do a white screen, white paper, all that good stuff, and you'll have to do black paint and a star field demonstration in the goldfish background. If your product works, you should have no problem doing it. Till then, your review On our end, with our people over there, I don't know about YouTube. I don't know you people over here. Yeah. But anyway, like I said, over there, yeah, that demonstration, no, they want to see it unboxing. They want to see you buy the product from the website and do the unboxing. So get the cracking, Jackson. Because at the end of the day, I will have your products down here, no matter how long it takes. We're going to have every last one down here, and every box we're going to open up on that table is going to show that package is sealed and not been tampered with. Let's go over here. Let's make sure we got all that saved. Everything's good. We got all the videos in there. All the documents are all in there. I need to go to, as a matter of fact, I need to post one of these demonstrations. I'm going to keep that one open. We need to go to a forum site that needs to be posted, and we need to post that to the blacklist. I have access to that page on the blacklist. Let me see. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We do got access. Hold on. Let me go back in here. I need to post that on a big video player. We got the other one, but we ain't got the whole full video. No, I got time to do this right now. We got so much we gotta do. We still gotta be on whatchamacallit real quick to upload. Let me show you how we set it up in here, Crow. I was done. That's a 144-inch gunmetal screen. True technology, not that staying in the dark. Right now, my environment's not even fully lit yet. No, we ain't even near fully lit. 3 projectors set up. You're not used to this, I understand. But we need to know, like I said, we know you faked the batch number, we know that already from the door, because again, we did all white level demonstrations on that, and that's before that product ever entered your hand. What do you have over there? At the end of the day, we got batch numbers to back it up. That's what I'm going to see you in court about. And a couple other things I'm going to see you in court. I already forwarded all that stuff to my attorney, including the video that you did. So that's already been sent over to the attorney already. You don't even know what they call it. You don't want to know what they call it at the end of the day. I try not to repeat some of this stuff, but it's pretty bad. They think you may have, you may be, man, I can't say that word because I don't want to get in any trouble on YouTube for saying it, but let's put it this way. They think you're on a short bus. I mean, so short the bus looks like a unicycle, that kind of short, because there's something wrong with you. There's a batch number, and I'm showing the attorneys, they're like, yeah, he's an idiot. This is going to be easy. It's a cakewalk. Yeah, clean your clock at the end of the day. I could sue for anything. I mean, I can sue for anything at that point, but like I said, I was trying my best, man, to take you in a small claims court because I didn't want your family to get hit with that impact, but that's off the table now. So even if your attorney, if you do happen to have an attorney and he contacts us and says, can you work? No, we ain't working out jack at the end of the day. Nothing. You get nothing at the end of the day. We're just going to take everything from you. That's what you need. You need a reality check. And you go back and talk to a lawyer. You present it. This is what I was doing to this man. Can he win a case against me? And your lawyer's going to say, yeah, he's going to win a case against you. He's going to take everything from you. You need to basically talk to him or try to talk him out of this situation before it gets down to this point because you're going to lose me. I guarantee you. Go ahead. Call a lawyer. Have him contact us. Don't get one of those backyard lawyers, one of those fake lawyers you claim to have. Get an actual real attorney to contact us. And he'll explain to you. Talk to any one of your friends what you did. And are you getting sued for it? And they'll sit there and tell you, yep, you're getting sued. It's called slander. Oh, they like this one. 3 screens set up. We got the new screen. Right now we changed out. So I like to change up my environments. Hey, what's up, big man? You want some more treats? So it's your big boy outside. And here we changing up. We got the short though set up in here with the screen. This is for tonight when we jump on the other channel because they like this one. This is what they requested. So we asked them what they want, and that's what they requested. They want to see some more outside demonstrations. That's also what they requested. I said, no problem. The weather's nice. We'll be outside for that too. I gotta check out that halo. See? This is what we do. You can't do this. You got to be in a dark environment with a door open up and shades being blocked. Yeah, we don't do that crap. We ain't got time for that mess. I like to have my, for instance, reason why my technology has to work because I like to look out my window. Let's see. Got this up here. I'm gonna do some goldfish up here. Are we doing goldfish? We doing our space. We doing up here. Oh, we were doing goldfish, okay. No, I'll take the birds. I'll take the birds. I'll take the birds. What we want to watch down here at the bottom? We do the birds at the bottom. I'll do some fish here. Oh, we're doing the visual effects over here. I'm keeping this. I don't know whose effects these were, but these are really freaking good. Let's see what's going over here on the portrait while we're waiting for that to load up. Let me see which one's which. We got, that's the top. This is the bottom. YouTube milking the commercials. Got milking it. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. He's insane. He lost his brain. So we do some psychedelic. Some nice, this is where we get them. Now mind you, today when I post, I'm getting 7,000 when I go over there. Because they requested this. They requested multi-projectors, all it's set up. We did the demonstration with the lights out. We hit 3 over there, 3,000 hits. I told you, these guys are no joke. And I thank you so much. If you're watching this, I thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. Now, like I said, we got, I'm not saying everybody, we do get our support over here because I read some of the messages, and so I appreciate y'all taking the time. Trust me, I'm not forgetting about you guys. But over there, our stuff is viewed different over there. Again, I told you, the technology we got doesn't match anybody else's stuff. Go ahead, show me one demonstration right now of somebody displaying 3 projectors on the wall, fully lit environment with the windows open. Nobody. I've done the research already. We beat our promo demonstration, which means any company we buy a projector from, we can beat their promo demonstration easily. I ain't seen anybody beating the P2. I haven't found one person yet that can produce that same demonstration that projector is being displayed in. Not one person. No, you have to find one person. One person had a $3,000 screen. That's why he could do it. Other than that, no. Contrast demonstrations in the dark with certified screens. Screens matching house paint. Screens matching black and white paint. Demonstrations of people displaying meter max out with images popping on the screen. Sofa blocking half the screen. Screens are blocked by shades, furniture, plants, all kinds of dumb stuff at the end of the day. Ambient light controlled environments on certified screens and claim that, oh, there's certified rejection, there's certified block. But you're always in an ambient light controlled environment. Dumb stuff. I just did a demonstration on lies. The lies that go on the projection industry field. Nothing but lies. You see that P2 sitting in that fully lit environment? I guarantee you, bar none, that screen is sitting on probably a $3,000 or $5,000 projection screen. I guarantee you. But I bet you at the end of the day, you can afford a projector, but if you can't afford the screen, guess what? You're going to be in the dark. There you go. I'm tired of it. I need to be on a platform that appreciates my freaking work. Every time I log into one of these videos, it's the same demonstration over and over again. Same screen, same projector. Same screen, same projector. Same screen, same projector. Same screen, same projector. Turn on my camera, you see this crazy stuff all day. Bite you, kitty. Now we're going outside today. I don't see one of those guys sitting there saying, oh, we're going to be outside today. Y'all can't go outside. Your stuff don't work. Sitting on these little dinky tiny projection screens. The saddest thing I ever seen. I go into your channel. I go to look up outdoor projection screens. I'm looking at little tiny cut up corner screens tucked away on a walkway outside. Washed out as washed out can be. And you're like, ooh, look at the colors. Look how amazing it looks. No, that's trash. This screen is garbage. But yet I can show you screens at 150, 180, soon to be 250 inch. They look the same way as they do inside, they look outside. You talk about ambient light, y'all don't have ambient light projection technology. We can produce images off the top of our ceiling with a ceiling light installed into it. You don't give us no challenge at all. Talking about your projection screen company, you certified companies, you give us no challenge at all. It's not to be bragging, you don't. I've done countless demonstrations of your products, countless. Too many to count. 18 certifies, 6 certified screens and ultra short throws. You have nothing to compete with what we have over here. What purpose would we have of your stuff at the end of the day? No purpose. I wouldn't even review your stuff. I don't care about your money. I don't care about your company. I don't care about your status. I can beat your technology. I can beat it any given day of the week. I have a technology downstairs that's only 1%. Sitting on the wall over there. It's a gold screen. And it can outperform your technology and no problem whatsoever. I can do it on projectors that cost our customers next to nothing. Good gracious, it gets boring. We have to convert over to invisible technology just to keep the spark lit. I tell you, you people have 2 options. That's all you have. Well, again, you have 3. You can deal with that skanky paint, whatever it is. That stuff don't even work half the time. It matches house paint at the end of the day that you're overcharged for, and definitely is a scam at the end of the day. You can deal with the certified companies, which are going to charge you thousands and thousands of dollars to be to do that. Or you have our technology. And once we're off the market and we're someplace else, well, then you're just stuck with those 2 at the end of the day. We only came here to even the playing field. But now the playing field has become boring. And I mean really boring. We're not seeing anything that makes us keep an interest. The only thing that pretty much from time to time that may spark my interest is when I bump up. Well, I guess we do it for the customers. We have some very beautiful customers at the end of the day, but there's no challenge. Are you kidding me? How do you have a technology that was made less than 20 minutes beat your screen? Do the same demonstrations every day. Ambient light controlled environment. You have to have a particular projector. Show us nothing. Now today, while you jokers are inside trying to dodge a light, I will be outside at 150 inches displaying on a short throw from a request. And not only that, we will be displaying in Galaxy on a micro mesh awning that will be draped across my deck, displaying the stars and the universe. It's going to be beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But you guys will keep going and watching the same humdrum demonstrations over and over again. Dark environment, high-end projector, dark environment, high-end projector. Same screen every day. 100 inch, 100 inch, 100 inch, 100 inch, 100 inch. Whew, man. Boring. Ain't that right, Taco? Sad thing about it, my cat's screen in the next room could beat your screen. And that's my cat. He got his own projection screen. We don't see anything. All the videos I've watched, all the research, nothing. Same thing over and over again. I bet you if a lead screen gave you guys a screen, oh man, you guys would be giddy as a schoolgirl with a new dress, and that's a whole lot of giddy. We get a screen from a lead screen, you're like, what am I do with this? Honestly, what would I do with it? I can take a dark Star 9 and I can stick it up here on any one of these screens, and any one of these screens would overshadow and beat it. What would I need it for? Can't use it with ultra short throw projectors. Got a special screen for that. Can't take it outside because it's not designed for that. The Yard Master, I've seen that thing. We could run through that thing like cream corn through a goose. So I'm not happy with the projection screen industry. I'm not at all, period. My personal favorite. My blinds are open. No, they're not. Those are open. And then you deal with the hobbyists. The hobbyists are so fake. Oh, you guys are so fake. I looked to try to find one decent outdoor demonstration on you, Fernando, and I couldn't find, only found 2. You really uploaded a video with a screen tucked in the middle of your walkway, and you thought that was impressive? And then you got the other one, the philosopher, who has a 3x4, whatever, little sheet on your lawn. Clearly at 12 feet, we can all know that you pull the zoom all the way back to the last setting to keep that image, because if you had it all the way up, you would have overshadowed the screen. You would have basically been a 12 feet is 100 inches. Y'all fake every demonstration I've seen. Y'all don't match anything. I could give you both a challenge today and you couldn't even meet it up. You want a challenge for the day? All right, you got one. I'm going to show everybody at the end of the day why you don't match us. I'll give you a simple demonstration. You can't even do this right now. You can't do a 1-year challenge because you couldn't swap out your projector because you have to depend on a high-end projector, so we know you can't do that. Your product matched the house paint, so let's do this one right here. We're going to go outside on 150 inches. You need to display on 150 inches. If you're going to be doing demonstrations and you want to compare yourself to me, you have to match my screen. I'm at 150, you have to be at 150 outside. We'll give you some time. It's going to take some time for you to gather that together. So we'll give you like to the end of this week. End of this week, I want to see, I'm going to do my demonstration now for fun. But end of this week, I want to see a demonstration at 150 inches. From now on, if you guys want to talk trash, I told you before, you're going to have to match your screen size. If I'm outside at 180, you have to be outside on 180. If I'm outside on 250, you have to be outside on 250. That's where we're going to do it from now on. If you can't match it, then it shows that you can't basically, you're not on our level. Or you don't have the room, then that's not my problem. Then you need to stay in your lane where you belong at. That's where you need to stay at. If I'm inside my house and if I do a screen on my wall at 127, you got to be at 127. 148, you got to be at 148. 144, you got to be at 144. If I do a setup on my floor at 180, you have to be on the floor at 180 on the floor. I don't care if you don't have the room. Don't do challenges with people at the end of the day. Don't challenge people at the end of the day that you're not in the same level with. So now you will match all my screens. Starting with, we give you till Friday to get the screen and paint it. You have to be outside at 150 inches. We'll be outside at 150 inches. We'll display white levels. We'll put this against network gray, white sheets of paper. Wait, did we do this already? Oh, we did that already. Oh, we just do it again. Well, what the heck? Might as well. We'll do it again for fun. But you're going to have to be outside. See, that's why it's interesting. The stuff we tell them to do, we do it already. We do it every day. But we tell them to do this stuff, it's a challenge for them. It's too hard. We can't do this. It's impossible. No, you're going to have to do it. Because again, like I said, if you're going to call yourself, and I'm supposed to be the scammer and all this stuff I'm supposed to be at the end of the day, you should have no problem matching my demonstrations to a T, which means you'll have to match screen size now. Now, we're going to be outside at 150 today. We're going to do white levels. Got it. That's a hologram. That is freaking quite impressive, but I know that can't be real. That thing's like about 8 or 9 stories high. I just caught that. I got to figure out what this is. That can't be real. So it's over there, man. It might be. And again, their technology is freaking boss mode all the time, but we'll find out. I'm going to check that out. But anyway, oh yeah, they might have that. They might have that. I've seen that demonstration have that giant cat sitting on the billboard with sitting on the side. It's all hologram. They already have that technology. So that's nothing new. But anyway, as I said before, we're going to be outside at 150 inches. We're tired of you naysayers out there running your mouth. You want to do these little tiny cookie cut sheet demonstrations? No, you bring it on our level. And our level is if we do a screen at 150, you got to be out there at 150. The time we're going to be out, same time. So we're going to do our demonstration, 150 inch. Since our screen's already black, we're going to be to pull contrast levels. We know this. We're going to do the opposite. We're going to pull snow levels, skin levels, all that stuff against white paper or white screen. Let me white screen. I'm going to be white screen today. A white screen, and we're going to do demonstrations against the network grade 773. You are going to be doing that demonstration against black paint, and you're going to be showing contrast levels only. Star field. I don't want to see any color in it. Strictly all contrast. 2 demonstrations you need to display. The goldfish and the star field. That's it. Us, we don't care. We're going to display everything because that's what we do. We always go overboard with the demonstrations. We don't have a problem. Like I'm sitting right here. Look, right here. I'm sitting with all this window light. Lights are on too. Blah. Yeah, you're going to do that. So he has until Friday to get it done. I think I'm going to give you another one too. I want to see a 180 inch displayed on the floor. Now that 180 inch on the floor, I can drop whatever I want on top of it. It's not going to blend in because the way it's designed. It's designed to pick up a really heavy contrast. It's gunmetal technology right there. So the next one will be a 180 inch display. You better get to moving some furniture real quick because you're going to have to do that demonstration. Your screen is too small on your wall. My screen's 127 inches, so you need to swap that out for a 127 inch screen, or I can make you swap it out for 48. You know what? You're going to do 48. We'll do the screen in the next room. That's 148 inches. You can do that one next. See, I don't like it when people do demonstrations on those tiny little, 100 isn't tiny, but when you're selling screen paint, yes, it's considered to be tiny because you're using an image that's going to be compressed into a very small area. That's why we need you to do it on something bigger. So you will match the 148 inch we have in the next room. And then after that, I'll make things even rough for you. How about you display up the ceiling? Because I got a screen on my ceiling too at 150 inches. So you can do that one too. Oh, did we do the multi-screen setup? Oh yeah, you got to do a multi-screen setup. You see what I'm doing here? I forgot this one. This is 144 inches, so you need to do this one too. So you're going to need a 3 projector setup to do this one, and you're going to have window light pushing in. You're going to have your lights in over top, so you're going to have to match that demonstration too. So we're going to title the videos, Can Crow 1176 Match Our Environments, Screens, and Product? Loser or winner? We're going to give you 3 of those to do to start. And look on the bright side. At least you don't got the 250 ain't up yet. If the 250 goes up, you'll be doing that one next. Whoo, that's a big freaking screen. You need a lot of room to put that one up. Partey has the room for it. He literally does. I've seen his backyard. It's pretty big. The fact that he has that little tiny cookie cutter in his backyard and he's got all that room back there, I don't know, man. Baffles the crap out of me at the end of the day. But maybe it's because if he puts the screen on a much larger size, it may wash out and fade. It may be a problem. I think that would happen. All right, well, let's see what happens. Let's see. You got quite a lot on your plate today. As for me, I'm going to be bouncing back and forth. I'm going to be doing very short videos because they're going to be promos for the website. And then I'll be bouncing over to the other platform over there, setting up over there for them. Doing some demonstrations for them. Meanwhile, you guys got your work cut out for you. Now, like I said, the network grade 773, yes, I don't care what you say, match your product. Everybody else over there saying it's match your product. Got emails from people saying it matched your product. I must have sent out 60 still shots on that freaking paint. It matched your product. So what we need to know now is, now that we know that the Cinemax will match that product, how does the rest of your products react to network grade 773? And that's what we need to see. We need to see your product tested with the personal mix, the IB mix, all those on the entire color display of the 235.1. I also would like to see a demonstration on the black and white. I know I said it wasn't important, but it is important. You're putting false information on your website, and you should not have on your website telling people at the end of the day that they can paint 2 quarts into a 300-inch screen. And that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And the people, like I said, different forms, like even customers we talked to, even thought that was the most outlandish, dumbest thing they ever heard. But if you really believe that this is possible, and maybe we're wrong, maybe you can take your 2 quarts of your paint and paint a 200 screen. You have it there on your website, so it must be true, right? So if that being said, I think you need to do that demonstration to back it up. As I said before, we know that 48 ounces of our product goes into paint a 180-inch screen because I had to paint it in order to show it. We know 20 ounces can do a 100-inch screen because I had to paint it to show it. I know that 32 ounces of the paint goes into 150 inches because I had to paint it to show it. But you haven't done that yet. And you have 2 different forms of information going off on your site. And this is what they're seeing on your site right now. 2 different forms on your site right now. Hold on for a minute. We'll come out of that. We need to go. That's business. That's somebody else's running business. I'm very particular about my customers' information. Let's see if it's still here. Let's see if he's still misleading his customers. Oh, you can bring up the little screen with all the insults. We can't see it. The camera's in zoom, so we can't pick it up. This is a complete lie, and I'll tell you why. As I said before, we asked him to do a 1-year swap out. He can't do it. He has to depend on the projector. In the demonstration we saw on the 4200 lumen projector, the screen was clearly washed out, so that's a lie. 2 quarts of the mixers. Let's see if it still says it. It still says it. Wow. When did we come? We just came. We've been back for a while, and he still has this there, which means he had plenty of time. He's in there. He's ranting right now. He's upset. He's angry. Buddy, first of all, you match house paint. That's bad. Now you have misleading information on here to your customers. You're saying covers to a 300-inch screen. It's still here. You haven't changed any of that at all. Period. I'm gonna send him over some pictures from our account of us showing him his product matching house paint. Here we go. These are pictures of your product right here. He's just saying the scammer's back. I'm gonna send these over to you so you can see that these are the screenshots that we picked up from your video that are all over the place now. And this is your product matching the Network Gray 773. But for some reason, you don't think it's matching. See him over there? He's ranting right now. He's very upset. You're upset because at the end of the day, you got outed, man. You did something you shouldn't have did. There you go. There's your product right there. There's our screenshots right there of Network Gray 773 matching your product. But there's supposed to be this huge difference. That's what you claim, right? These are the picture shots that he claimed, got on camera. And at that, people even saw when you were on camera, you were knocking over the camera, you were walking in front of the camera, you were putting items in front of the camera, you were doing all kinds of stuff. You were just really nervous because you got caught doing something that you shouldn't have done to begin with. And it took 6 months to get these tests from Adam. 6 months. Look at that. So people are looking at these still shots and they're like, okay, what am I looking at here? I said, well, this one in the middle is $23. This is $80 to $89. Because I ain't paying that. They said, oh, this is a gallon. This is a quart. This is off your website. Not off your website. It's off your YouTube channel. So I know you're ranting and carrying on, man, but you got busted, man. You got busted. You got caught. You were doing something that you shouldn't have been doing. I'm going to send this right over to you right now so you can have these pictures to look at so you can understand what you did was wrong to your customers. Can we put the whole lot in there? Probably doing one at a time. Can we do the whole lot? And we do one at a time. Let's get this one right here. I'm going to send this right over to you. So he'll have an understand. That's your product, buddy. See right there, he's over there messaging me right now. He's very upset, very angry. I'll get crushed by him. No, I won't. If you fall on me, I probably will. But other than that, no, I won't. So I'll say he's very angry. So I'm gonna send him over some more pictures. Let that reality kick in. You scammed your customers. That's what you did. And you're mad because you got caught. That's what you're upset about. We'll send some more over to him. Some more, yeah, we'll send some more over to him. We're not listening to what he says. Crow is not an honest person at the end of the day. Contrast levels matched. And this is all we do. We don't respond back. We're talking with them. There's no point. You respond back and talk to them. You're just entertaining it. You just sending back the evidence of what they did to themselves. Like when Partey used to call my house with a bunch of nonsense and carrying on, I just sent him over the receipts where he canceled his orders. And guess what? Didn't even freaking call me back after that. That reality kicks in. That's what it is. We have your pictures here too. Let me see. Here's another one right here of you matching right there. So that's all you need to see right there. We're done with you. Let's move on. We had to give him that reality check. Now right here, you can see on the website, again, we've gone into the website multiple times. He hasn't changed anything on the site at all, not a thing. So it's still saying what it says. So we need to see this now. because you haven't changed this. I have to see if 2 quarts of your paint are going to paint up to a 300-inch screen. But more than importantly, I need to see if you can take 3 100-inch screens and make a physical 300-inch screen. Because if you do that, man, you've changed everything in life. So that has to be done right there. You can't put stuff on your website that's not true. Right here, he says, make sure you use a sprayer to get 3 300-inch screens. You could do that with a roller. You can get 3. Matter of fact, you would do better with a roller because you're going to use less paint with a sprayer, but I don't know what he means by that. This is the shipping policy. That's it. I told you the shipping policy was too short. The shipping policy needs to look like this. And the reason why we're telling you this is because people, if you're shopping for a screen paint for the first time, you need to see if the website is legit, that the person who designed the website knows what they're talking about at the end of the day. This is a shipping policy right here. This is all the information that you have to have in for a shipping policy. All this is in there. People want to know what carrier is dropping the packages off, what carriers you use as an option. You use FedEx or UPS. You got things up there, like I said, that protect you, like acts of God, stuff like that. You don't ship on holidays. All that stuff has to be on there. You have to have that on there. You know, whatever your policy is going to be, or whatever it's going to be more convenient for you, that's what you put in there. So this is all the stuff we have for our shipping information right here. Also 2 early cancellations, all the stuff that needs to be in here. And this is what he has in his site for his shipping policy. That's it. That's all you get. This is why the people that were coming off the forum sites were looking at his page and they were like, no, I wouldn't dare slide a credit card through there. It looks scammy as I don't know what, and it does. And some of his pages, he doesn't even finish the rest of the policy. This right here and this right here is completely missing off one of his pages. And it's supposed to be, this is what I find kind of weird. He has 2 quarts here, but if you go over here, he's got it posted as a gallon. Look at this when we click on it. It still says a gallon. See what I mean? That's laziness. How we just came through here about a week ago, and that's how lazy he is. You can't go into your page and go into basically editing mode, and you have 2 quarts, but you have a gallon. You're that lazy. When people are scamming and they're cutting corners as much as they possibly can, they're not going to put the effort, they're not going to put the time, they're not going to put the work in. As long as they can collect from you, they don't care. Their motto is, if it's broke, don't fix it. This website is completely bonkers. So you got misinformation here, you got capitals running off in the middle of sentences. Nothing explains itself here. We'll give you a well-balanced picture. What do you mean by a well-balanced picture? What are you talking about? What are you getting from a well-balanced picture? From your ultra short throw. So what if I have a long throw? What if I have a short throw projector? Works best with 2200 lumens. How many demonstrations have you done on 2200 lumens projectors? None, hardly none I've seen. Most of them are on the high-end projector, which they need the most. And up, tested on 1080p. You can take a 1080p projector, hit it with a white screen. Does that mean it's tested? No, it doesn't mean it's properly tested. 4K, should have been in space next to 4K and great, but we're not going to nickel and dime this. Great with some light environments. Apparently not enough of them, because all the demonstrations in your pictures you have up here are clearly showing you're in a pitch black environment. So no, that's a lie. 2 quarts will paint up to a 300 screen. Complete lie. That's one of the ones that was picked out the fastest when people were going through the channel, looking at the videos and looking at the website. Bogus. The average person, when he walks into a room, even this room is small, will sit there and say a gallon. Most people will say a gallon. Even with a bathroom, they will say a gallon. Better more than less. That's how they think of it. So if you're in it with more, big deal. A total of 3 100-inch screens. We did the math on that. We're not going to do it again. Virtually impossible. Not going to happen. If you're a new customer and you come in, you see this mess, this is all a lie. You're not doing any of that at all at the end of the day. Let's see. He says right here, make sure to use a sprayer to get 3 100-inch screens. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So let me get this straight. You're going to go out and spend $60 for a Wagner 250 so you can paint 3 100-inch screens. You could do it with the roller with no problem. Maybe he feels you can stretch it with the paint sprayer. You know, if you're an inexperienced person with the paint sprayer, you will lose more paint than you do with rolling it on, because most of that will be in the air. That's what will happen to most of your paint. And you're talking about a cannon that's sucking a ton, a compressor that's sucking a ton of your paint all over the place. You're better off with a roller. You'll have more control at the end of the day. He puts down here. He removed something from out of here, but we don't care about that. No. He said each. Okay, each. There's no period here, so it looks like it's each, please. So you have to put a period there. It means the sentence is ended, and this should be capital. So you have, please be aware to use a paint sprayer for this to work. That is a complete lie. There's a demonstration of you painting in the Cinemax with a paint roller. That means the person who reads this, if they're going to be intimidated with the paint sprayer, and they probably will basically avoid it because they don't want to use the paint sprayer. And on top of that, they don't want to use it inside, because I advise you do not use paint sprayers inside, because the paint's going to turn into a residue and it's going to land on everything. You're going to have to treat your environment like a crime scene. And if you have kids and pets, they're going to have contact with it also too. So spraying this on your wall, you are going to have a fine mist of paint that is going to come down, and it's going to land on a lot of your furniture and floors where your dogs and kids are going to be at. You don't want that. You have to paint this outside when you do it. So now you've alienated your customers to not only buying 50 by 60 bucks for a paint sprayer, but now they got to go out and they have to do this outside. This is a huge inconvenience. Most people will pass that up. That's why we have both spray and roll on. We don't just have it to one thing. Let's go over here and let's get him. He's still ranting about something. We're not paying him any mind. Let's go over here real quick. Now you saw we had 2 quarts paint up. We had 2 quarts at a gallon. That doesn't even make any sense. But let's go over here and let's grab Crow. So you know this, no one can see your messages. We're in Zoom, so they're not seeing your messages. They can hear you over there ranting, but they can't see you. All right. So you know that you're over there ranting for nothing. Nobody's seeing it at all. He's over there posting pictures thinking that you guys can see it. Isn't that kind of sad? But we have to zoom up so no one can see it. How do you feel about right now? You went through all that. They're going to do popping up, showing how nervous you are right now. Same way you reacted in your video when your product was matching. How you got up and did all this stuff like running back and forth across the screen. The reason why I do this, Jamie, it's not because you post these. It doesn't bother me. This is business. In business, you're going to have to deal with this. This is for customers that for the first time they're buying. This is their first time experience. You know, it's just something that it should be a good thing for them. And your site clearly doesn't even back up your product because you know nothing about your product. That's why your information spec sheet is so thin. And then the information you're putting in here is freaking insane. Like down here, remember we said that a 2 quarts could paint up to a 300-inch screen? Now we have a completely different paint application down here. We got 2 quarts cover up to 150, maybe. If he does the paint on, maybe. But a 200-inch screen, that is not going to happen. So now we've got 2 quarts that covers up to 150 to 200 inches. You just said back there a few minutes ago, you said 300-inch, and even added in an equation of how it would actually work by adding in 3 100-inch screens. Again, complete lie. Over here, 1 quart paints up to 120. Yeah, that is true. That can definitely happen. You can definitely do that with no problem. But this over here, this right here, no, that is complete lie at the end of the day. So you don't have your stuff matching correctly. Let's go check over here real quick. He thinks 3,500 lumens is a high-powered projector. No, 3,500 lumens is not a high-powered projector. A high-powered projector would be somewhere between 4,000, 5,000, and then you start getting to that 6,000, 7,000 mark. Yeah, my projector downstairs is 38. And that's a low-end projector at that, and it's considered to be a theater projector. It's not really a high-end home theater, but it's 38, so 35 is not. The PX747 ViewSonic, that was 3,500 lumens, and that's rated as a home theater projector, so 35 is not high-end. He doesn't know, because Crow doesn't know anything about venue projectors. Hear the little boop, 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 boop. That's him ranting right now. I'm challenging your knowledge. At the end of the day, if I were to challenge your knowledge, it's not going to go well with you because you don't know what you're talking about at all. And we're proving this, that you have no knowledge of all, basically when it comes to home theater. Even when you get on there and you talk, you don't even talk. I'm not trying to be rude here, but you do not talk correctly. and here and just a little bit, and you laugh in between when you get stuck in between pauses, which shows a sign that you're nervous. That's what it shows. Even in your video, people were looking at it going, good gracious, look how his eyes are shifting back and forth. You're just trying to figure out ways just how to stop the video. I'm pretty sure if you could, you would have pulled the plug. Knocking the camera down, hopefully that something may go wrong, that you could basically pull the cord and end the nightmare for you, wasn't going to happen. You had to carry it through to the bitter end. Sad thing about it is someone should have told you that it was a bad idea. You should have ran it past somebody. Then you went and did another video on top of that, which made it even worse, which confirmed even worse that you don't know what you're looking at in the day. He has a habit of not being able to see color correctly. He did it in the bamboozle video with the gray and other mix that matched. He did it in the white projection screen. He can't seem to tell color too well. So now he stopped messaging. You know why? Because his messages are not being received by the camera, and now he's just quiet and mad. That's how you shut down trolls at the end of the day. You out them for what they are, and you give them nothing while you're doing it. And that's what we're doing. Let's go over here to this right here. This is what I call complete laziness. See right here? We have two containers here. Both containers are exactly the same, except for one here that says 2 quarts, but yet clearly in the shopping cart reads 1 gallon. We all know that's wrong. It's been that way for a while. Not saying I'd be wrong. If I came in here and he just recently made these mistakes, I'd be the bad person at the end of the day. But no, this has been going on. We can go back to our timestamp videos and show you this has been going on for months. He refuses to go in and change any information. So you have one here that says 1 quart down here that shows the same container. It says 1 quart in the shopping cart. This one says 2 quart, same container, and then it says 1 gallon. That shows you an act of just complete laziness. Too lazy to go in and change your information. Let's go over here to the, he spelled quart. He spelled quart wrong. It's been this way for a while, so it's nothing new. Let's go click over here to this shopping cart here. This is supposed to, and he didn't even change out this cans you're seeing here in the picture. These are old, very old. So he didn't even have, he was too lazy to go in, take a black background, stick a box and leave it. This is how we do it. Hit it with some lights and take a picture of your more up-to-date containers. This is very important. You have old containers in here. This is an old container you're showing off. He spelled quart incorrect. That's been that way from day one. If he refuses to change that, he's not going to change it. You know why he's not going to change it? There's that self-pride. That self-pride where he can't go in and change things because he's going to feel because I said it, it's going to make him feel like, Crow, no one's going to judge you. Go in and change that. Make that look a little more better. Look, at the end of the day, man, I try to give you the advice. I try to give you the advice. You know, if I didn't like you, I'd give you advice to make you fall on your face. That crow nonsense, this is gone, man. This is gone. The minute your product matches a house paint that close, your product is gone. That's it. The value of it is complete. It's gone. It's gone. So you got to consider the fact that under the 20 and 30 demonstrations we have on our products with customers, test demonstrations on everything, there is no way in the world that that technology and even the guys that are backing us on the channels would ever be able to pull up. Because he said he went in and saw your demonstrations, and then he went in and saw our stuff all lit up outside, big giant screens, and he knew at the end of the day he was a liar. It outs you as a hater at the end of the day, and that's what you are. Anybody can go back to the batch numbers and they can see that we did the product before anybody had their hands on. So how is it possible yours came up like that, but ours didn't when we shipped it out? So people can see you for what you are. So the word crow is gone. It's gone. You have to go in and rebrand your business. You have to get rid of all this, start all over again, bring out all new products, because now they're pushing to ask you to do the network gray on the rest of your screen paints, which you should. Because if that one matches that well, what about the rest of them? How about this one right here? How close would that come to house paint? Now you spark curiosity in people's heads. You can put in a discount, and the discount's not even there, but you can give them a discount of $37, but $37 for 1 quart compared to $23 a gallon? even at 24. Now you got to go lower than that. See, what you did was when you matched that paint, you got to break it down to how much would 24 be if we break it down into 4 quarts? Around $5.50. That's what your product is worth now, $5.50. That's what it's worth. So you can forget about all that. I know you want to make people forget. It didn't happen. It did happen at the end of the day. Let's move on, because he's in the rant right now, and I'm speaking to him because he's talking. All right. Right here, you got an I here. This is not a 1. Quart is spelled incorrectly, and this is all you have for your specification sheet. Let me show you something here so you can understand what a specification sheet looks like. You have a specification sheet of your product, and then at the end you have something called a summary. It's like a story on your product. That's what you have. So if you come pop over here to Marketplace, which we have over here, and this is also to educate people that if you're buying for the first time, that's why we do the demonstrations on the knockoff projectors, warning you to stay away from, not only warning you buying the projectors and doing the test, why you don't. And some people say, well, I saw the review. Yeah, because the review was done on a white wall. I guarantee it was done on a white wall. But see, when you do it on a white wall at home, the colors don't pop. You can't get the screen to produce those beautiful images. See, like that we have over here going on right here, people, fully lit environment, lights on. See this beautiful image we have running right here, 4 screens at the same time, running with no problem. See how beautiful that looks? That's what they want. They want that, to be able to stare out their window, go, and turn back and look at your screen at the same time. I can do that with my technology. That's what they want. So they'll contact and say, hey, we got this projector, you know, it has 8,000 lumens, it has 4K and H and all this crazy stuff to it. We need it to look like that, what you have going on in your environment. It's not going to work. The projector specifications are fake. The whole thing is fake. It's not going to work. So that's why we do these demonstrations, to help customers don't fall into the trap of buying these projectors. Same thing we have here with this individual, ended up matching the house paint. Okay, so let's go over here. And let's show you one of the specification sheets we have on the 48 black. This is our specification sheet. Do you see all that information? We got everything down there from viewing info, type of projector, products, explaining what the ADV stands for. People have asked that a few times. The class category. He doesn't even have a category class of his product. All that's missing. The color of it, turn the color of it. Right there, explaining about the OLED black, the technology, like, you know, the technology. Right here, white level capabilities. All this stuff is here. Paint on applications. Do you see my paint on application here? Look how big it is right here. My paint on application is bigger than his specification sheet. We got information on drying time, cleanup. He has no cleanup on his. Proper storage for products, not even on his website, not even there. Screen size, proper screen size by aspect ratio. You don't have the ratio sizes of 16:10, 16:9, or 235.1, which you can't do because you have never did a 235.1 setup. I've done 8 of them. Let's go over here to paint on surface applications. You get on your camera, you show people a respirator mask on what they have to wear, but it's not listed in your website. If that person doesn't see that demonstration, how would he know he'd have to use that? You have to have it listed in your site. What happens if you paint it onto an acoustic surface? What's going to be the reaction for that? Is it front projection? Is it front or rear? Some people buy it and they don't know, and they'll literally paint this on a rear screen and damage a rear screen. You don't have any idea how much money a piece of plexiglass costs for some of the sizes people want to do for rear projection, and they hit that with that product and basically, boom, automatically it doesn't work. They're going to be ticked at the end of the day. This is why you have to have all this information here. Mesh or micro mesh. Please note, when spraying mesh or micro mesh or any kind of light acoustic surface, sound will no longer transfer. Did he put that on his website? Because if someone sprays this stuff on an acoustic screen, it's going to block all the holes with the. That's what it's going to sound like. It's not a design for acoustic. He doesn't have certain materials. What kind of smooth materials? Can you put it on plexiglass? Can you put it on brick? Can you put it on fiberglass? What about smooth surfaces? What about surfaces you can't paint on? We don't advise you to put it on heavy stucco or polyester tarps. Clean it with hot water and soap. Structure's not there. Basic information. The resolution count, 720p and 4K. All that information has to be there. See right there? Front projection only. That has to be put there. Perfect for projector mapping applications. You don't have that. Enhancements for viewing with 720p's. You don't do enough demonstrations on 720p to have that in there. Note 1,000 lumens and up. Did demonstrations on that. You haven't done any demonstrations on 1,000 lumens and up long throws. Not no high contrast or ratio needed, which means you don't have to have a projector with the high contrast ratio capability. No calibrating, which is not needed. No ambient light controlled environments. Again, boom, we can match up everything on our site. No ambient light controlled environments. Fully lit environment, window light, boom, there you go. Gotta back it up. You gotta back it up. Outside use. You don't even have a section on your site for outside use. Fully weatherproof. Is your product weatherproof? Do you have it tested in different weather conditions? Will it crack? Will it peel under heat, under cold? You don't have that. Best to use with the 4,000 lumen projector is it's going to be updated because we're now going to put 4,000 lumen projector in the times of this time. But if you want to use it somewhere in the hours of after the peak would be around 6 to 7. So after 7 and 8, you can use it for 3,000 lumens, 2,000 lumens. We got to put that as an update we have to do on the site. Because I'm using the projector outside at 3,000 lumens short throw for my demonstration today. All right, you have to have all that information. What time does your screen activate outside? You don't have it there at all, period. You need to have an activation time. What kind of projectors do your screens work? Well, we don't work with knockoff projectors, so this is why we have this up here, because we don't want a customer buying a product and not working. That way, all the information is right there. There's some more information on what we mean by color advancement technology, contrast technology, contrast shifting technology, summary. This reads up a little story about the screen and all of the cool stuff about having that contrast capability, OLED demonstration. We have free shipping because we don't charge you anything, and keep out of reach of children and pets. Now, that's just one side. Let's go swap over to the policy. Boom, here's the policy popping up. This is all the information that you need to read on the site before you order the product. All this is here for you to read in bold writing. Does he have anything that's on his site? None. There you go. Now let's go look at his page and see how much information he has in here for his customers. That's it. Let's go scroll to the bottom. Is there anything at the bottom? Anything at the bottom he has? Not a thing. Nothing. That is it. That's all he has. This product, this projection mix is my lightest off the batch. Yeah, you guys started using batch when we were using batch, but you know, I appreciate copying, I don't mind. Of the batch, it makes it ideal for dark environments with lower lumen projections or projectors. Perfect for 1080p, 4K, 3D. 1 quart covers up to 135. Now you have 1 quart covers up to 135 in here, but on the front of your page, you have 1 quart covers up to 120 inch. 135 is a pretty big screen. I've had 4 of them already, and it's a pretty big screen. So before you make that accusation that it covers up to 135, you need to physically paint that screen in. That's what you need to do. Physically paint it and hang it on your wall. I'm not going to go there. You know what's going to happen if he happens. He's going to have to move some of that stuff out of the environment. But don't make accusations you can't cover. Now, if you kept your screen at the size which you should have it at, you can't display. Like right now, if I tell you go display 135 right now, you can't do it. Give me 145. You can't do it. 150. You can't do it. You can't do any of those screens because you don't have the environment to set them up in. So you need to work within your environment, which means the biggest screen you probably could get on that wall is probably 120. You could fit 120 on there. You could. Only problem with the 120, and it's going to take a lot of light into that screen, and that's going to cause your image to fade even faster. So it's best that you stay at 100 inches. That's why you have the same screen. You won't change out. Every screen you had in there was pretty much 100 inch. I've never seen you with a 120 in there, because I haven't. Well, we can look it up. So as you can see right here, not enough information. That's all you're getting on the product sheet. Let's move on from here. He actually has it down. When are you supposed to be slashing your prices, by the way? Because there's no way in the world you're getting $80 to $89 for a freaking house paint. That's not going to happen. All right, let's come out of this shopping cart. And let's go bounce over into another one. And this is what the people who came off those forum sites, this is what they found when they walked in. Here is your site right here. What's your product right here? The personal mix, which I like to see tested against house paint. I want to see this tested against house paint. I'm going to see how close it comes up. Personal mix is great for movies, gaming, is perfect for those light controlled. Everything you have here is light control. We don't use light controls over here. Again, you got two capitals back to back, shouldn't be there. Environments, and it will work with 2,000 lumens and up. How many tests do you have under 2,000 lumen projector? You have to have at least about 30 or 40 under your belt, inside and out. You don't have that. You can go back. I can go back to my old archives and bring it up. Refund policy. Well, this is your refund policy, not mine. Refund and returns and refund policy. Once the product is delivered, it's spelled delivered wrong multiple times. I'll tell you about that one. No returns, refunds. Please make sure to ask questions. So if it lands on your property, it's yours. Pretty much sums it up. The other one you had didn't have any shipping information, didn't have any return policy at all, nothing. It was just showing a summary. That's lazy. That's very, very lazy. $70 surcharge. That's none of my business at the end of the day. What do you have up here for pictures? Dark environment and a customer in a dark environment. Yep. As usual, in a dark environment. They both look the same. The customer and his demonstration both look the same, both dark environments. Okay, that tells you right there, your screens don't pull up. You can't say it works in some light environments if you don't put the screens in some light environments. You see right here? Look at this. This is my demonstrations right here. This is 150 inch sitting in the snow, showing that the screen is weatherproof. If we tell you this paint is weatherproof, we have videos of the screen weatherproof. There's the screen inside at 144 inches on display. There's a screen being displayed on multi-level projectors. And here we are back outside again. All right then. All right, let's see. Where do we need to go from here? Let me see. They're all matching over there, so that's no good. Let's go pop over here to shop again. Let's see. Let's go pull up. We did the IV mix. The Cinemax, Pro Cinemax, that's the 1 quart. I'm not going down that road. This is a repeat of Wherever Nightmare. Got your face printed to that one right there, so let's see what comes up in this one, in the Frankenstein mix. This is a complete lie too, number one. Definitely a huge lie. Right here you put down, okay, should have been capital. People, this is my first mix. That's a complete lie. If it was your first mix, it would have been free. It definitely would have been free. That's why we have the video of the black and white, because that video goes back to when you were actually making products for free. That's why it's there. The problem with that video, it matches the products that you're charging now. So this is not your first mix at all. Frankenstein didn't exist back then. It was Metallica mix. That was always around that time. And we know because we knew Crow for over 5 years. Let's see. First mix I ever created, lie. It has been used for businesses. We're going to look it up. We're going to figure out how many businesses are using it, what they're displaying, how dark environments are being used with it. And churches and outside venues. I doubt outside. I only saw 2 demonstrations when we try to look up your product. We try to look up anything for outside, and the only thing we came up with was one screen on a balcony that was slanted to the side, and the other one was actually inside for the entire demonstration. That's a lie. No demonstrations on any big screens. Let's see, best used for high lumen projectors of 3,500 lumens, 3,500 lumens. It's not a high-end projector. None of these businesses would pretty much probably use that projector. They would go near probably 4 or 5 and up. So it's not high-end. Let's see. See, best picture, don't recommend for home use. You displayed the screen inside your home a couple of times, and I didn't see anything that basically would actually disrupt the comfort of somebody watching it inside their home. You have demonstrations, you do know, of the Frankenstein inside of your house. If that screen had a problem like that and it was too bright, then you would have the demonstrations for outside only. Only problem is you can't take it outside because the screen's going to wash out. And I've seen that when it was sitting on the deck, it was washed out. Let me see. So you have here product info. Oh, he finally put product info in. Yeah, when after we told him. And we tell him to do so. We can go back and see he's changed his website a little bit. He is trying to put something in there. He finally put product info. But that's not enough product info. It really isn't. Why do you have this when your return policy is weird? Return policy. Okay, that's correct. But no, that's not good, but it's correct. But you spelled delivered wrong. But your product info, this is all you have for product info? You're at least supposed to be over, I say 3,000 letters. You should be over 3,000 letters. If your product does all this interesting stuff at the end of the day, And it's supposed to be so high tech, that's all you have. It's like somebody dropping $15,000 for an OLED TV and they go to read the specifications and that's all they get. They're like, I don't think I want to make that purchase. That's it. That's all you have for your product info. Product info is too late. It's lazy. This is what you, either two things come out of it. He's extremely lazy, which I think that's one of them, and he doesn't know anything about his product. That's why you can't put information there if you haven't tested it. If it's not tested, you can't put it there. So nope, that's about done right there. Let's see. Let's go over to. Oh, feel free to go through my website and share my website. Yeah, I've done a great job on my website. Look at him. Look, he's trying to change out the pictures now. He's mad. He's angry. So he went into his website. I don't mind you showing. This doesn't bother me at all. It just shows how petty you are. I told you at the end of the day, I can't make this up. This guy went into his webpage knowing I told him that we had it on Zoom, that we can't see him. So he changed out an item on his website to put this up. Is that sad? That is really sad at the end of the day. I told you we can't make it up. I don't care if you put this up. This doesn't bother me at the end of the day. It just shows how unprofessional you are at the end of the day, how you carry yourself. So you couldn't show images that you wanted to show me in the messaging. So you went into your professional website. Well, I'm not going to call it professional, but you went into your website, changed out the pictures of your product to put my face there so it would embarrass me. It's not embarrassing me in any way. I don't care. You have to understand. You're letting your personal emotions overshadow what you're doing. I'm clearly just showing people at the end of the day why they don't need to buy your products and why they shouldn't buy your products. I'm showing new customers that how you carry yourself in a very unprofessional way. Instead of you basically going in and fixing and correcting the website, doing more testing on your product, rebranding your product's name, and trying to make something better, you just dig bigger holes for yourself. This doesn't bother me at all, period. And it's still, look, and look, he has it right here. You can put it down for free. You got to pass our test demonstrations. Again, you did the same thing with the 12. You did the same thing with the 21. You did the same thing with all of them. At the end of the day, people are only going to buy from the original, and that's it. Because at the end of the day, you can't even make proper screen paint. You match house paint, and that is the damaging part right there. All right, let's move on. Let's see what else he has here. It's a shame. I tell you, it's pretty sad. But I couldn't make this up if I wanted to. What else we have here? The reason why he's reacting this way and going out of his way to alter his website to do this is because he knows he's wrong and he knows he's got caught and he's guilty. He knows. That's what people do when they're wrong. They react. Human behavior. You won't see me go onto my page, change any pictures. Oh, heck no. What for? We don't do that stuff. We're adults over here, not kids. Let's see. Cinemax 2 Quartz. What is this one down here? The UB mix. We've had this over here before. This is not a hard one to make. Again, dark environments, as always. Another dark environment. All the demonstrations are done in the dark. Honestly, Network Gray 773 can do the same thing. Like I said, I would like to see more testing on Network Gray. I want to see a movie demonstration in the dark with it. All right, let's see what he has done here for his summary for what he has on here. Let's see, Crow UB Mix is one awesome. I have no idea why you have a capital here and a capital there and a capital there, which don't need to be there. It's an awesome mix for inside or outside. Judging by the demonstrations I've seen for outside, it's not a lot of demonstrations for outside. There's only 2. I've seen no real test demonstrations. Works great with projectors. No capital should be there. Of 3,000 lumens and up, go check it out on my channel. You don't have, where's the specification sheet at? My channel. Mix and see the quality. We have a capital here, even from outdated projectors. That is a complete lie. You don't do any demonstrations that much on outdated projectors. Everything we have in here is outdated. We don't have anything brand new in here. This is the policy right here. Return and refund policy. There's none the reason why it's a paint coating. You sound like Partey with that one. There's none the reason why it's a paint coating. The best. I could do to help is, what the freak am I reading here? There is none the reason why it's best. It's paint, coating. The best I could do to help is give 1/2 price in your next buy. Well, no one's going to buy it anyway. It's house paint. The mix did not do what it. If the mix did not do what it was meant to do, all right. Because I'm going to butcher it. Sound like he's not doing it right here. Yeah, you're going to have to slash that way lower than that. And this is what you have right here. How come you don't have this shipping information on the other one? Free shipping in the U.S. Priority 2 to 3, but you don't have that on the other one. You have a $70 surcharge on that one. Like I said, which is none of my business at the end of the day. So stuff's not matching up on your page at all. We got, oh my goodness, 300 inches going into 2 quarts. We got Mickey Mouse math popping off. The guy came in and went in and altered his website and put just nonsense on it, which shows you at the end of the day, the website is nothing more than a joke. It is definitely a joke. And if you think the pictures bother me, they don't bother me. I don't care. At the end of the day, I know how to handle business. You do not. You're a child at the end of the day. This is an adolescent at the end of the day. Look at this. Complete adolescent at the end of the day. A child. Like, this bothers me. No, it doesn't bother me at all. I'm a businessman. I've had people do worse than this to me at the end of the day. I've been in the business for over 12 years. So, yeah, once you've been in the business for that long, you develop what you call thick skin. You become a professional. This is a child at the end of the day who knows nothing better to do and does not know how to run a business correctly. Let's go back over here. Who has all kinds of miscommunications in his products, outlandish. Look at this, 300, no, not going to happen. Complete lie, complete lie. All right, look, man. Since you feel that you're a professional, let's give you that whole challenge for the 2 quarts, also 2 today. To paint in a 300-inch screen. You can go over to, I forget which company has that. I don't like to pronounce the name because it sounds weird. But anyway, there we gave you a link where you can get a 300-inch screen for around, I think it's around $150, because I paid $95 for my 250 downstairs. And we would appreciate it. I'm going to open my windows here. When you're dealing with 3 projectors in your environment, whoo, it's get hot in here really quick. And then on top of that, like I said, you don't know what you're doing. You got 2 quarts here, but over here you have a gallon. How does that work? And then when you click on it, thinking you're going to see another option here for another, it's just a gallon. He doesn't know what he's doing. He does not know what he's doing. Not only, I'm sorry, but I have to say this. At first, a few people said I shouldn't say you don't know how to spell because maybe you may have a learning disability at the end of the day. It's not to bust on anybody who has a learning disability, but I think you may have one, or you may be, I don't know what's going on. But you need to have somebody either proof check your stuff or get a spelling checker. I showed him how you can go on to, what do you call it? What's the site called? Hotmail. You go on Hotmail, and if you basically copy and paste and send everything there, Hotmail will go in and recorrect what you made mistakes in. But the thing is, you have to know what mistakes you made, and you have to be able to identify them. So maybe he's trying to make it sound like something, but it's coming out like something else. But again, this has been this way since last year. Some of this stuff has been this way since last year. So you had plenty enough time to go in and change this. But you keep it this way because, again, it just comes down to laziness, just sheer laziness. You are too lazy to go in here and fix this mess. Instead, you're just adding more nonsense to it. It's like watching a guy trying to put a fire out with gasoline. Literally, it is. The return policy is a complete scam. And in here, you don't have the 2 to 3 shipping days here. That's not even there at all, period. That's missing. That should be right in here. No, man. Let's go see if you got any customers displaying on your page. Matter of fact, I think we need to go to home for that one. Just see if he has any customers in here. You went in and sabotaged, messed up your page, thinking that this was going to bother me at the end of the day while doing a recording? No. If anything, you've given me more ammo at the end of the day. You clearly show that you are an immature child at the end of the day. You don't have, your site's not professional, that no one should buy it at all, period. And the fact that you're going in and altering and adding these things to your site no one should ever take your site seriously. No one should ever trust it with a credit card. You will not see stuff like that on my site. You won't see me altering. No, it's a professional site. It is a business. It's not to be used as this nonsense at the end of the day. Yeah, very unprofessional. Very, very, very unprofessional. But it doesn't bother me. You're just giving me ammunition now to basically show that you are not a. Well, we knew that already from the door. All right, let's look at this at the bottom. Let's see. Dark environment as always. Let's see. Here's a lie in the intro right there. Nothing but lies in the intro. We got here saying it covers up to 120-inch screen on his website back there. And the shopping cart says 120 to 135 inch. So that's miscommunication. Right here, 2 quarts come up to 150 to 200 inches. Back there it says 300 inches, the equivalence of 3 100-inch screens. Miscommunications. Personal mix up to 1500. No, I have not seen enough demonstrations, but we'll dig up your videos. We'll go through Google search and see how many demonstrations you've done on 1500, which I don't think were a lot at all. You main on that one projector you have to have. Let me see the UV mix right here. We've had that here already. It has very poor white levels, so we know that's black and white paint at the end of the day. So it has to be used with 2500 lumens. How many demonstrations do you have at 2500 lumens? You got to at least have 40. At least 40. Let's see. We got the Frankenstein mix 3000 and up with for venues, stores, churches. Well, problem you have with that, a lot of those screens are going to be displayed outside. You have to do some demonstrations on the screen size smaller than that demonstration you had sitting on your balcony. So you're going to have to be at 150 and up for that one. So no, that's fake, and that you do the demonstration. Let's see. Mix. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. 25 lumens has a well-balanced picture. Again, you got to explain what well-balanced picture is meaning. So until then, that's bullcrap. Quality from ultra short throw projectors. Ultra short throw. What about the long throw? Distance throw projectors, which is let's see, if he's doing long throw and he needs a short throw demonstration right there. Not ambient light projection. That's going to cause you a lot of problems because most people want AR. They want that ambient light projection technology. You don't have it. That's there just in case, say you go paint the screen up, you go turn the lights on, your screen washes out, you contact him and say, hey, look, my screen doesn't produce in a fully lit environment, I got to be in the dark. He'll say, I never said it was ambient light projection. There you go. So he can deny that right there from the door, even though he does demonstrations trying to claim his product can work in ambient light projection environments. Another dark environment, as we can see. Let's see, these are your customers. I think they're your customers. Dark environment. Oh, this is the guy, he was staring through the window. Oh, we know stuff from the door, trust me. This is a demonstration. He was outside and he was staring through the window at the guy's screen. I can even see from that level that the environment was way too dark. And on top of that, you were using bright images, again, that are going to show up better and somewhat lit environments. But that's the demonstration right there. You were standing out there with the camera and you were staring in. Yeah, we knew that already from the door from watching the demonstration from here. This is you, this is you, this is you, this is you. We all know that. That is you over there, and that is your demonstration. So you have one demonstration up here of a customer. All of this is you. Yeah, and what else we have at the bottom? Nothing. Good gracious, man. That's all you have for customer demonstrations on your product. One person on your website. Are you kidding me? That's all you have. One person. Do you have any videos? Anything. One person. That's all you have? That's all you have. I got demonstrations of customers stored that I haven't had a chance to post yet because we've gotten that many. And that's all you have? When you do a demonstration, next time you talk about outside demonstrations, make sure they look like this at the end of the day. Don't do demonstrations in the dark. Customer demonstrations. That person did that demonstration on a 300 lumen projector outside. But this is the technology that you did the fake review over. These are my customers that you claimed that the product came out so dark you can't see it, right? The one that was able to beat a batch number demonstration before the product was ever on the market, before we shipped it out. See you in court, Crow, real soon. These are all going, my lawyers have all this. They have all this stuff, everything. You ever seen these demonstrations before? That is a woman right there who did an inflatable projection screen outside on our products. That's the fellow showing off half of his wall that he painted and half the wall he used with our product, showing the improvement of our technology. That's the fellow who did a motorized projection screen that's with gunmetal technology. So where are your demonstrations of your customers on your page? I only saw one. And the one I saw, that was the one when you were outside with the camera peeking through the window. So he don't want you in his house at the end of the day because something's wrong there. Usually if somebody does a demonstration, they'll go outside and they'll show the demonstration, then they'll go out and then they'll do it from another point of view. That's a church we did right there. On top of the demonstration that I have right now, broadcasting in my intro, showing my screen on over 1,000 inches, which is bigger than any screen you have ever done. There you go. Never saw this pictures, have you? There you go. You need more customer demonstrations to back your product up. And I still have over 500 pictures. I haven't had time to load them up. We have to expand. I want to take all that and move everything down because we now have to expand our customers showcase because we got so much stuff that came in. And then the other guy on the other channel, he's going to be advertising, showing his stuff off. His boys are going to be showing it off. Yeah, we're going to have to expand. Definitely going to have to expand. There you go. Yeah, our product here, that's an 8, by the way. That's when you did this demonstration about the 8, how the 8 was so dark when it come up. You've been doing that same slandered demonstration as far as we know. Doing black paint, black paint, black paint. Again, have your attorney call me. Yeah, I really would have him do that at the end of the day. Church demonstration right there. I seen the demonstration you did. That screen didn't even show up. That was really bad. Yeah, we get his customers. We get Crow customers all the time. We get his customers all the time. They all complain about the same thing. They don't get color. The screen's washing out. They can't use it in fully lit environments. You got to understand, at the end of the day, nobody wants to be in a dark environment with that product, man. We got to update. We're going to put more demonstrations of this. Your customer sitting in the dark. You only have one video, right? We've got about a couple here. Here's my customer right there. As I told you, my customers represent my product. So if I'm doing something in a full lit environment, they're going to be in a full lit environment. Your customers, when they represent your product, they're in the dark. And the ones I have seen out in fully lit environments, the screens were completely washed out. Like that woman was sitting on top of her roof deck showing Batman, completely washed out. His demonstration right here beats all of your demonstrations combined. Look at that. Fully lit environment, all the windows open. That one demonstration just beat all your products in one hit. All of them. If I'm telling you I can do demonstrations outside, you sure enough, they're going to test me. And I'm glad they do. All your customers combined in one, that one demonstration flatlined every last one of them. Show me one demonstration from your customer displaying on that level. One. You see how he displayed contrast levels and colors at the same time? You direct your customers to do demonstrations in the dark, and if they do try to do contrast levels, you try to minimize exactly how much light you're going to have out there because you know the screen's going to suffer. You coach them on what to do. We don't do that. We give them the paint and go, hey, do whatever you want to do with it. That's why he's pointing to his windows. That's embarrassing, ain't it, man? You want to talk about our products in churches? We have outstanding records with churches. This is the video that was dedicated to us. They liked our work so much that they did a video for us. You don't have one of these, do you? Oh, look at that lighting. See, our products are so good. We get testimonies. That's probably him calling and upset. He's always bothered by something. We just block him and move on. It could be him, who knows. But anyway, as you see, this is the results that we get. That's why it's my intro video. You're a sad dude, man, at the end of the day. What you need to do, what you have to do right now, before I leave out of here, because I got some things I'm going to take care of right now, what I suggest you to do is to finish your tests, because you're not done with that network grade 773. You are far from over with them tests. Right now, we need to see how would your other products react to that paint. Not just the Cinemax. So the Cinemax, that's supposed to be your best product that you've ever developed, right? So if that's your best product that you ever developed at the end of the day, then how would the other ones react to that network grade? So you need to do all of them, the whole 9 yards. Like I said, we'll give you to the end of next week. We'll give you a chance to do it yourself. And if you can't complete it by the end of next week, the beta testers will do it for you. And you don't want them doing it. Trust me. You're going to have 12 people, don't even know each other, all of them buying your product and testing against that network grade and the entire 235 strip. And they're going to run tests. They're not going to do the tests that you do where you splash in a little colorful environment. They're going to take it outside. They're going to bring it inside. They're going to really test your stuff out. And then they're probably going to buy a 300-inch screen, knowing these people, and paint you down to a 300-inch screen. They're probably going to run that in there too. They're going to do everything. So I would advise you do these tests by the end of this week. Now, like I said, from now on, since you felt the need to do that test, you're going to match all my demonstrations from now on by screen size. Yeah, so when we're outside at 180, you have to be outside at 180. When we're at 250, you got to be at 250. When I'm displaying the score at 180, you got to be on 180. When I'm at 144, you got to be at 144, 148, 138. You got to be on all those screens. 150 inch, you got to be on all of them. Because my products can be displayed on these massive images and still maintain, can your products do the exact same thing? Instead of being on that tiny little screen in your living room, which you should not be on if you're selling screen paint, you need to be on a much bigger screen. So you got to get the cracking, Jackson. You got a lot of work to do, don't you? So then, this is me. See, when I was in there talking all that stuff, that's the thing about me, Crow, you don't understand. I can sit there and I can talk and back up everything I say and then come off camera and go, boom! I'm displaying 3 projectors at the same time. My projectors cost less than yours. I'm in a fully lit environment, staring out the window, got the lights on, and I'm projecting images on boom, 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 boom. What's my projector cost? $109, $300, $500. Less than that $3,300 projector you got in your environment. I got 10 times more light in mine. Let's back it out slowly. Let's back it out slowly. Let's back it out slowly. So, since I did this today at 144, I'm expecting you now to have a 144-inch displayed in your living room now with 3 projectors set up. Like you said, I'm a scammer at the end of the day, right? Nothing I do here is fake, so back it up. Show that I'm a scammer. Do the same demonstrations I do. If I'm displaying at 180 on the floor, you do 180 on the floor. If I do 148, you do 148. If I do 180, you do 180. All right? So now you prove that I'm a scammer. You back up every demonstration I do. If I'm showing off contrast, every demonstration. I'm talking about skipping no pretty colors. Contrast, color, white levels, the whole 9 yards. If I do 18 certifies, you do 18 certifies. You're going to back up every test that I do. Good luck. Oh, and what are the tests we're going to be doing? We're going to do the entire product line of 235, which now you're going to have to do it. If I'm such a big scammer at the end of the day, if everything I do is fake, you would have no problem with doing the exact same demonstration, right? Because I can do yours easy. I can paint a 100-inch screen with network gray and I can mimic every last one of your demonstrations. You want to test me? Oops, I didn't think so. All right, there we're ending here, people. We're done. Crow, since he wants to claim that I'm a fake, at the end of the day, he is going to back up every demonstration. He's going to do the network gray. He's going to do it all. He's going to paint the 300-inch screen with 2 cords. He's going to back up all the nonsense he has on his website. He is going to back it up. And all demonstrations from now on that you do with any involving contrast demonstrations, let's take out that P2 and bring out that 42 and do them again, because that was pretty bad. But like I said, from now on, since you call me this scammer and I'm a fake, I want you to mimic all my demonstrations. I'm not talking about that 100-inch screen and that little cutout. I'm talking about the 444. If I'm doing 144, you got to do one now too. Man, you better take all that furniture, not to be rude, and put it in storage, because you're going to need the space. These screens take up a lot of room, and you're going to need it. Wait till you do the 180-inch on the floor. Man, I can't imagine that one going down, but you're going to have to do it. Anybody out there, you're going to run your mouth about my products from now on. When I do these demonstrations, you match my screen level, you match my environment, you match my demonstrations. If not, shut up. Now I'm going to do something you can't do in your demonstrations. I think they're going to do golf today. I'm pretty sure. They got the sand dune out there, so it looks like everything's going to be pretty nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting he can't do that. Let's turn around in this direction. Should we shut our blinds? We may have too much light in here to begin with. I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you that way. All right. With that being said, we're done here. He's in there ranting, carrying on. It's a shame. You just saw how he carried himself. This is supposed to be his website, you know? When that's your website, number one, you're supposed to have, all jokes aside, you're supposed to have correct information, because you don't want to mislead your customers at the end of the day. Nothing on your website matches anything correctly. In one section, you're missing half of your shipping information. And the other one, you have this policy, which is explaining some weird stuff in there. You got screen sizes that are not matching up. At one point, you said that 1 quart's going to paint 135. Then you say 120. 2 quarts is going to do a 300-inch screen, but then the gallons, you got gallon sizes in one area, and it says 2 quarts at the top. Then you go to the front of the page, it says 150 to 200 inches. It's a complete mess in there. You got misspellings. Your delivery policy is a complete shambles. It's crazy. It's like total free chaos. Matches your demonstrations the same way. And then you're in here matching house paint. You talk about you have, your product is so good, I don't even see any customer demonstrations on your page. Where are your customer demonstrations at? I got about 60 pictures in here of customer demonstrations, videos. Where is yours at? I see one picture of somebody displaying a football, and keep in mind, that's the one you were playing Peeping Tom when you were looking through the window showing up the screen. Why didn't you go inside? Oh, you probably weren't allowed inside. That's weird. That is really weird. So you don't have enough customer demonstrations to back your product. I love how the naysayers will come here and say, well, where's your customer demonstrations? They're right here on the page. You're talking about your products can be used outside. Where are your outside demonstrations? I don't see any outside demonstrations on your products. None of them at all, period. You say you work with venue projectors. Where you have any companies, any churches, anybody backing your product? Nobody. Can't even back your product to freaking house paint at the end of the day. I don't know which one's even worse. Then you get on camera. That is the best video of all times. This is the best video. This is the best video of all times. We have loaded this up on so many different sites. It is the best video. People are still in there breaking the entire video down. How antsy you were. You kept knocking over the camera. You kept sticking your hand in front. You kept doing this in front of the camera constantly. It is the funniest thing ever. I am loading this on the biggest window I could possibly find out of the media player, and I'm going to load this up. Because I've never seen anybody react like this.
Crazy. Think about that.
Video.
Spent
$23 for a paint that match. Look, that's pathetic, man. I don't know what's worse, man. You know, it's sad. Y'all can't do anything about it. It literally, you're not getting your money back. Not going to happen. It's going to be hard to get around that one. See, we won our claim with Crow because he sent us black paint. That was easy for us to win that case because, you know, when PayPal went through his site and everything, and they went through his videos, they couldn't find anything showing that he sold an actual black paint, at which he claimed in the dispute. They couldn't find it. So he just lost. But you guys have great paint. The only way you'll be able to fight that one, unless you can prove that the product, well, you have the evidence right here. I forgot about that. You do actually have the evidence right here, so you can actually fight it. My bad. Because if you never did the demonstration, it'd been virtually impossible for you to fight it. It would have been, it'd been your word against his. But since now there's a video of him showing the product matching, you can fight it in court. But then what's the point of going to court? It's like $89. Your court cost is going to cost you way more than that just to even file. So you're just better off just going in and just doing a chargeback, or I guess you do it. But then again, a chargeback, that's a bad idea too, because you know why? You're not going to get that money anytime soon. 60, 90 days maybe for $89. He knows that already from the door. You're not getting it back that way. That's not going to happen. You can go to PayPal and file a dispute, but like I said, he can argue it. He can definitely argue it. If you go out there and you cry and say, hey, look, the screen doesn't pull up, it washes out, he clearly has on his website, it's not ambient light rejection. So even though he is showing you demonstrations where he's trying to produce a screen in a fully lit environment, he has it on his site that it's not ambient light rejection. So you don't have an argument there. The only thing you can prove that he committed fraud and that you have a house paint. This was the only evidence you got. So you better double copy of this before it goes bye-bye somewhere. He disappears or changes it or swaps the video in its place. We have a copy of it. And do not contact me asking for copies, because I will not give them to you. Why? Because this is not my problem. I'm not getting involved in this nonsense. I'm just showing you exactly what he's doing at the end of the day. But you can just copy it off my channel. It's still there at the end of the day, you know. But otherwise, yeah, there's no difference. And you can see that for yourself. We showed this off so many times, it's not even funny. No huge difference. This is why I told you that Crow is dead. You're holding it. Everything's dead. It's gone. You got to get rid of it. No one is going to buy your product. See how the light went off? He had a light on the entire time. They made the screen like try to wash it out. That's bad. You can't match at any given time. You can't. Can't be one time or two times. You just can't match it at all. If I'm showing you a screen with a black house paint laying against my paint, I can't match that screen nowhere in the video. And the thing about it is they would pick and choose certain videos that they would have a better chance of being overshadowed the screen. No, you have to show everything. That's why we do the color patterns. We pick different videos. We go random all over the place to show you whatever we throw at this, it's not going to do what it's supposed to. It's not going to do what people would claim it to do. Or nice plane. That's a real nice plane. Or claim it to do. Or basically how we can prove our product does something. It's not going to match black paint or black fabric. Now, we don't do that. We do this strictly because, like I said, I go to a lot of forum sites, and a lot of these forum sites, these people are brutal. Men are brutal. They know so much stuff in there, it's not even funny. While I'm in there, I'm learning stuff while I'm in there, you know what I mean? I don't go in there to basically just ruffle feathers. I'm going in there to learn stuff from people, and they're learning stuff from me. So that's what the guy was teaching me about, how to do the crown molding and all that stuff, to hide the lights and stuff. I'm learning stuff from him. I got another fellow in there. I said I want to get a really good sound system, but I don't want the sound system here. I want it when I move and I get my couple acres. That's what I want, because the sound system I want, I can't have it here because these people across the street will hear it. No point me having that kind of firepower in the house, and I don't want my neighbors to hear it at the end of the day. Only I want to hear it. My buddy's got 18 acres to himself, and his sound system is like a $250,000 unit. It is freaking insane. No one can hear him. 18 acres. No complaints, nothing. But in here, y'all have problems. And as you can see right there, it's matching. So what we need to ask ourselves now, and like I said, he's angry and mad, and I told you, don't take it personally. The reason why these demonstrations are being done this way, because you are misleading your customers, you're misleading the consumers. your information on your website is completely false. You're making accusations that you can't back up. And then you have this right here showing your product clearly matching this cheap paint. So what you need to do next is you have two options. You can go in and wipe your entire product line, which you should do, but you know from now on, any products that you make brand new because of this stain that you caused for yourself will have to be tested against a house paint. So you can reassure your customers that even if you come up with a new product line, a new name, that everything you test does not test the original product that you have. You're going to have to do that too. You're going to have to test the original product against the old product. You're going to have to test the house paint against that product. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. You're going to have to go through it. You got to build confidence within your customers. That's what you're going to have to do. Or you can go down this road and it's going to be a bad one for you, I guarantee you. I already told you from the door that when I popped the top of that lid, I said this is not going to go well. This product was able to blend into a digital and crystal screen paint. And this is a paint that was contracted that had more popularity than your product combined of you and Partey together. And it still matched the product. That's why I said it's not going to be good when I popped the top. I knew from looking at it. The next stage you could take, which is going to be a very difficult one, and it's going to cause even more damage to you, you're going to have to test the rest of your products against this paint. Because if your customers are seeing your top product match this product, they're going to want to know, what about the rest of the stuff you're making? Does it match? And that's what you're going to have to do. And that could father more damage to you right now that you already are going through. So my suggestion to you, you're going to have to wipe Crow clean off the mat. You're going to have to make it non-existing, and you're going to have to start an entire product line all over again. But this time you're going to have to do things differently. From now on, you're going to have to test all your products against the Network 773 to ensure your customers that they're not getting some house paint at the end of the day. And you're going to have to test your old products against your new products. That's what you're going to have to do. To show them that you haven't taken the old stuff, brought it back, and tried to rebrand it. Because no company on the face of the planet would ever sign a contract knowing this. They wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. They can make it themselves. Anybody can make it themselves. But your biggest concern is not only going to be that. Your biggest concern is going to be whoever watched that demonstration on your site has now figured out a way to basically make your product. You got to worry about that. The people that are going to make your products. You got to worry about the other individual who's going to sit there and say, well, you know what? Hey, what if I experiment with this and I drop a little bit of this and a little bit of that? And then you're going to see videos popping up of somebody testing a new version of this with some stuff added into it to make it better than yours and saying, this is why my product is better than his because his product matches house paint and I don't. Do you know how easy that is for somebody to do? I could do that right now. I could go buy that product and I can drop in ingredients in it and make it better than your product because I know the base formula of itself, not having any glitter, not having any black paint, just a regular off-the-shelf paint can match your product. All I would have to do is add any slight little thing and I can alter that paint to make it better than yours. And then I can go in and start a campaign and say, hey, look, I got a product better than his, market cheaper price that you can't basically come down to and make a profit off of it. And you couldn't do anything about it. And they can take that product and they can put it against Network Grade 773 because they would be able to outpower it because they upgraded the paint. So they would match it. That would make their product better than yours. That's what you now have to worry about because of this demonstration. Someone is going to be out there waiting to, it could be 4 or 5 people who saw the demo. It could be more than that. They're now going to think to themselves, why would I pay for this? I can make a better version of it. Oh, well, good luck, because you're definitely going to need it. This is what happens, and this is a lesson to be learned with people that are making screen paints, and if you're deciding to go down this road. Test your products. Do your demonstrations. Do not cut corners at the end of the day, because when you cut corners and you do dumb stuff at the end of the day, this is the kind of nasty stuff that will hit you in the face. This is why we have slews of demonstrations of our products on black paint, black fabric. You can name it, we have it done. Because we can back our products up. Because we do the tests. When you skip these tests, this will come back to blow up in your face. This is a perfect example of why you need to test your products. The reason why his specification sheets are so light, because he did not test his product. He has nothing there to put. He didn't do any testing. This is what happens when you cut corners and you do it the lazy way. Now, I said everything I had to say. I'm going to go back to doing my short little promos. We did one yesterday for displaying. We don't care about likes, whatever. We don't care about that. That's to be loaded onto the website to show it off, because the other page where we had the heavy hitters, the heavy followers over there, they're going to be coming over to this page to check out my website and all that stuff. Like I said, my website is done professional. But just to make sure, I have a friend of mine who is a huge grammar fiend. He's going to go right through my website with a fine tooth comb. He's going to go through it. I don't care at the end of the day. He says, hey, I don't care what you say at the end of the day. Just, get it fixed, whatever we need to get it done. But we know we got it nicely done, but I just want to make sure, because I got people coming in and look at this site, looking at pictures. We're going to be doing some short videos here and there. They're not going to be long. We're not going to be explaining much. We'll come on this, boop, 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 done. Load onto the website. We can fill up our pages on our website, get these videos out there for our customers. As for you, buddy boy, man, tell you the truth, man, you got enough of a headache right now stacked on top of your head. You're really going to have to work on this one. You got a few options. A public apology, that's not going to be enough. That's definitely not going to be it. You're lucky if somebody don't get a petition together and sign it for fraud charges against you. That'd be pretty bad on all the money you stole down through time. Because if they were to take you to court and they were to basically paint that network grade down the side of a screen and do that demonstration right there in court, you're done. Me, I can take black paint, boop, go right down the side of my screen. I can show a difference. No problem. You can't do that. Yeah, you better hope somebody didn't decide to sign a petition against you and basically hit you for fraud charges. We already got you for mail charges, for mail fraud. Jerker sent us black paint in the mail. We got him for that one. And then had a nerve to put a fake address on it. How dumb can you be? We hired a private investigator to track down your whereabouts. That's how you got served. We know where you work at. We know where you live at. That was stupid. Oh, man. All right. Well, y'all finish the rest of that reality kicking for you and help you get through whatever you got to get through with today, because that's what you're dealing with right now. Now, I gotta go downstairs. I gotta do another demonstration on my product versus black paint and that gray paint, because we have to do that for the other site, because I get the same thing on over there. And you finish watching the demonstration right there. Taco Kitty! Taco Kitty! Let's see. All right, we gotta do that. We gotta cut this demonstration to do. Hey, Taco. Like a little race car. Hey, Purple, what's up? I don't know. I have no idea. Because I have no idea what's going on with that. My headset's got damaged. They got caught in the rain. It's not exactly weatherproof. All right, we got to set up 2 customer demonstrations, get them shipped out, get them done. We got the promo demonstration doing a 180-inch floor. We got another one doing a screen behind us back here. And we got to be outside of there on 150-inch. And good gracious, I think it's 10 by 12 feet. We got to build a stand for the starlight canopy. You know what the canopy starlight? I think that's what we call that. I'm going to go hang that screen up so that's going to be ready for the night. So that should be fun. I gotta build a stand. I gotta remember how I put together the stand for the freaking for the theater room. I don't remember how I built that one. Oh yeah. I got it. I know we did it. I gotta put that together today. Where's that projector anyway? I gotta measure that thing out. Gotta measure it out. Want some air? I'm over it when you're in. It's a little chilly. How are you doing today? Why? Why are you so angry? Going on the balcony today, wake up. Get some fresh air, okay? There you go. Get you on the balcony. That's what we'll do. Because we gotta go outside. We gotta check the screen. I think they did pretty good out there too. All right, let me get his shipping labels ready. All right, people. Pretty sure y'all seen enough to get your goat. I'll put this link at the bottom. I think we got this video linked at the bottom. Let me see. Yeah, we do. We got the link at the bottom, so you can check it out for yourself. The whole video, you'll see it from front to end. We did slow it down in a slow speed, so that way you can see all the stuff that he's doing on camera. There's the hand movements again. That's so obvious. Your hand's not supposed to be in front of the sample sheet like that. Hey buddy, how you doing? We're going outside today. We gotta basically readdress. I think the 150 is already good. We gotta get ready. But you want 250 inches back to back outside. This should be fun. Hands constantly in front of the screen. Look, he just keeps trying to discourage the picture again. Yeah, that's right. You're not supposed to have your hand in front of the screen like that. You're not supposed to do that. This is the part where he freaked out the most. This is when things really got bad for him. I got the whole video down. You can watch the whole video. This is where things got really bad when the colors started to match too close. Really, I mean, they were matching dead on. This is the up and down scenario. What am I doing? We got things to do. I gotta get out of here. The video is down there in the caption. You can't miss it. It's right there. You can watch the whole thing for yourself. Yeah, that's him ranting right now. That's him sending them text messages, ranting, stuff like that. I'm gonna copy and paste the text messages I show them to you. That's him right now, ranting right now, carrying on. He's upset and angry. This guy just went in and basically changed the picture on his website because he was that angry. Went in and changed it. So we have the camera zoomed in so we can't see the messenger going on. And he's just going off and he's ranting. So I sent him a bunch of pictures of still shots like this showing you, look, you scanned a bunch of people, you know you're wrong. So that's him right there, up there, upset. That's him right there sending us messages. He's very upset. So anyway, since he can't show pictures because he wants everybody to see this on his live stream, he goes in and he basically posts it to one of his pictures. He opens up a new shopping cart with my face on it. To think that's going to discourage me? No, it just shows at the end of the day how unprofessional you are. Who does that? That's supposed to be your website. That's supposed to be showing how professional you are. And you take the website and you do that to it at the end of the day. The pictures don't bother me. I don't bother me. It just shows me how even more how unprofessional you are. And that's why you're hearing that going off on my phone. That's him texting me right now with these fake numbers because that's what he does when he gets upset. You heard him on this side. The indicator was going off like crazy. Like, that was him spazzing out. Over here, then he had to post the pictures, so he thought that was going to embarrass me. No, that's not going to embarrass me. I'm not a child at the end of the day. I'm an adult, you know. I'm not going, if someone's doing that, I'm not going to go into my website and alter and change anything. That's my professional site right there. But, you know, it is what it is, because you can go in there and you can see right there that, You know, his website is just, it's really, it's full of a bunch of chaos and bogus nonsense. It is. You know, he's just throwing anything in there without having any proper testing behind it. So yeah, he's upset. He's angry. It doesn't bother us because it just shows that you're hearing the messages going off on my phone. It just shows you that people only get upset when they know they're wrong. When they carry on like that, they know they're wrong. And the evidence is right here. This is you in the video. We don't make up stuff like this. It's you in the video. You in the video doing the demonstration, talking about how your product is not matching when it clearly is. You in the video making the black and white paint. You in the video when you took the white screen and you pulled it down and you changed that information to something else. That's all you. Cancellations, that's you. All that's from you. So what are you getting upset about? You're getting upset because you're getting outed. You're a fake at the end of the day. And that's what you're doing. And we're sitting here watching this demonstration in slow motion, and we're watching your screen match. I'm not looking at your messages, man. I'm not paying any mind. I'm looking here at the screen. I'm watching what everybody else is watching. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at you. And again, that's his messages going on. That's how upset he is. Should have thought about that before you posted the video. Upset as it can be. Well, don't worry about that, man, because you got more testing to go. You need to pace yourself. Pace yourself because you still have the rest of your screen paints you're going to have to test under that network gray. And you still have that whole strip of 235 to test out too. So you're not done yet. You still got a lot more to go. And if he decides that he don't want to do any more demonstrations after this, because he should be testing out the rest of his paints. If he decides he wants to cut it off right here and not do any more, then that's another red flag right there telling you that he's afraid to test the other products because he knows they're going to match too. You should test all of them. That's what you need to do. Test all of them. What's the problem? Now, do we go entertain them? Nah, we just go in and we just block them. That's all we usually do is block them. Go about our business. This is an individual that called my house in the middle, after a live stream, asking if he could buy the product and never buys the product. Which means he never had the real product in his house. He's never ever, neither one of us never ever placed an order through my website. Never. They always claim they got to get it from somebody else, which means that gives them an open container that they can tamper with. I'm giving you an invite. I want you to buy from me today. Get the real product in your house. And then let's see what happens. Because I've ordered from you, but you're planning to get more of your paint. But unlike you, I can't go and order and have it come to my front door because we know it doesn't work that way. They're afraid. They'll give me back my money or they'll tamper with the product. So to make sure we get the product here legit, 100% running the way it should, we have to go to other people to get it. That's what we have to do. They don't have to do that. They can buy it directly from me. Now, you hear any messages that just popped up? One day I got up, this guy must have sent me like 40 messages of the same thing over and over and over again. I didn't hear it because usually, like I said, I turn off my notifications when I'm working. But yeah, 40 messages from him saying the same thing over and over again and again and again and again and again. I told you, he's got some mental problems at the end of the day. They might even request for you to go to a psychiatric evaluation. You keep it up, they might 302 you. You don't want that nonsense at the end of the day. You'll be sitting down in one of them padded rooms with no freaking shoelaces and no belt, calling for somebody to help you out. They were like, the more you get upset, the bad worse it gets. Because then they take it as you being completely hostile, and the next thing they'll say is, let's give him some codeine or some Haldol to calm him down. They stick that stuff in you, you'll be a freaking zombie by the end of the day. You'll be in the corner slobbering, won't even know what time it is, won't have no feeling to your skin, nothing. You'll be in a zombie state of mind. You don't go down that road. Look at that. And that's why I said this is what the customer needs to see. He needs to see this right here. And if you notice, I don't go to any of your Q&As. I don't go into any of your live streams. I know you have your spies come in here. I don't care. At the end of the day, good. Go back and tell them. Tell them what I just said. Repeat everything I just said. No, we got nothing to hide over here. Go ahead. But we don't do that. My customers don't even do that. They don't pop into those sites because, like I said, I deal with people that are adults that have common sense at the end of the day, not little kids. That's him right there upset. I told you. I'm gonna let it go through because I want people to see how this man carries himself when he's busted. I want you to hear the messages going off in the background. I want you to hear the repeated phone calls. I'm not bothered by that. I want you to see how this person is when he gets outed. Upset and angry. But I want you to listen to this. I'm going to let this play for a little bit because I want to hear more of these phone calls come through. I'm going to show you how this guy acts at the end of the day. Like right now, I can load up. Right now, it actually is already loaded up. It's loaded up on the site that people have been asking what kind of person you already deal with for business. I'm a customer. I got receipts over there. You call me all kinds of nasty things. You don't have anything like that. You don't have any emails, no text messages, nothing. This is the part where he just won't let go of the camera. He keeps touching the camera over and over and over again. Look at this. So he shifts it one way. There's nothing wrong with it. And he drops the camera. He probably was hoping if he dropped the camera, maybe it would be damaged or disconnected. He was trying to figure a way how to get out of that situation as much as possible. We'll go back to that real quick, right there before the commercial popped up. Right about there. He just kept touching the camera. Look at him. Got right up in front of it. And just look at his eyes. He knows he's messed up. You know, some people pick that out. Like, look at his eyes. He know he messed up so badly. Hear that? That's him right there. He's mad. He's ranting right now. He's upset. He wants me to pick up the phone. No, I ain't picking up the phone. You're going to deal with it. Now you got to worry about next. You got to worry about matching that product next to that house paint. The rest of your products, because now we got to see the rest of them. You got to see the rest of them. And that's what I want to see. I'm pretty sure. I'm just glad you're doing this because we have all this on record of you basically carrying it on because you got busted. Look, he's still texting. I'm not going to. It's funny. Isn't it a shame? They're going to show more of his stuff. Nervous can be. He's over there ranting. Now I had this video posted at the bottom. Look, constantly touching the camera, just constantly touching it. I have this video posted at the bottom. We also have the fellow who basically calls Crow a deceitful liar, where he basically didn't do a proper demonstration on that screen called Link. See, I get that screen wrong so many times, but he didn't do a proper demonstration on that screen at all. And he caught him on, he outed him for it, put him on blast for it. So we have that fellow right there. Also too, like I said, take the time, go through his website, read through it. Like I said, you'll see a lot of crazy stuff on there. For a person who claims to have all these customers, I only saw one demonstration on your page compared to what we have. You don't even meet the centers on how many customers we have. We even have customers posted all over our Facebook pages. So right there, that's where right there, Strange is making these accusations. The Frankenstein screen he claims he used outside, couldn't find anything on that. We found one screen tucked away on a balcony, and the other one was actually inside. So that was the end of that. There were no more demonstrations on that. Other than that, in this mess, he needs to test his product against the rest of his products. Because now you know that the Cinemax is basically Cinemax, let me say it correctly. Cinemax is basically matching. You need to know what about the rest of the products. So that way you know exactly what you're getting. What the freaking hootenanny is going on here? This is why I don't like to do these commercials. See right there? So you need to know about the rest, and that's what you need. People that are going in to buy paints, question them, question me. At the end of the day, I don't mind being questioned. That's why I like to go into the forum sites and have them question me, because I like to sharpen my skills while I'm in there. But yeah, question me, question everybody, question the whole industry, question it at all. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to ask questions. Do your research. Go back and match my videos against anybody else on the internet. Go ahead, we challenge you. Go ahead, do it. These guys don't do that at the end of the day because they can't back their products up. But when you're watching these demonstrations, ask for the projector to be pulled back. He's using nothing but ultra short on demonstrate. Hey, look, I want to see that demonstration long through. Can you back that thing up? Can you light that environment up? I want to see it well lit. That's what I want to see. Because at the end of the day, if your plans are to have that screen in a fully lit environment and you're looking at your environment, that's the way you want it to work. So ask them the questions. Can I see more contrast demonstrations? You know what I mean? Do ask them for comparisons. Ask comparisons of certified screens. We're going to request you to do a demonstration against Black Diamond. In a fully lit environment, no dark environment. That screen is an ambient light projection machine. One thing, I might not be a big fan of Diamond, but the technology is good, and it's very good. So that's why you're going to do that demonstration in a fully lit environment, and I want to see your product go against that screen with contrast levels. Now, him claiming to be the Cinemax, another thing too, the claim you put on the Cinemax as being able to have to be a different product, yeah, you put a lot of hype on this paint, and this is not going well. A lot of hype on it. A lot of hype on it. That's not good. But ask the questions. Go ahead and ask them. And you want to know. You got to ask them from the door. I want to see you test your product against these screen paints. Go to network grade. Matter of fact, we need to put that in there, the 235. I'll put that in before we leave off, 235. You know what I mean? I want to see demonstrations against Bullseye. I want to know at the end of the day that if I can make your product, or what's the difference? Because I need to see this. We go through this all the time, so like I said, I'm not bothered by it, but you need to ask those questions. Because that can mean at the end of the day, if you spend the money for $80 to $89 a quart, or getting yourself a whopping 1 gallon for $23, and paint to your heart's delight. So you need to ask those questions. And feel free to ask us. Hey, you want to come and say, hey, Mr. Bird, let me see your product against black paint. What demonstration you want? We got 29 of them. So which one you want? Shoot your email over. I'll send you whatever you want. I'll stack your email full of all kinds of test demonstrations. Question, you ask me. I don't mind. But for some reason, it took 6 months for him to do this demonstration. 6 months for him to get this done. Right now, I got to do a demonstration of black fabric, which we did already, against the screens we had downstairs, because we did get a request for that. We got a request from 2 people asking us if we can take one that's coated and one that's non-coated and put it against the screen. We're going to do that today. Those are 2 customer screens we're doing. We did that already, but we're going to do it again. So it's going to be short and sweet. Going to go downstairs, hit it with the projector, and they want to see coated versus non-coated. So this demonstration is very important because, like I said, you know, when you're selling fabric that's coated with a material, you're going to have people that are going to ask you, hey, look, you know, this could be everyday fabric. This could be nothing at the end of the day. Can you show me a difference? Not only are you going to see 2 different, because the chemical we spray on it has a kind of an interesting kind of a color to it. So when we put them side by side, not only they're not going to match, they don't match black screens, but they're black, but they don't match black screens, you're going to see it produce a higher white level. So we're going to be showing that off today. Until then, this hootenanny stuff is freaking berserk. I don't know how in the world. The woman said, I don't know how in the world this man got up there and whatever he was saying about the difference and this didn't match, and how he could just sit up there and just lie to people right there. You can clearly see it's matching. And whatever he's saying, it was a completely different screen. You know, you can't see it's a different. Where's the advancements? There are no advancements at all. Where's the advancements? You can't even see the look in his eyes. He is freaking, he messed up. And then he went back and did it again. So somebody, I guess, he got a bunch of yes men. Somebody coached you into going back and doing it again. And you went back and did it again. I'm going through this. We got the whole thing down there for you guys. Well, see how we're having this conversation. He just constantly calling my phone and sending me message after message after message. I'm not looking at any of that crap. And go right in and block him, go about my business and go back to work. That's it. But I do got a message for you, Fernando. I suggest you make the purchase for the paint and get the real one in there. What are you afraid of? You don't have to go to anybody else and get it. You can come directly to me. Now, like I said, you wasted my time calling me. You wanted to get me on recording saying that I was going to agree to it. I do agree to it. 100% I agree to it. We are still waiting for your order. And you still haven't made the order yet. Which proves at the end of the day, you don't have our real products. If you did, you would have jumped at the opportunity to place the order. Just like I jumped at the opportunity to place the order with you 15 times. So this will be my 14th time asking you. All you had to do was send me one email that said, oh, that's it? Seriously? Ding, 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 ding. I was going through your site like crazy. I was placing orders here, here, here. I'm going to get this one, get that one. Do. And what happened was when the order went through, I couldn't imagine the shock and all that must have went through his system because he didn't think I was going to place the order. Oh, heck, yes, I did. You know how easy that is for me? And I have to order from a customer. They have to order it. That's to go to them. They have to ship it to me. It's a lot of work. It's easier if I can just ship it, just have it come to the front door. Much easier. Much, much easier. We can open it up, do the demonstration from there. Voila, we're done. See? But no. He sends us the email. We want it there. I start buying up, like, I want this one, all 4 of these. I'm taking that one over there. And then next you know, cancellation, money back in the account, Crow has issue a refund, cancellation. I'm like, what the freak? Like you just said, order all you want, be a man first time in your life. And I go place an order and then you give me back my money? Craziness. So then basically he starts sending these weird messages over top every receipt because they're recording all the transactions. And he's going, harassment, you're messing with my vacation, you're banned. So let me get this straight. You send me an email, I buy from you. You insult me in the email about not being a man and to man up and buy your products, which I do. And for doing this, I got a ban because I gave you money. That's pretty much what it comes down to, because that's what everybody else is reading the receipts right now. They said, wait, you got banned for giving him money? I said, yep. They read the receipt. They read everything. They read the email that you gave me, the original email. We had them read that first before they read the rest of the stuff. I'm like, this guy's a nut job. They said, I'm going to use the word for it because it's a bad word, but I'm not going to use it, but it's a name they got for you. But anyway, as they were reading through it, they can see that clearly, yeah, you sent us an email. We want to even sent us a link to go buy. Went in and purchased. And gave us back the money because then you sent us messages that we're losers and we're garbage and we're this, that, and the other. So I got all that flack from you because I placed an order. That's what I found interesting. We got all that for placing an order. So now we're harassing you. And you're saying messages like, I don't need your money, stay away. But you just gave us an invite to go buy. So that's what we're doing. You said order with confidence. Do you know what confidence, what that means? All right, then apparently you don't. So that's why we have to go through getting other people, our partners, to buy the product, to bring it down here for testing. We have to go through nonsense. As he claimed, you don't have to go through, we literally have to go through nonsense to get the product down here because Crow is afraid. And even when trying to work with him, knowing that he's known for doing these actions, he sends us down black paint with a knife hole in it. Wow, really professional. But at the end of the day, you're a professional. And that's also, too, they're looking at something like that, too, because the guy was like, there's no way in the world he would give you any money, knowing that at the end of the day, you're going to send him down black paint. That's usually what scammers do. All right. We'll keep going a little bit from here to here. He's still ranting and carrying on over there on the phone. What is he ranting about? I don't know. We're not even going to look at the messages. He's ranting about all kinds of stuff. Now, like I said, Jamie, my time is about near end. It's near the end. I hope you're not wearing glasses at the end of the day because, dude, you need to get those things checked. At the end of the day, I swear you should be wearing. You remember the show called Trailer Park Boys? Remember the guy called Goggles? There you go. You need to have those glasses because, again, there is something definitely. Oh yeah, definitely right there. Let's pause it right here, people. All right. I'm gonna go back to one of my favorite ones here. The box incident. The box. We got to show you. I got to show you the box incident. This is the most. They still laugh about this right here. The box incident. Takes the box, boom, puts it in front of the screen, blocks the entire screen. Came back into every item. Now you could have did that. That's what the one was sitting there. We were all talking like, why couldn't you have taken the box out and put it over here where it wouldn't have been picked up on the camera, or waited till the video had ended and then showed it, or paused the video and then go show the box. Then you can go back and read, where you started at. You could have done it that way, but you chose to go and block the screen with a box. I don't know what's worse in this demonstration, that the screen is fading out and washing really bad because it faded out extremely bad. Look how bad the red levels are here. They're really, really washed out. Right here, yeah, this is why he's blocking. You see how washed out that is? That is really, really washed out. So that's another thing they noticed too. They noticed that the fact that not only are you trying to block the screen and you're matching it, but your screen is so washed out. Let me go and I want to get this real quick. And we got it all down here for you, buddy boy. You've been matching stuff and matching house paint at the end of the day. That's not a good thing to do. That's not something you want to do at the end of the day. You don't want to match house paint. That's the last thing you want to do. Don't want to match house paint. You don't want to match anything lower than you. You don't want to do that because that drops your product by a lot. So that's something you don't want. Matching on every level. We sit there and throw at you every level. Alright, we got the whole video down there for you. I got to get back to work. It's funny because we just came out of this demonstration showing you how his product is matching house paint. And I literally have to go downstairs and do a demonstration showing my product versus black fabric that's not coated. Non-coated and coated. For those of you who saw me go outside and blast the two 100-inch screens we had outside, that's what we're going to be doing right there. Look at that right there. Yeah, it's a huge difference. It's definitely a huge, huge difference right there. But then again, maybe you can explain this at the end of the day to your customers. We're going to the blacklist. He's about to be on here again. On the blacklist. We have to put him back on there for that whole crazy stuff we just saw a few minutes ago. Definitely has to be on that one. Definitely got to put him back on there. These are the tests we did against fake projectors. Warning you not to go near fake projectors at the end of the day. These are test results, helping our customers out. These are high-end fake projectors. We tell you to definitely don't buy at the end of the day. And this is Crow on the blacklist. And this is one of the most interesting demonstrations. We have here, right there, we did our test on Sherman Williams right here. I need to put this on here. We need to put the blacklist on here too. I'm gonna put the blacklist on here, the whole list, so you can get some more education on this guy. Here we go. Yeah, we got him in the video. Let me see. There we go. We got him in this whole, all these links is him right here. We're going to put this link at the bottom. This is the entire blacklist. This will give you all the information you need about Crow, how we made his paint products. We made his paint products on 2 different occasions right here. So this is the blacklist right here. Right there. And we'll put the whole link for the whole page right there for you. So you can have that. You're going to go and educate yourself at the end of the day. Feel free. Because I have people contact me and go, about what about your product versus black paint? You hear me doing that laugh in the background. I kind of look like the guy who starts laughing like the Grinch when he starts grinning. Like, really? You want to go down that road? I got something for you. How many you want? How many do you want? Or would you like a brand new one? I got black paint in the back. We want a brand new demonstration? I'll give you a brand new demonstration. I get hyped up on stuff like that. Come on now. And this guy can't even match. We can't even beat house paint. That's the whole right there. I'm gonna activate that right now so you got access to that. That is to educate you what you need to know. That's why he's ranting. I'm glad we got him. This is why we can't make this up. I'm glad we got him calling our phone in the middle of a live stream. I'm glad you can hear the indicator going off over and over and over again. How upset he is and how angry. Because you got caught. Busted again. But you go back and you keep on doing your demonstration. Look at it right here. This is where we did it. We first did the house paint. We told you it was house paint. Made his products right here, doing black and white paint. We used his tutorial video right there. There's another video right there showing off. There's a slideshow right there. We got to add more to it. That's a slideshow showing all his product matching that black and white paint. Not black, but so that network gray. Came back in here. This is we beat him in PayPal. Came over and tried to scam me. Sent me freaking black paint. Even signed his name to the package. Yeah, mail fraud. Dumb. You signed your name to a package that you committed mail fraud on. Not good. Then over here, got the PayPal claim where we beat you in PayPal. We beat you right there. Here's your shipping policy scam right here. Telling people at the end of the day, if it lands on your property, it's yours. That's nonsense. Here's an unboxing right here, unpackaging product we got from a customer that we were able to get over here. It was leaking all in the container, which showed you if it was leaking and if we needed this paint to do a whole full screen, we wouldn't have enough paint to do it because it was leaking, and by his policy it is ours once it lands on the property. Right there. That's the same paint we ordered there that showed up here. We used it in this demonstration. We made it in this demonstration, and it matched in this demonstration. Explain that one at the end of the day. This is the demonstration right here where he got busted and got caught right here. The same video of his product matching. And this is the prize of them all. This is a demonstration that clearly shows Crow 1176 making a black and white house product in his dining room. And this product happened to match the personal. So we used it not to match the Metallica. We used it to match the personal. You know, it's even more. We use the same ingredients to make his products. You see them demonstrations down there with all that paint all over the table? That's what we use, that tutorial. We use that tutorial to make those products. His own demonstration against them. This is a demonstration he refuses to do. Oh yeah, please explain that one. I'm still waiting for that one. This is one of the tests we've been asking him to do before the Sherman-Williams. Before. This is a year old. We've been asking him to do this test. A year. He refuses to do it. In this demonstration, we needed to know this product that he was giving out for free. Remember when Crow was talking about he gave out the Frankenstein for free? Frankenstein was his first screen paint? No, it wasn't. His first screen paint was called the Metallica Mix, because that's right around the time when Crow was giving away free screen paint products. See, right here. Let me go do this off real quick. See right here what it says? That was his first screen paint product. Because when Crow first started off, Crow used to make paints and give them away for free. He used to show people how to make them and give away for free. Then eventually on the line, he started selling it because he said he couldn't afford to keep giving away for free. Well, technically, it wouldn't have cost you any money because you lied there, because if you were making the paint and you were actually giving it away for free, that would have cost you money. But the fact that you basically were just posting the ingredients, it wouldn't cost you any money. It cost you money the first time you did it, but after that, it wouldn't cost you any more. I got a site over there called Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, something free mixes. It costs us money to do each one, and then after that, it costs us any more money because people can go in there and make it anytime they want. It's not costing me any money. They just got a free ingredients. So he lied. Then he started charging people for the product. But his first product was not a Frankenstein. This was his first product. This is why the demonstration is being shown of him making the product in his living room. This is right around the time when he gave it away for free. See, Crow, I know more about you than you know about your own self. So when you came into your site and said your Frankenstein was your first mix, it was a lie. If your Frankenstein was your first mix, it would have been free. You didn't charge anything for your paint. That's why this video is floating around. Why would you have a demonstration in your kitchen showing you making a free screen paint product if you weren't giving it away for free? Now, the sad thing about it is the same product we have here is matching the products that he's selling, the newer ones that he's selling. That's what it's matching. That's how we were able to go in to make the UV mix. We made the personal mix, and we made the Metallica mix, all $40 worth of paint. And this is where we got the idea to make it. Somebody sent me these videos. Only 3 people who have this video. Only 3. I got one. There's another fellow who sent it to us, and there's another fellow, he has it. Only 3 of us have it. This video doesn't exist anywhere on YouTube because he quickly went in and deleted it. Mind you, it has been floating around for a while because it had 27,000 hits on it. So it was basically floating around. This is a demonstration we asked him to make live on YouTube and put it against his products, and he refuses to do so. But yeah, that's him. Now we're at 4:59. It's a shame. You know how much evidence we have on Crow? We don't even have enough time, even though we're at 4:59, to show it all to you. There is so much stuff. It is not even funny. But we're going to post everything onto the site today because, like I said, with the big hits we're getting over there, we need to redirect them about this guy. They need to know who this individual at the end of the day. So again, you ask him. You're his customers. You go in and ask him about this video right here. As a matter of fact, it's on the list anyway. The minute you go into the, I was going to post it separately, but it's on the list. When you go in there, you'll see it yourself. Ask him to do this demonstration. This is why on camera we always say 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's how many tablespoons of black paint per quart that he can add in that will add to his products. Look at that right there. Showing you how to put in 2 tablespoons of black paint. That's all we needed. So this is the ingredients we use to make his products. He didn't put any glitter into it. There's no silver in it, nothing. I am so glad we dubbed this video. This is why we dub his videos. That's why. So we did the demonstration here. Painted out the screen. You got the video there. You can watch the whole thing for yourself. Went in the kitchen, mixed it up. And did it match? Well, yes, it did. There it is right there. Except for we didn't put it against the Metallica mix. We put it against the personal mix. We put it against a completely opposite product to see if it would match. And it did. That's the star fill that's being pulled up right now. But knowing Crow, if it's a slight little bump, it's a huge, massive difference. No, it isn't. There you go. Couldn't make it if I wanted to. That's his product matching a personal mix. Right up close and personal, it's matching it. Then we went back in, you can go through the list. We made his product again, matched every last one of them. I know how his products are made. I do. I know his personal mix. I know all his mixes, how they're made. We posted the ingredients. We broke it all down on camera and broke it down. You see those sample sheets laying against the wall? Each one of those screens are coated with his product right there. See that? Each one of them is coated with his product. We made those. We made a quart for each one. So we had about a gallon, and we made a quart of each one of his products. That's the UV mix we made. I think that's a Metallica and personal between those right there. And we got his sample sheets laying against them. Painted them up, put on camera. You see the screen behind him? That's a black screen sitting behind it. Look, he's very angry. Crow, we're not paying any mind. People are listening to you how you rant, sending messages across because they're upset. And the thing about it is not people listening to me like, wow, that was Crow acting like that. Like, yep, that's him. That's how he acts. That's how he acts. When he's busted, this is how he acts. Boy, he's got to be in there screaming in the pillow right now, don't you think? He's probably out there screaming out the window. So you're going to mess around and get yourself 302'd. I see this man screaming out his window, talking, Kenny! Kenny! They're going to go over there and call the police on you, man, your neighbors. I'm like, this man out there screaming out the window. He finally lost it. He'll come over to your house. You're going to be ranting and looking like you did on camera. Eyes shifting all over the place. We got it. He might be on something. Let's take him down, put him in detox. And stick you down there, run you through a drug test real quick. And if that don't work and you're still ranting, they might evaluate you for basically a psychiatric evaluation. Means they're going to have to keep you overnight. Which means they're going to have to put you in the bullpen. You ever seen them places before called a bullpen? That's one big cell. There's two ways they're going to do it. I think California might be a little different. Their bullpen might be different. I think theirs is based, they have individual rooms, but they put like 4 or 5 people per room. The bullpen is usually one big cage and you stick everybody in that one. That's a bullpen. Stick you in that bad boy over there. I'm going to tell you right now, personal experience, what you should know. And you better man up when you get in there too. Don't let anybody chump you for a seat. If they chump you for a seat and you got to get transferred out to the other unit on the other end, they're going to know, like, look, see that bro over there? Yeah, I chumped him for a seat. You done already from the door. So you might want to hit the first person coming in. That might help. But yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't look like a type that's been through real bad neighborhoods or any of that stuff, and in the day you don't. But there you go right there. That's we made the UV mix. Now the UV mix was interesting to make because we had to do that on a reversal. So reversal is basically do the opposite. Now if you basically try to make the UV mix by basically dropping in like a whole lot of white paint and then black paint, you're gonna mess it up. You're gonna be putting in so much black paint to get it that color, you're gonna mess it up. What you want to do is you call it the reversal. So instead of you having a white base, you have a black base, and then you drop white paint into it. That's how you do it. It takes 6 of them to get that color. That's how you get the UV mix. So instead of making this white first and then dropping all this black paint into it, which is going to take you forever to get it this tone, you start off with it being black and you put the white paint into it as in the measurement. It takes 6 to get that color. Now, after that, you can design any way you want. If it was me, I would have never kept it this way. Again, I'd have dropped some silver into that. Or I'd have my silver separate, because the minute you drop silver in here, it's going to lighten it up. So you're going to need dark silver to keep that dark mix darker. So what you do is you get some light silver here, you drop some black paint in that, you stir it up, that way that silver becomes dark. When you transfer over here, it's not going to change out the contrast much. See, there's so many tricks to do this. It's not even funny. There's ways you can alter the color of your silver to make it from dark to light so it doesn't change this. Now, this being darker, if you put light silver in here, you've just put another white element in here that's just going to make it even lighter, and you're going to lose your contrast levels. But you want to add silver, but you don't want the silver to change anything. So what you do is you take another container of silver, you drop black paint in that, and you darken that a little bit, so when you transfer it to here, you're not going to lose your white levels. See, there's so much stuff we can teach you. I can show you. I'm going to set up a list of ingredients. I'm going to take the time when I do it. I'm going to set up a list of ingredients of how many different combinations that you can make gray screen paint products. At the end of the day, you guys might start selling. You might give them some competition at the end of the day. That's what you need to do. I'll give you some stuff to give them some competition, but there's so many ways to do it. So many ways you can do it. Or if you want, you don't have to start with this being black. You could do dark gray and you can drop a little white, you're going to drop a little gray, anything you can to transfer to get that surface. But if you want to add silver into this, the minute you drop silver in this, it's automatically going to lighten the mix. You don't want that. Take the silver to the side, drop some black into it, darken it to the tone you want, and then transfer it to here. That way you maintain your contrast level and you keep the silver. It's going to be added in there, but it's going to be a dark silver. Sometimes a dark silver costs you more money than a light silver because, you know, the money-wise. But you just drop a little black paint. That's how you darken the silver up a little bit. That's all. Little tricks you can put in there. Now, would I put gold in this? No. I would put silver in this. I wouldn't put gold into it. I wouldn't put gold in any of these. Gold can turn into a Christmas tree at the end of the day. You don't want that crap. All right, so yeah, I'm going to put a whole list of stuff showing you how to do it. Those of you, if this is what you like, some people like the gray products, that's you. You like the gray products, that's you. You know, even though on our end, we don't like them, you know what I mean? We figure they're outdated, but maybe that's something you like. So we can show you how to make so many different forms of product. But keep in mind, we made all these ingredients from his tutorial video. That's how we're able to make them. Once you reach that 2 in there, you can go 3, 4, and 5. 5 is the highest I would go. Once you reach 5, once you go past the 6 and 7, then you start getting a little bit more darker. You start reaching that kind of a Frankenstein look to it. And there it is right there. Proof is in the pudding. Made it right there on camera in front of everybody. So yeah, but the easiest way to go, now that's the hard way to do it. That is a hard way to do it. If you're going to be mixing black and stuff like that, the easiest way to do it, if I were going to do it, get the network gray 773, because you already know it's going to match them. You put in anywhere between 2 or 1. I'll put in 1, 2, and 3, but you want to use the Kool-Aid scoopers. The tablespoons take too much paint. They don't show too much of a good result at the end. They're okay, but it takes a lot of work with them. You want something easy. So easy way to change this. I'm going to put this in here for you guys real quick, because I'm not going to remember this. Let me put this ingredients for you. I'm going to show you how to upgrade a network gray to make it better. Now, if it matches your screen, anything you add into this will be better than his. So let's give you an upgrade for network gray. Give you ingredients for that. No, we don't need that crap. I'm going to give you an upgrade for network gray. Give you a fast ingredients off the top of my head. Let's see. Let's go with network. Get that right. Network gray. All right, come on. Oh, yeah, network gray. We'll give you an upgrade. How to upgrade it? So easy to do. Yeah, you better be texting me, because man, I'm about to show your customers how to make your product better than yours. And this is what you have when you deal with somebody who is a master at gray screen paint products, because I can back my gray screen product. You won't even go against my digital and crystal screen paint. You won't even do that. I got it right here. I'm gonna send it to you free. You don't even want it. Put the order in, Crow, and matter of fact, at the end of the day, you should be doing something with your time right now instead of texting me. You don't have anything better to do with your time? Go out and take that network gray and do some demonstrations tonight of your other screen paints matching that stuff. Do those right there. You got so much stuff to do. It's not even funny right now. So, you need to be on Amazon ordering a 150-inch screen, because you got that to do next. All right, so you're going to do the network gray. You do it by the quart. So do it by the quart, right? We'll take the network gray. We'll take 1 quart. That's a network gray. Now, if you want to question my abilities to make gray screen paint, like I said, I was contracted. But anytime you want to go against digital and crystal screen paint, you let me know. I'll make you up some. I'll ship it to you for free. You better not match that stuff. That stuff is like freaking 9 years old. But you want to go against my digital one? Yeah, I'll send it to you. As much as you want. Oh, we got quiet now. Okay, and you want to take that 1 quart from that. I will put it anywhere from, this is how you measure how dark you want it. You may want it a little lighter, so take 1. You may a little darker, mid, in between would be 2, and a little darker would be 3. That's as far as I would go. I mean, you can experiment, it's up to you, but this is the baby steps right here. I'm just getting it started from the door. You already know the network gray from the door is automatically going to match its product. The only difference is a little contrast level. Once you drop that black in there, boom, you got its contrast level. It's easy. 3 is going to overpower it with no problem. And if you want to, if you don't believe me, Crow, you can make it yourself on camera. How about that? Live. Oh, he's not going to do that, but I'm going to give you guys to try to hook it up. Now, if you decide you want to sell this, you're going to have to do something different than what we got here. But I'm pretty sure you guys can come up with some pretty cool ideas at the end of the day. All right, so we're going to put that in 1 quart of the network gray. We're going to put, is it PPG? PPG, yeah, we need 5. Put in 5 scoops. 5. Let's see, scoops. Now, like I said, my spine at the end of the day is not all that great, and I go in and do stuff like this, Crow. I like to go in and get my spine check on it. And he's upset. You know how many messages Crow has changed? Look out the window real quick. You know how many messages he has sent to me already? My messages didn't got to be full. He is really upset. All right, let's see. I want to make sure we got everything correct for you guys. So it'll be 5 scoops. The best ones to use, if you got one of those Kool-Aid scoopers that you get with your dry Kool-Aid drink, dehydrated drink, you know what I'm talking about. You get one of them, that's the best for measuring black paint. Now, come on. Get it on. Scoops. I want to make sure I'm right on that. Yeah, see these right here? See these scoops? This is what you want. This is exactly what you want. That's the perfect size. Y'all get out of the way. You can get them on Amazon. That's what you want. The same scoops that you get when you go get for your Kool-Aid. Perfect. Perfect for measuring black. Perfect for measuring black. The tablespoons just don't do enough. You always come up short with the tablespoons, but that is going to be perfect. So 1, 2, or 3 is what you want to add in there. All right. So we're going to put in 5 scoops of silver. Just get a quart of the, I think it's called PPG. I'm going to write on that. If I'm not, I'll go back and correct it. If I'm not right, I'll correct it. If I'm doing it wrong, I'll go back and correct it, because I got to go back and correct everything anyway. So just for right now, we're going to put down, or is it, yeah. Hold on, I want to make sure on this one. I'm better. Let's see if we go toward, it's a soda at Home Depot, ain't it? Home Depot Silver Metallica Paint. So they got some new stuff in here. No, that's not Home Depot. We gotta figure out which one they are. Let's see, I just need an image of it. Don't go near the Modern Master. That stuff is really freaking potent. And I mean, it is potent. Make sure if I'm right. Let me make sure I'm right on this. Here it is. It is PPG. It's PPG. This is what it is. This is what you need right there. It's PPG. It's definitely, I got it right. Okay, it is PPG. All right. This is basically, you can get that. It's you want it silver. That's all you want is silver. You want light silver. That's what you want. So we did get it right. It's PPG. You can, don't put the whole thing. You can get it from Home Depot. From there, that's where you can buy it from. From there. All right. The video detail right here. 5 scoops. Mine's gonna say 5 scoops, but Home Depot, silver, PPG. Get it at 1 quart because you don't need that much. That's all you want. All right, you want to go with some regular flat black paint. Don't make a difference. No particular, don't make a difference. As long as it's just black paint. So 1 quart so you're gonna need. You're gonna have plenty of that to make it over. Or basically, if you want to multiply it by a gallon, you can do that. Remember, everything you're gonna do, you're gonna multiply it by 4 to make a gallon. So we got 1 quart of flat paint. All right, you're gonna need, you can do that from anywhere from measuring how much black paint. Remember, black paint is just a toner. That's all it's used for. The tone how dark or how light you want the screen. You want the minimum, like I said, it's gonna be 1. That's gonna make it very light. But you can go from 1 to 2 to 3. That's what I say. If you want to tip over in 4, hey, knock yourself out. It's up to you. Like I said, it's all experimenting, having some fun. But you're not going to mess anything up. Do a couple of sample sheets to the side. Do that. Now, I'm going to give you fair warning from the door. Don't do anything dumb enough to basically mention my name in anything, because I will come in here and level that stuff with no problem and embarrass you in the process. You don't want that at the end of the day. I could crush that stuff like it's nothing. But I'm giving you an option to make something much better and much cheaper, because some people in the day don't have the mindset to be going and mix this stuff together. I'm helping you with this. Is this stuff a threat to me? No. If it was a threat to me, I wouldn't be giving it to you to begin with. It's not a threat to us. But this will help you out, at least along the way, that, you know, at least you can have something better. You know what I mean? You know the product match. You've seen what you saw, but this will give you something a little bit better, you know, at the end of the day. You know? Give you a little kick on that. So I don't mind helping people out. I don't mind giving them some of the ingredients and stuff and ideas I have in my head if I can help you make a better product. 1 quart of flat black paint. Have fun with it, you know what I mean? Now, it's going to have its limitations, it is. But I mean, like I said, it's better than paying money for something that at the end of the day that you're getting it for 1 quart when you can get a gallon out of it. Flat black paint, we're going to need about 3. Now you start off with 1 or 2 or 3. These are options that you can put in on how dark you want it. If you want to go mad scientist, you want to put a little more, you can. If you want to, remember, you can experiment. You got to have fun with this. You can put in 5 scoops if you want. You can put in 1 if you want. It's up to you. You got to have some fun with it. You got to think outside the box. Who knows? You may come out with a product that's way better than what he has, and boom, you know, got a little competition on his hands now. Because now you'd be going gray on gray. But so for your stuff would be a little better. And I know some people contact me and ask me for some free ingredients. If I have it off the top of my head and I'll give it to you. Now he'll take it in a way like, oh, but you're doing this. No, it's not about revenge, man. It's not about that. It's not about that. You're getting confused. It's not about that. It's about to make sure that people that come onto your website are not going to get cheated at the end of the day. Now, like I said, you call yourself making our products. Okay, try to make them. While you're doing it, make sure you match the screen size, the environment, and also you make sure you do every single test we do under our products live. Oh, you can't do that. You know why? Because you don't even test your own products. So there you go. So you can't make what we have at the end of the day. But if you feel you can make my product, how about you post the ingredients and I'll make it today and post it live myself? Okay, I didn't think so. We've been asking you that since last year and you still haven't done it. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. We got that right there. We're going to put silver. Don't put gold into this, please, because gold is a bad reaction. It's going to give you this kind of a Christmas tree effect. It really is going to be kind of bad. So the gold, where you want to get that is you want to go to Lowe's to get that. Lowe's makes this kind of powder that you put into your paint, you sparkle your walls. You want to go with that. It's about $7. That's what you want to go with. You're going to get a lot of use out of that right there. So let's go with some Lowe's. He's probably ranting right now like, oh, he's giving up the ingredients. Stop it. No. Look, if you want, you can test this yourself. You can make this yourself and you can put it against your product. We've had the digital and crystal screen paint products for the longest time for free in there. You never did any of the test demonstration. So, I can't help you with that. If you were a nice person, if you treated me better, I could have helped you improve your product. You know that, Crow? But, you always come full glass anyway, so I don't plan to help you anyway. But these guys will now have a better product than you. All right, Lowe's, we're going to go with that. We're going to go with, all you got to do is ask for extra, I think I got this right, extra fine glitter. I'm going to see if I'm going to get this right, because I'm probably going to butcher this. Oh, I actually got that right. Yeah! Sometimes my spelling isn't the best in the world, people. You don't understand. That's why I can't understand, because my spelling isn't all that great. It isn't. So I go in and I go through the spelling checkers. I pay for spelling checkers. I go through my stuff over and over again, because I don't want to sound like a complete illiterate idiot when people are going through my site. But this person does not do this, and I showed them how to do it. You can even go back and copy and paste and put up in Google how to spell it, and Google will give you the correct way to spell it sometimes, not all the time. But you know that. So there we go right there. So what we have here, people, you have Home Depot. You have the ingredients right here. This is how you're going to upgrade the network grade 773. Now, this is done by a quart. Now, mind you, what you want to make a gallon, you multiply everything by 4, all right? But you're going to start off with 1 quart of the network grade 773. You're going to have 5 quarts of silver. You can get that at Home Depot. It's called PPG. It's about $17. You can go in and get a quart of flat black paint. It doesn't make a difference, just as long as it's black. You can do 2, 3, or 4. I'm sorry, 1, 2, or 3, depending on how dark. You may want a lighter, want a darker. Make a couple of sample sheets and figure out which one you want. Over here, you go to Lowe's. You want to ask for extra fine glitter. Make sure it's the glitter. It's the only thing they have. They don't have nothing else in there. They're going to point you to a department where they're going to have this really fine glitter. One's going to be gold, one's going to be silver. Now, how much you want to put in there? I would say 1/4. You want to put in there a small spoon, not a big spoon. You don't need a lot. So mind you, if you do one of these, right, you're going to do one of these, right? 1. If you do one of these and you're going to make a gallon, then basically all you put is 4 in those. And if you're going to do a scoop, remember 4 times 5, everything you just measure by there and you're good to go. So I hope that helps you out right there on your journey, you know what I mean? And mind you, for your Crow boys and all that stuff, at the end of the day, they hate my guts. I don't have to do that. I'm not doing this because you think, oh, he's doing that to get back. No, it's not about that at the end of the day. It's about me making sure that the customers are not being cheated at the end of the day. So yes, I have a whole bunch of information floating around in my head on how to make the product you have sitting on your wall far better than what you have right now. And I give this to you so that way you have an option to be able to get something better in life. Instead of dealing with somebody who was lied to the entire time, told you this product was completely different, did all these magical unicorn things, and at the end of the day ended up matching a house paint. So this takes all the at least at the end of the day, you don't have to worry about spending a whole lot of extra money trying to figure out how to get a better product. It's right there for you. All right. I'm going to go downstairs, get a bowl of cereal. I got to go outside on the deck and start setting up for demonstrations for the night. I got to go downstairs and I have to cut and design a stand for the short throw projector to display on the Galaxy Canopy screen, or the tarp we're going to do upstairs for the next demonstration. I have to go downstairs and do the demonstrations for the 250 inches, showing one surface painted, one surface not painted, and what else to do? Oh, and we still got that red technology downstairs. We haven't had a chance to jump into that yet, and I still want to take the other screen, which is a gold screen, outside. So yeah, I got a lot to do. All right, hope you enjoyed the video demonstration. I know it was long and lengthy. I know it was, but like I said, you know, these guys, what I tell you. Okay, people, let's move on. Let's just relax and chill for the day. Enjoy the product right here. Enjoy, and I gotta go.